Okay, this video is protected under the Fair Use Act, and I'm just going to be commenting and doing a live stream, giving my opinion on Terence Crawford interview. It'll be it's a reaction video, reaction live stream. What's going on, y'all? It's Pool Kind of Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford did an interview with Kate Abdo. Make sure you smash that like button and subscribe to my channel for more hardcore boxing content. And he did an interview with Abdul, Abdul, and he's just crying all over the place, trying to throw shade as usual on EJ. So we're gonna get started here. I just had to do my fair use thing. Let me go ahead and take that off and put this fake ass nigga on here. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Man, this thing.
Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're gonna make that happen?
Huh?
You're gonna make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm gonna get these straps and I'm gonna go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, y'all know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that can end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God five. I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God five. I'm the kingpin.
What's going on? What's up, everybody? What's happening? It's Pool Kind of Boxing, and as you can see, we got the WBO fake champion here. You know what I'm saying? Crimea River. You know what I'm saying? Champion up in here. You know what I'm saying? I probably got another the other reaction video I did to a part of his this interview he did with Kate Abdo. You know what I'm saying? This shit is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? It's like this dude got on here actually with all that little female energy, throwing shade, this catty, emotional, you know what I'm saying? Every chance he got, man, he threw shade on EJ, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like we're gonna play, what this nigga had to say, man. He capped so hard. You know what I'm saying? And you could tell that the mindset. What's going on, Omega Red, my brother? What's going on, Courtney Thompson? Everybody probably watching that other reaction video. Shouldn't have put it out at the same time, but I couldn't contain myself, bro. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't contain myself. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't do it, bro. Let me see. Yeah, I got it hooked up. Yeah, man. So I couldn't contain myself, man. I'm talking about, bro. This dude. I'm talking about this dude is so pathetic. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it like that, bro, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's on here crying and whining. The lady asked him. The lady asked him. You know what I'm saying? Name EJ signature wins, right? You know what I'm saying? He couldn't do it without trying to tear the man down. That shows you a certain, psychology of this dude. You know what I'm saying? He named his signature wins that on that weak ass resume, right? But when she asked him to name EJ's signature wins, he named them, but he had to tear them down at the same time. That shows you that this dude mentality, this dude is a chump, bro. This dude is a real chump. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's talking retirement already, y'all. Already. And then he's trying to big up BLK Prime, a startup company, when you already in talks to have one of the biggest goddamn fights in boxing history. How you gonna walk away? How you gonna make the excuse to walk away from that? What's going on, TZ Franks? What's going on, Aaron DeLaughter? And what's going on, Bruce? Who's real? What's going on, fellas? So I like this has got to be the most pathetic interview ever. You know what I'm saying? He's on here just crying. People don't like me. People don't like me for personal reasons. And then he goes later on into the interview, well, maybe because I don't fight the best. Maybe because I don't fight the people they want me to fight. Yeah, the best. Yeah, the best. TC Frank says, he said Crawford is on damage control campaign not to promote his fight. What he is on, bro, he is on a retirement duck tour. He's ducking into retirement, and he's letting you know he's trying to shine his accolades. You know what I'm saying, to cover his what he's doing here on his way out the sport. You know what I'm saying? He's just grabbing bags of money on his way out, and he's trying to throw shade on a man who's doing it right. You know what I'm saying? Everybody always going to go to the dude who is out there fighting the best fights, who's out there putting it all on the line. If EJ go out there and get knocked out tomorrow, this nigga may come back full force. He may come back. No, he ain't gonna fight Jerron Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna fight Jerron Boots Ennis. He'll probably move up to 154 and try to fight the weak ass niggas up there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. This dude is trying to avoid real competition at all cost. And this is sad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who ever believed in Terence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? They should look at this interview. It tells you he shows all his underbelly. You know what I'm saying? All the wine and all the jealousy is all right here. What's going on? Thank you for that 499 Grant Gabriel. Thank you for that 499 super chat, my brother. This is outrageous. And we're about to get into it. We're about to go ahead and hit it up on the interview. It was a long ass interview. You know what I'm saying? I got so disgusted I had to cut it short. Had to cut it short, bro. I was so disgusted listening to this nigga whine. You know what I'm saying? Listening to him cry. You know what I'm saying? Listening to again, he wanna tear down EJ resume, but then he want to defend his little weak ass shit. Talk about Gamboa. Good. They said good. Well, look, I ain't gonna give it away. But we're gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go into the interview. You know what I'm saying? I had to block it because I don't want to, get no copyright strike. And let's go
ACM,
into
which
it.
is December 10th. You're fighting back home in Omaha. It feels like it's been like 4 years since you fought at home, right? How was it for you having that period of time where you didn't get to fight at home?
It wasn't nothing different. It was, something that I'm fairly used to, being that, I fought away from home my whole career. So something that I was used to.
It's got to feel good going home to fight in front of a hometown crowd, right? The tickets went on sale on Monday. I think half the arena already sold out on that Monday that they went on sale. What is it that the people of Omaha love about you?
Well, like I always fight for them. I put my city on my back, and when I go in the ring,
Yeah, you put your city on your back against weak opponents. You know what I'm saying? You don't put your city on your back against the best, right? You know what I'm saying? You don't put your city on the back against the best. You on the people that you know you could beat. That's the problem, bro.
ring, Omaha is always on my trunks, and I always rep Omaha everywhere I go. Ever since I was a young kid, and for me to support my city and my state the way I do, it's only right that they support me like I support them.
It feels like some boxing fans have been dismissive of Avanesian as a challenger to you, right? He is ranked top 10 by 3 of the sanctioning bodies, but it kind of feels like anybody who's not named Errol Spence right now, people are going to have a problem with you fighting them, right? Do you feel a responsibility to please the fans? Is that something that you care about? Or, is it something that moves you when fans express disappointment with a move that you've made, or not really?
Well, at some point in my life, I used to always care so much what the fans think and what they say. But as I got older, I just realized that you can't please them all.
Mhm.
No matter what you do and no matter who you beat, no matter how many fights you win, and no matter how many divisions you conquer, there's going to be.
Now see right there, I call cap. Y'all see what I'm talking about? See, this is what I call cap on. No matter who you beat, no matter who you fight, you can't please the fans. You know what I'm saying? That's cap, bro. It's hardcore boxing fans. If you fight the best, you don't hear nobody complaining to EJ. Nobody's saying anything about EJ resume. You know why? Because when he goes out there, when even after a car accident, you know what I'm saying, this man, rolling on the pavement. You know what I'm saying? After an eye injury, he comes back and fight Danny Garcia. I mean, after the car crash, he came back and fought Danny Garcia, a hard hitting ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's gonna knock your ass out if you slipping. And EJ didn't even know if he was 100%. You know what I'm saying? Didn't even know if he was 100%, and he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? We saw in the fight, he had to take a break. He had to let up off. He couldn't do what he used to do and just continually pressure this guy. He had to back off. You know what I'm saying? Some because he was still hurting from the accident. That kind of heart, bro, you don't have. You don't have that kind of heart to come back. And even fully healthy, not drinking and all that shit you talk about, EJ. Even without doing all that, you won't fight the best in the ring. And that's the goddamn problem. You say you want to criticize this man, tear him down for doing everything the right way, but you don't want to take any responsibility for fighting the best. So you want to put it on the fans. You always fighting the fans. That's who you fight, right? You wanna say that you wanna make a you wanna do propaganda that the fans don't like you because it's something personal. No, we don't like you because you're a fake ass nigga. That's why we don't like you. Because you like to make up, you like to play the victim. You know what I'm saying? You like to be victim Olympics. That's why the fans don't like you. They don't like victims and their champions. A champion is an example of courage and bravery and heart. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna put it on the line because they feel like nobody can defeat them. Even if they think somebody could beat them, they still gonna go for it. That's not you, Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You like to get in the media and try to shame motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Try to throw shade like a little girl. You know what I'm saying? If you was a real champion, you would get in the ring and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Because you are the two of the best, right? You're supposed to be the best of the damn division, but you don't want nobody. You don't want nobody. You know what I'm saying? To see this guy EJ, your rival, whip your ass, bro. So you gonna put it off on the fans like they never give me credit. They never give me credit, bro. Even you said that you don't have a signature win, but you're gonna cap in this interview anyway because most people don't know that. Okay, let's get back into it. I call cap on that bullshit, man. This nigga, he'll be lying. Here you go.
Be fans that don't like you for their own personal reasons, or they still not gonna like how you did it or who you fought. So it just you can't please them all. So that's how I look at it.
Do you feel like you get that more than other fighters?
Of course, I feel like all the great fighters get that.
Mm.
When you look at
Now I call cap again. I call Cap again on this bullshit. He said he feel like all great fighters. What get this kind of the great fighters like Muhammad Ali? He fought Joe Frazier, bro. He fought his rivals. You know what I'm saying? In the ring, he fought. He fought George Foreman. You know what I'm saying? He fought Larry Holmes, bro. You didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? He fought Tommy Hearns. He did that, bro. You know what I'm saying? He fought Tommy Hearns. He might have not fought Aaron Pryor, but he had Duran and he lost. But that was okay because he had the heart to get back in there against the guy that beat him. He gave him the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? You won't do that because you're a coward, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're a coward. You know what I'm saying? You won't give this guy an opportunity, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to look bad. You want to block him. You want to be petty. You want to block him from, you know what I'm saying, greatness. I have never seen this in boxing history, bro. You know what I'm saying? I have never seen this. And then you want to cap on top of it. Then you want to cover up your little cowardly ways and cap. You know what I'm saying? But we see you, bro. We looking right at you. Even your face is fake, bro. You're exposed. Let's get back into it, man. This nigga really disgusts me, man.
All the great fighters that came before me and the fighters that's gonna be here after me, they're gonna get the same treatment.
What is he talking about? What is Terence Crawford talking about right here? All the great fighters behind come after him going to get the same treatment. No, the fighters come after you. They're gonna fight the best. They're gonna fight their rivals. They're gonna fight their rivals, bro. What are you talking about? See, this nigga don't even know what he be talking about. He don't even know what he be saying. He be trying to make up so much shit, trying to stay ahead of the game, trying to control, trying to do damage control. He's trying to say so much shit, trying to cover up so much shit. He don't even know what the hell he talking about. All the great fighters behind me, after me, are gonna go through the same thing. That's not real, bro. That's not real. You know what I'm saying? You too old to be talking like a child. You're too old, bro. Nobody that don't even make no damn sense. You know what I'm saying? All the great fighters, what they're gonna receive the same treatment that you got with weak resumes? You know what I'm saying? Because you keep you keep talking about the Hall of Fame and you still fighting. You keep talking about undisputed because nobody cares about it. You know what I'm saying? You are the one that keep digging yourself into a hole, bro. You're supposed to be pound for pound number one champion. But see, that's just lip service. That's why you got to keep repeating it. You got to keep repeating undisputed because it's goddamn lip service. You know what I'm saying? Only you and a couple of people in your family bleed that shit. You know what I'm saying? Only family gonna bleed some bullshit like that. You good, baby. It's like when your mama know you're ugly. You know what I'm saying? And you keep saying, Baba, am I handsome? Am I handsome, Baba? Yeah, baby. Yeah, you handsome. You know what I'm saying? But everybody know you ugly as hell. You ugly as hell. You know what I'm saying? But your people gonna believe you. The people that support you are gonna believe that bullshit because they follow you and because they want to be up under you. You know what I'm saying? But everybody know you ugly. They say you ugly. It is what it is. Let's get back into it.
They're gonna get the same that just do is because they great.
Now you see the smile on this nigga face. You see the cap. You see how he's smiling and grin because he's just trying to make it up as he goes along. You see the smile and the grimace and all that shit. He just feeding a whole bunch of bullshit. He know that shit don't make no sense. He know why people don't, and he's gonna bring it up. He's gonna bring it up in a little bit by why he gonna contradict himself just in a little bit because just give it time. Give it time. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna contradict himself like he don't know why people don't respect me about my record. Let's get back into it, man. Can't make this shit up.
When you great, the fans want you to fight the fighters that they want you to fight,
Hmm.
and that's that. And if you don't fight those fighters, then you're not considered the best in their eyes. You're not considered, the greatest fighter that you possibly can be because you're not fighting the fighters that the fans want you to fight.
As a team.
Well, well. It seems like he do know why everybody don't like him, why they criticize him. You know what I'm saying? It seems like he do understand. Huh. Imagine that. He do seem to know what his ring value is. You know what I'm saying? The hardcore boxing fans. He seemed like he do know. See, this is why you call cap on this nigga. He never ever will keep it real. He always trying to spin, but he's too dumb to spin because he can't stay on point. You know what I'm saying? He can't keep the narrative going one way. He crisscrossed the narratives. Each and every time this nigga get caught up in his own web of lies. You know what I'm saying? He can't remember what the hell he said goddamn 15 seconds ago. You know what I'm saying? So which is it, bro? Is it that people just hating on you for personal reason? Or is it because you not fighting the motherfuckers that everybody want to see you fight? Right? So you can't have it both ways, bro. You can't have it both ways. This is the goddamn problem with you, man. It's like you supposed to be a brother and you supposed to keep it real because you're a champion with all these skills. But damn, nigga, you just an average, fuck nigga, really. You know what I'm saying? Just an average fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no honor. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no character. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this business of boxing, I'm not speaking on him as a father, none of that shit. So don't come in here crying, oh, this is a brother. This is a brother. Why you going off on the brother? Well, we just talking about the business of boxing, bro. That's all we're talking about. I mean, I don't know this man personally, but I can see what he's doing. I can see how he moved in his career, and I can speak on that. So don't come in here on some African Badada bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The brother you speaking down on another brother. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck all that, man. Get in the ring and fight, bro. You dodging this dude and you ducking in the most despicable way, you know what I'm saying, possible. In the most, you know what I'm saying, in the most egregious way. You are ducking this guy. What's going on, Renee? Let's get back into it, man. Can't make this shit up, bro.
Team, I guess that as a group, everybody had to have been hype about the idea of fighting Errol Spence and having that kind of like a legacy defining fight, right? I'm interested for you personally, for your family, for your team, how disappointing has this period of time been? And do you kind of feel really drained by the whole thing not getting to where you wanted it to get to?
Well, of course, it was disappointing, being that that's a fight that been on our radar for years, and being that it didn't come to the light. Of course, it's disappointing, but at the same time, I have a career, I got a family, I got to continue with my career. I can't sit on my hands.
And see, here he is trying to formulate the narrative that he got to feed his family, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stop using your family as an excuse to duck this fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying? I don't know his personal finances. What's going on, Renee Box Young? Y'all subscribe to Renee Box Young. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Did I holler at my people? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Grant Gabriel? What's going on, Bruce Boxing and Gas? What's going on, Big Blunt and Boxing? You know what I'm saying? TZ Frank, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, fellas? So, you know what I'm saying? So, how you going this nigga here? I don't forgot what the hell I was gonna say. Let me see. What the hell? Let's go back. The hell are you talking about, man? This nigga here, he's capping so hard.
Hands and wait for another fighter or another
Oh yeah.
promotional.
Oh yeah. So don't bring your family in here to try to evade criticism. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's talking about your family, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's telling you not to take care of your family. You know what I'm saying? That's just conflating, you know what I'm saying, the situation. No, we talking about you merely as a champion. Don't use your family, bro, as an excuse. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm saying, you're a rich dude. You're always bragging about how rich and how set and how many businesses you got. So which is it, bro? Are you scraping for bread and cornbread, bro? You know what I'm saying? Or are you a rich ass nigga? You know what I'm saying? That shouldn't even come into the equation, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You gonna make the money if you fight the best fights. We've seen it time and time again. If you would have went to the PBC back in 2018, you probably would have been the top welterweight, bro. You would have had we would have had a golden era in boxing, and the shit would have been lit. But because you can't get right in the head, because you don't want to prove or get exposed, you took your ass back to top rank. That's what you did, bro. That's what you did. You would have made money with the PBC. You would have made millions with the PBC. You know what I'm saying? All this excuse about your family and all this stuff, bro. That's excellent. But you know you was gonna make the money either way. Either if you went to the PBC or you stayed with top rank, which you did to avoid the smoke, right? So don't bring your family in this, bro. Nobody's talking about your family. Nobody's talking about your family. You know what I'm saying? That's just that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That you bring it into this situation. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that, bro. You know what we talking about. You know, like Deontay Wilder said, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Till this day. You know what I'm saying? You know what we talking about, my nigga. Stop trying to deflect. That's what you spend most of your time doing, capping and deflecting. That's why nobody like you, bro. Cause you're a fake ass nigga. Let's get back into it. You can't make this shit up. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Company to make things right for me when I'm not signed with them. So I
Mhm.
gotta do what's best for me at the end of the day.
But you could have been signed with them. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? See, this that deflection shit. He never keeps it real with the people. EJ keeps it 100, my nigga. That's why we like it. That's why that nigga is named the truth. That's why we like that nigga, because niggas deal in truth. The foundation of dealing with other niggas got to be the truth. That's got to be the foundation. If you don't agree to what the truth is, then shit'll never get done in life. Nothing will ever get done in life. And you know, so you are one of these new age niggas that like to never agree on, and you play semantics and try to chop up shit that don't make sense in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And just to try to throw everybody off the scent that you don't want to fight. Motherfuckers would respect you more if you just said, I'm scared, bro. I don't want to take that risk. I would respect that. I'll be like, EJ is just better than Terence Crawford. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nobody got the, you know what I'm saying? It ain't got to be all this mysterious BS. It ain't got to be all this mysterious BS, my brother. If you don't want to fight the dude, just say it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to go through all this tap dancing and propaganda and lying and twisting and turning and all this crazy ass stuff that you're doing. It makes you look weak. EJ know he can whip your ass now. You know what I'm saying? You got to have the posture of a man. You got to have the posture of a man. A man is watching everything. You know what I'm saying? When he's sizing you up. And this, you showing this man that you weak. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want the fight to happen now anyway, because now you've showed your hand. You know what I'm saying? You don't have that allure or illusion of being a dominant fighter anymore. You look like a fighter that's on the run. You know what I'm saying? You look like a fighter that's going into retirement, like you already brought you a boat on Golden Pond, my brother. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're not the warrior we thought you was. Yeah, you got nice boxing skills, but you only gonna fight the dudes you know you can beat. And that's bull crap. You can't call yourself pound for pound number one, but you want to cover it up and you want to throw shade on a dude that's really trying to show us he's pound for pound number one. And he's not even mentioning his accolades. You know what I'm saying? He's not saying, oh, I beat Kell Brook and I beat Sean Porter and I beat Danny Garcia off a car accident. And you know that car accident was real bad. So who else is gonna come off a car accident and beat Danny Garcia? We'll be looking at EJ like, you know what I'm saying? That's for us to say, bro. That ain't for you to say. That's for your fans to say. You know what I'm saying? That ain't for you to brag about. Somebody need to tell you and give you a little self-awareness, bro. You're not supposed to brag about your own credentials, about your own accolades. You know what I'm saying? That's why people are looking at you like you're retarded, like you're mentally challenged, because you can't remember one moment to the next because you're telling so much bullshit, bro. You're talking so much bullshit that nobody really can take what you say at face value. Let's get back into it.
there's obviously a lot of upsides, right, to having control, being your own boss, right? Like you talked through before, having that kind of visibility over everything that's going on with your finances, with the business. It also means, though, like on the flip side of that, that the blame is now personal, because before everybody used to be mad at PBC and mad at Top Rank because they couldn't make the fight happen. Now it feels like it's more directed to you personally, right? The kind of the kickback to the fight falling apart. How have you felt about the reaction to that announcement of an ECN fight, and to the reaction to your IG live? Even what have you made of that?
Well, I think it's not geared directly towards me. I think it's right down the line, but at the same time, that's something that I don't care about.
Mm-hmm.
For one.
Yeah, I know you don't care about, because you the one ducking, nigga. You the one ducking. I know you don't care about that. You're talking about how you gonna fix his mouth to say, okay, if you're a fighter and you fighting for legacy, which he said in his last interview, I fight for legacy, I made my money and stuff. Now he's talking about he got to feed his family. You know what I'm saying? But he's fighting for legacy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, you just get twisted up in these damn interviews saying any goddamn thing, bro. God, man, this dude get on my fucking nerves.
Being that, I did everything that I was supposed to do, that I could do to make the fight happen.
How about sign your name on the damn contract? Why you held on to it for 6 months, making up all kind of little shit, you know what I'm saying, to throw in the contract to stall? You knew the man had mandatories, and you stretched it. If you would have stretched it if it was like 2 weeks, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It could have been a little something to it, but you held on to that contract for 6 months because you came up with a game plan. You didn't want to sign the motherfucking contract. You didn't want to sign the contract, and you stalled. You stalled this man out so you could make this deal with this other easy fight, low risk fight with David Avanesian. Come on, he did all he could do. How about sign your name on the contract? You said you agreed to everything. This should really knock out everything. They keep, and his fans even say it. Oh, he agreed to the split, and they still complaining. Nigga, he's not fighting EJ. What the hell y'all talking about? If he agreed to everything, he would be fighting EJ, right? So these fans don't even know what the fuck they talking about. They don't even know what the hell they talking about. The man said he agreed to everything. He's fighting a no whole nother nigga. The fans, his supporters, you know what I'm saying? And they're not reasonable, bro. They're not listening, or they are, and they're just willfully ignorant. Oh, I did all I can do. I did all I can do. No, you didn't, bro. You're lying. You're a lying, bro. Because if you agreed to the terms, you would be fighting EJ. The fight would be on. We would have a date. Even if it was next year, bro, sign your name on the contract. Sign your name on the contract, my brother. You lying like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing. Oh, how you gonna agree to everything and then you fighting somebody else? Let me. I belabor that point. Let's get back into this shit, man.
The people that's on the outside that's saying all these negative things and saying, certain allegations, they don't know what they talking about. So
well, we know you fighting a whole nother nigga. I mean, how much do you need to know? You know what I'm saying? I mean, some things are based in common sense. You know what I'm saying? You mean tell me we're not supposed to believe our eyes? We're not supposed to believe our lying ass eyes? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you want us to believe that you agreed to everything, but you fighting a whole nother nigga, right? I guess the PBC, you didn't even tell the PBC that you was going to fight David Avanesian. You was double dealing, bro. You were negotiating behind the scenes, right? So what do we really need to know? We see you with BLK Prime, right? I mean, that's something that's real, right? That's something that we're capping about? Is that something that we are capping about? Are you not fighting a low-level, generic, welterweight nigga named David Avanesian? Is that not true? You know what I'm saying? So we saying negative things. Those are negative things to us. To people who want to see Terence Crawford, WBO champion, you know what I'm saying? To those of us who want to see that fight, you know what I'm saying? That is a negative thing. We want to see him fight Errol Spence Jr., right? Who has 3 belts and who is unified, right? At 147. To those of us who want to see that shit, this is this is very negative. This is very negative. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the only fight motherfuckers want to see. Well, this is the best fight at 147 that we want to see. You got 1 belt, EJ got 3. We want a unified champion. See who's the best at 147. This shit has been building up, you know what I'm saying, for 4 years. And you just said this is the fight you wanted for 4 years. This is not the fight you wanted for 4 years because you would have made the deal, my nigga. You would have signed the contract and you would have laid it on the line. But this is not you, my nigga. You are about smoke screens. You are about propaganda. You're about spreading lies. You're about ducking. That's you. That's you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then you can't even keep up with the lies you talk about. You can't even tell a good lie, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You was that little kid that broke the goddamn window with the rock. You know what I'm saying? And you picked up another rock and walked around in front of the house so they could catch your ass. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even know how to run down the goddamn street and hide, nigga. You was just that dumb. That's how dumb you was. Okay, so let's get back into it, man. He capped so much during this interview, y'all. It's crazy. It's crazy how much he capped. And then see, he's trying to troll the YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? The hardcore purist boxing fans. He's trying to troll.
So it's like, I gave you the truth. I told you what it was, and that's what it was. And if
Bro, you still haven't said nothing today. All this shit you talking, you vague. You know what I'm saying? You're not telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? You're lying. You know what I'm saying? I told the truth. I told you what it was, and that's what it was. Bro, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? That's not the truth. You know what I'm saying? EJ is the truth. I know you hate that. I know you want to throw shade on that, bro. But he's the one making you go crazy here. He the one making you cap so hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be you supposed to be the master boxer. You supposed to be the master in the ring. But on the outside, bro, you're a very small dude. You're a very small little man on the inside. Look at this dude, man. Let's get back into it, bro. It's just
you don't like it, then so be it. Go beat yourself up. You know what I mean?
and he telling you right there. You know what I'm saying? He gonna cap. Oh yeah, he gonna cap. He telling you right there. You don't like that what he's doing and how he do it. You know what I'm saying? Beat yourself up because this is how I'm gonna do it. You just have to accept it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, instead of getting your ass in there and doing what you're supposed to do, you rather go against the grain, against the tide, right? Instead of you giving the boxing fans what they want to see. You know what I'm saying? You looked at that goddamn Ugas fight. You looked at that goddamn Ugas fight and you saw EJ hit Ugas in the neck and fuck his eye up. That's what you saw. You saw him fuck that eye up, and you was like, hell no. He said, I don't give a damn what nobody say. I ain't getting in the ring with that goddamn animal. You know what I'm saying? You thought he was drinking. You thought that man had been drinking. You want to see, you want to see Danny Garcia knock his ass out, boy. That's why you came on down there, boy. You got your ringside seat. Boy, you had your little chain on, you had your little goddamn diamonds on. Had your little diamonds on, right? You looking sharp, boy. You looking sharp. You thought you gonna see Danny Garcia knock out EJ. EJ went out there and Faluma his ass, right? Went out there and Faluma his ass, right? You ain't want to see that shit, bro. You couldn't take that. Oh no, you couldn't take that. You like, oh shit. And then when you discussed it, the goddamn fans run your ass up out of Texas, right? Because your homeboys and shit talking shit, right? So y'all, man, this dude here is not that dude.
Every day that you wake up because you're not happy with your life. I'm blessed. I'm happy.
bro. What that got to do with anything? This nigga keep projecting everything. You not happy with your life. What that got to do with you fighting Errol Spence Jr., bro? Nobody wish no kind of personal harm to come upon thee, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's your way of striking out at the fans because they want to see you fight the best. You claim to be the best. You know what I'm saying? At one, you moved up to 147. You could have stayed your ass down at 140. You know what I'm saying? And defended your undisputed title against Lipinets. You know what I'm saying? Who was really coming for your ass, right? You ducked your mandatory. The same shit. Everything you say Errol Spence Jr. is about is you. It's you. You've done it, and that's you. And you just putting that shit back on EJ, right? So this dude is amazing, bro. This dude is amazing, bro.
You know what I mean? I'm healthy. So, you know, I'm comfortable. I'm good.
So I think fans, right?
Who don't want you to be comfortable? Nobody cares about you and your personal life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares. You know what you want to put your money up over your fans, right? Everybody here who's criticizing you have brought your pay-per-views, and it still wasn't enough. I mean, you so backwards, bro. You so backwards in your thinking because the reason everybody's following you is because we thought you was a great fighter. And just to end up, you come up against your rival in great competition and you cave in. And now you don't care about nothing. Now you don't care what nobody thinks because you're going to run from the competition, bro. We looking at you, bro. And you failed the test. You know, destiny looked you in the eyes, gave you an opportunity to become a Sugar Ray Leonard, to become, you know what I'm saying, one of the greats, to become a Duran, you know what I'm saying, become a Hearns. This was your opportunity to really dive into the history books, not that fake shit. Not that fake shit everybody's talking about, that little bullshit at 140. Everybody know that wasn't shit. You know, 140. You know what I'm saying? With them bullshit ass in Dongo. That ain't shit, bro. This was your opportunity to become Sugar Ray Leonard's, to become Julian Jackson's and go down in the halls of history. You know what I'm saying? This was your opportunity and you failed. That's why everybody upset. It ain't that people are not happy with your life. You know what I'm saying? Well, you're not happy. I'm comfortable. Yeah, you comfortable because you won't get your ass in that ring. You don't want to compete. You don't want to compete. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to look bad. You don't want to look bad in front of people because you know Errol Spence Jr. is going to tear your ass up, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's chicken shit. It's chicken shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's not an excuse. Trying to put it off on the fans, trying to, you know, build you up an enemy in the fans to avoid fighting Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? That's not an excuse. You're a coward, bro.
From the outside, they look at this and they watch how everything played out and they think pretty much this was the fight that we wanted to see in this generation, essentially, right? And they think pretty much we got as close as we're ever going to get and that the fight's not going to happen. What's your perspective? Do you think that the fight still happens? Is there still life in that?
Well, there's always still life in the fight. You know, things just got to be, you know, mean fair, and they got to be right on both sides. That's it. That's the only.
Bro, you just talking nonsense, son. You're talking nonsense. You the B side. You the B side. You don't come over there to a company that's got 3 belts, got the 3-belt unified champion. You don't dictate shit. You ain't got no promotional company, my nigga. You won't come with nothing. You ain't gonna put no event together. You don't know how to do it. You don't have the resources to put together an event with Showtime or Fox. You don't have those kind of resources. You don't have those kind of people. Because if you did, you would have went to Showtime already and tried to make a David Avenesian fight. You know, that's why you went to Dubai. You know what I'm saying? Fucking around with gangsters. You know what I'm saying? Going overseas. You know what I'm saying? Messing around, trying to avoid the PBC at all costs. See, a lot of people think that Terence Crawford left Top Rank because he couldn't get the Errol Spence Jr. fight. He left Top Rank because Bob was going to get him the Errol Spence Jr. fight. That's why he left Top Rank. It wasn't because he couldn't get the Errol Spence Jr. fight. It was because Bob was about to pull the trigger on that thing. And he had to get the hell up out of Dodge. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not going to fight EJ. He's going to avoid EJ at all costs. At all costs, he is not going to fight that maniac from Texas, Dallas, Texas. And he understands that with all the bullshit that he said about this guy, calling him a drunk, saying that he's a gay, you know what I'm saying? Talking about his friends, you know what I'm saying? Making fun of him. He know this dude is highly motivated to tear his ass up. On anger alone, EJ could cruise to 12 rounds without even breaking a sweat, throwing 100 punches around because he don't like this dude that much. You know what I'm saying? Because he done capped so hard. And that's another reason why you know this motherfucker shit ain't about to happen. Because anytime somebody cap on you like that, he is not going to give you an opportunity to get at him. He is not going to give you somebody who behind the gate who you know you can never get to him. Oh, he gonna talk cash shit. He gonna talk cash shit. Let's get back into it, man. He gonna talk cash shit. You know what I'm saying?
Anything that I ever asked for,
Mhm.
things to be fair and be transparent. That was it. You know,
Do you
I
feel like that's a
accepted.
place you can get to with PBC?
And that's another cap. Him telling some of this transparency bullshit. Oh, I just wanted to be transparent. I just want them to be transparent. EJ, they gave you transparency, bro. What you want is control. You got a hand in your back like a puppet. You got Daniel McKinney advising you on what to ask and what to ask for. And no network is gonna let somebody else take control of their shit. You the B side, nigga. You are the B side. You are the B side, my nigga. What are you talking about? Transparency. That's just some shit to say to get out the fight. Unfortunately, that is just some bullshit to say to get up out this fight. Oh, I want transparency. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna want the next time, huh? You want to hold EJ belts and shit till the fight's over? What else you gonna ask for? Huh? You gonna want to kiss EJ girlfriend? I mean, what else you gonna ask for? How about just sign the goddamn contract and make the fight happen? That's just too much. You know, it's got to be fair. Anybody can say that a deal ain't fair, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know the PBC model. You know what I'm saying? You know they model. If it ain't no money up front, then you just get the guaranteed money on the back, right? But you trying to make it look like you don't know what it is, my nigga. You know what it is. You just on that fake shit so you can get up out the fight. You know what I'm saying? You just on that fake ass shit, bro. Let's get back into it.
I feel like if the fight, you know, is the fight that they want to have and they want to please the fans and they want to make things right, of course it can happen. Of course.
So I think the question that comes up with that fight.
Now, that shit wasn't even believable. That shit wasn't even believable. You still got Bud Crawford and watch this nigga duck. I mean, this is the most, when you talk about the definition of ducking, bro, there's a picture of Terence Crawford looking just like this in the damn dictionary book right there. And it, you still got motherfuckers up in here still talking about Errol Spence Jr. ducked this dude and he just walked away from negotiation. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? So you got trolls. You got people, they got to be seriously trolling, bro. You know what I'm saying? Either way, get the fuck up out of my damn comment section with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Don't come in here and you just watch this man duck a whole motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying? You still capping on some bullshit. We don't do that around here. You know what I'm saying? Somebody thump that nigga up out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want that shit. Block his ass. You know what I'm saying? Nobody here with that bullshit. You on that same fake ass shit that this nigga here is on. Let's go. Let's get back into it. I'm out here with that fake ass shit, bro.
Fight not happening, right, is legacy. Legacy is always such a big word in boxing. What legacy do you think you've earned right now, and is it where you want it to be?
Of course, of
Okay.
course. When you look at Terence Crawford legacy compared to Errol Spence legacy, it's night and day. And I don't mean to throw shade on the brother. I'm just speaking.
Bro, you throw shade every time you talk about EJ. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You throw shade every time somebody mentions something good about EJ. That's all you do is throw shade, bro. You know what I'm saying? You throw blacker shade than your skin color, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how much shade you throw. You know what I'm saying? You can't get no blacker than Terence Crawford. I'm dark as he is too, so don't come with that brother shit. You throw more shade. Tell me, I don't mean that. See, this passive aggressive pussy punk ass shit is why I don't like this nigga. That's passive aggressive, bro. I don't mean to throw shade. See, that's come from when you come from Omaha. You've been up under, you know, what I'm saying you've been up under, the the corporate white people, not the brothers, not the white people that what I'm saying down with the blacks. You know, what I'm saying the poor, whites. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about them upper class. When you round, what I'm saying people who got money. You know what I'm saying? Then you pick up their ways. I don't know. The nigga might have always been like this. You get that you get to pick up that passive aggressive shit. If you're from the hood, you talk direct, bro. You just talk plain. You tell what it is. It is what it is. But see, he want to try to be on some Sean Porter shit, but he ain't smooth as Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? With the words and with you know what I'm saying, with talking to, white folks like that. You know what I'm saying? So, he gonna throw shade, you know what I'm saying, from the back end, right? Oh, I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't trying to throw shade on 'em. But anytime somebody say that, I'm not trying to do that. Oh, you already know they finna throw some damn shade, right? Here we go. Let's get back into it, man. This nigga is impossible, man. He is impossible.
Speaking facts. Brother, they can say whatever they want. They can hate and say, "Oh, well, he fought this guy, he fought that guy." They can say whatever they want.
That's what we saying, bro. That's what we saying. That's exactly what we saying. You know what I'm saying? You know what we saying because that's what you know. That's what you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? You always trying to defend your resume, bro. You're always giving us your accolades because you ain't doing shit going forward. You ain't doing nothing going forward. That's the problem. You have sat on the WBO belt for 4 years talking about you chasing Errol Spence Jr. Meanwhile, you got Udanis Ugas who had the WBA. You know what I'm saying? You could have went and got that belt, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You could have went and got that belt, but you didn't want to fight. You didn't want to fight nobody over at the PBC. You know what I'm saying? All this capping, bro. For what? Just keep it real. Just keep it real, bro. It's the fake shit that's killing boxing. It's all this fake ass shit. Niggas capping and trolling. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it real. It's real simple. Nobody hates you, bro. But it's to that point. It's to the point now nobody likes you, bro, because they see you fake. They see you are a liar. They see you are a liar, bro. And you have no problems with looking straight into the camera like you are now with them things in your damn face. You know what I'm saying? Them knots in your face because you're capping. Look at you. You know what I'm saying? Just lying like a motherfucker, bro. Errol Spence Jr. ain't say shit. He's cooling. You know what I'm saying? He just defend a few points and just let you kill yourself. He just let you, you know what I'm saying, hang yourself on your own words. You know what I'm saying? He just let you keep on talking. Just let you keep on talking. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, you're going to cross yourself up because you think you're smarter than everybody else in the room. How can a dumb person be smart? You know what I'm saying? You outsmarting your damn self, right? People want to respect Terence Crawford, but you can't respect weakness, bro. Not in a gladiatorial sport like boxing. You know what I'm saying? And then you can't. Nobody's gonna respect somebody who say they number one but don't want to prove it. You've been dodging smoke, bro, forever in your entire career by being up under the witness protection program at top rank. But yet, what's going on up echelon? But yet, here your ass coming out like you doing something. Let's get back into this shit, man. You can't make this shit up, bro. This shit is crazy as fuck, bro.
They won't. But for Terence Crawford legacy, you're gonna say he's a 3-weight world champion. He's an undisputed world champion. He's a fighter of the year. He's an ESPY award winner. He's a lineal champion in 2 different weight classes. You know, he's undefeated, and he never had a close fight ever in his boxing career.
So
Hey, you know why that is? You know what I'm saying? You know why that is? You know why they're gonna say they're gonna that all that equals trash. You know what I'm saying? 3 divisions with nobody in it. 3 weight divisions with nobody in it. No rival. You know what I'm saying? No special fighters. Yeah, you just came through like Triple G. You know what I'm saying? You ain't have no great fighters at that time. No, you don't got no signature. Your signature wins. You know what I'm saying? What Gamboa? You know what I'm saying? Who had to come up from the way from the little tic tac weights? You know what I'm saying? To fight you, right? So what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Nobody care about those little weak ass accolades because you didn't have that you didn't have a rival to fight you. And Dongo is not a rival. He was a title holder, right? Nobody's talking about Ndongo today. Nobody's talking about Ricky Burns, right? Nobody are talking about these fighters for a reason because they wasn't shit, bro. These fighters were not shit. That's why they're not talking about them because these dudes wasn't shit, right? Yo, weak, undisputed title, bro. It's got to mean something. It's not about accolades, bro. It's about who you fight, my brother. If Sugar Ray Leonard would not have fought Duran, what his name, Wilfred Benitez, if he wouldn't have fought Marvelous Marvin Hagler, if he wouldn't have fought these guys, Terry Norris, even in his old age, he was challenging himself. Dude, you are not these guys. You don't have that kind of spirit. You are a dude who strategically looked for easy fights. You saw a chance to get an easy accolade at undisputed, and you took it. And now you think you are solidified. You think you're certified as a great one. No, bro, that's not how this works. That's not how this shit work, bro. It's not how it work at all. Nobody care about the title, bro. If you didn't fight nobody to get it, right? But this one with EJ, this would have made you bona fide, bro. And you know that. You know that. That's the cap of it all. You walked out on the fight that was gonna make you certified in boxing history. That's why everybody's upset. It ain't because it's a personal thing. It ain't because people just don't like you for one reason or another. No, nigga, it's because you chickened out. It's because you're trying to make excuses. You and your fans are trying to make excuses by trying to throw up a smoke screen. Nigga like Batman, the nigga threw down a damn smoke bomb and the nigga trying to disappear. No, but we see your ass. We see your ass running down the sidewalk, nigga. You know what I'm saying, with your cape on. We see you. You know what I'm saying? We see you trying to escape. You know what I'm saying? You should have threw 3 smoke bombs. You know what I'm saying? But we see you. You know what I'm saying? And you capping and lying every day trying to cover up your exit. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back into it, man. This nigga, I'm telling you, man, he capped a lot during this shit, bro. It's like, wow. It's a
So do you
capathon.
think what people often look for is a signature win? Do you feel like you have a signature win?
I got multiple signatures of wins.
Which ones are they for
Oh
you?
my God.
When you look at it, Ricky Burns was a signature win.
Okay.
When you look at it, Gamboa was a signature win. Postal was a signature win. Ndongo.
Didn't I just ran that down? Didn't I tell you gonna say them niggas? You know what I'm saying? A signature goddamn wins, bro. Really? A signature win. This nigga said Ricky Burns. Ndongo. Of course he's gonna say Victor Postal. These niggas is nobody ever talk about or go back to watch their fights. None of these niggas. Because they wasn't great fighters, bro. So how they're gonna be signature wins for you? Nobody talk about these dudes. They didn't do nothing, before you or after you, bro. They're title holders. You know what I'm saying? Until a great fighter comes along and knocks them off. You know what I'm saying? Which we thought you was, but you actually wasn't. Let's get back into this, man. Let's get back into it, y'all.
Sean
Uh,
Porter.
not Sean Porter.
Uh
You
huh.
didn't
Jeff
think
Horn.
Sean?
You see,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
can't.
Okay.
He
Jeff
can't.
Horn was a
His damn
signature win.
career. His career so
Kell
capped.
Brooks.
Hold on, damn.
Uh,
Okay, that's a lot of signature
Look at
Amir
that.
wins.
Khan.
His career so damn capped. He can't even remember the niggas his damn self. Then his career so goddamn capped. It's so goddamn weak. He can't even remember who the hell he beat. You know what I'm saying? He can't even remember Jeff Horn because the shit was so weak. You know what I'm saying? He can't even remember his own goddamn wins. My signature win. He trying to think shit he mentioned these weak ass niggas. That's his problem. He's trying to say, damn, he's trying to do damage control and he's trying to, hey man, should I mention Jeff Horn? Should I mention Jeff Horn? They're gonna tear me apart. Yeah, you already know that shit weak, bro. What's going on, Mr. Punch Out MMA? What's going on, fellas? I'm sorry, I'm trying to go back and forth on this. I'll shout y'all out later, man. This shit here is crazy.
Yeah, they all signature wins. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Because when you look at it, them all champions. Them all.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He talking about they all goddamn champions. They're title holders, my nigga. Those are title holders. A champion, let me tell you something what a champion. A champion is a guy that gets the belt and he's able to hold it, defend it, you know what I'm saying, against the best in the division. That's a champion. A title holder is somebody who win it one time. I mean, a title holder is somebody who fights and win the belt, but then the next goddamn fight, that motherfucker get Falumaloon. He get Falumaloon. That's a goddamn title holder, bro. You say you didn't fight champions. These dudes did not hold on to the belt. They were title holders. A champion reigns. He has a reign, right? That's what a champion is. Errol Spence Jr. is a champion. You know what I'm saying? Look how long he had the IBF. Look how long he had the WBC. Now he's got the WBA. He went after the other belts, which you did not. You did not, bro. You are a title holder. That's why you don't want to fight Errol Spence Jr. You're a title holder. You've been holding on to the WBO for years. For years, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't fight this man. And then you running your mouth like like you really been chasing this dude. And it's the biggest joke in boxing right now. It's the biggest joke in boxing. Ricky Burns, bro, don't ever fix your mouth to talk about Ricky Burns.
all champions, and some of them is champions in multiple divisions. So when you look at what
Well, is Ricky Burns a champion at 147? Is he a champion at 154? Is Gamboa a champion? You know what I'm saying? At 135, 140. Is he a champion? Is where the hell is Victor Postal? Where are these champions? Where's Jeff Horn? I think he got missing by sea when he was trying to go back to Australia. You know what I'm saying? I think where are these champions at, bro? What are you talking about? Everybody you fought has disappeared from boxing. Everybody you talk about because they were weak. Everybody you fought, everybody you trying to big up right now, they were title holders, bro. That's why they disappeared from boxing, right? Because they wasn't that good, bro. They wasn't that good. They were just there. They just fought in weak divisions, and you trying to make it something else. And that's why you're getting the pushback that you get because you cap, bro. You never keep it 100. You never keep it 100. Let's get back into it.
what they did in the sport of boxing, and then you look at them like, man, look at all the things that they accomplished in the sport of boxing, and then how I beat them.
Look at that. He can't even get it out, bro. He can't even get it out because he's trying to figure out. He's trying to figure out how he's gonna frame this shit. He can't, he's trying to get the cap out. He's trying to frame it, and he can't do it, bro, because he know it's all stupid. It's all fake.
That's a signature win in my eyes.
Okay, so I didn't want to make
It's a signature win in your eyes, bro. Your whole career is whack. Your whole career is whack.
this into a comparison with you and Errol, but you kind of did, right? So if you're going to pick Errol's signature wins, which one would you pick?
Oh, here we go.
Errol's signature wins, I would say Kell Brook, Sean Porter. You're going to put Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia and Ugas, pretty much.
So basically those more recent fights.
Even though Danny Garcia never.
Now here we go. Now the lady just asked him to mention Errol Spence Jr. His signature wins. Now he just mentioned who he thought was EJ's signature win. Now here you go for the throw the shade. You see what I'm saying? He cannot get this man his shine without trying to tear him down. You know what I'm saying? I bet you if EJ talked about Terence Crawford signature wins, he could do it without throwing shades on him. But this dude is so jealous. He's so jealous of that boy from Dallas, Texas. You know what I'm saying? He cannot stand for anybody to give him any kind of clout or any kind of praise. He can't stand that shit, bro. Because here we go. He would try to tear down niggas that he never fought. Niggas he wouldn't even get in the ring with. And he's going to try to tear them down. Let's get into it.
Never won a significant fight at 147. He didn't beat nobody. He lost to everybody. Even though Mikey Garcia never fought in the division before. Even though Ugas has been beaten numerous times. Tom Porter had already been beaten. Kell Brook had already been.
You're just trying to take.
So here you go, trying to tear down this man's resume, bro. You would have jumped at the chance to fight Mikey Garcia. You know what I'm saying? You would have jumped at the opportunity to shine on Mikey Garcia if Mikey Garcia wouldn't have faloomaloomed your ass, right? And then you had a chance to fight Ugas. Even your trainer said that Ugas was the shit. He beat your ass. You know who Ugas is. He beat your ass in the amateurs, bro, twice. And then you want to talk shit on you, Dana. Ugas tweeted your ass. He said, man, when I won the WBA, I put it on the line. I fought EJ, bro. What's up with that? What's up with that? I put my shit on the line. You ain't put the WBO up for nothing against EJ. You didn't put it up against Ugas. You didn't put it up against Danny Garcia, who all came at you. Even Keith Thurman tried to give you a fight back then, bro. What you talking about? And then you said all the PBC fighters ducked me. They outpriced themselves. See, it's always gonna be something when you try to when the real elite welterweights try to fight Terence Crawford. He always come up with some bullshit. That's how we know this is a duck. Because anytime it's time to fight, get into that range of fighting an elite welterweight, 50-50, he's definitely gonna go the other way. We see the pattern. We see the pattern. You said, what you said, Mill? Said y'all give him credit. Said once the PBC get that, yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap once you get the WBO. He's trying to hold the WBO hostage, and he's gonna try to ride it into retirement. He's gonna try to ride that belt out into retirement without proving himself, because he know he'll get his ass towed up.
I'm stating facts. I'm stating facts.
Look at that. This nigga know he capping like a motherfucker. Look at him. Tell me he's stating facts. Why you just can't? Why can't you just answer the question, bro, the way it is, without trying to tear this man down? If you're gonna tear this man down, you need to get in the ring, bro. If you're gonna say anything negative about somebody like that, you need to get in the ring as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna try to tear down his resume, if he's so, these fighters wasn't nothing, why didn't you sign the contract, bro? Why you over there at BLK Prime, right? Why you not at PBC right now? You know what I'm saying? Making the final things you got to do to make the fight. All right, everybody looking at you like you're a fool, man.
When we do this, we gotta say facts, because you know what I mean. When you say Terrence, you say, oh well, Gamboa was little, but they don't say, oh well, Gamboa had a title at 135 when they fought. They don't.
Oh, well, they don't say that Gamboa was out the ring for 19 months either, right? They don't say Gamboa was out the ring for 19 months either. You ain't saying that, huh? You ain't mentioning that. You ain't mentioning that the man comes from the lower, lighter weights. You know what I'm saying? You shrunk yourself down to 130 to 130 to 135. You shrunk yourself down. Gamboa come from the other way, bro. He comes from the other way. What you talking about?
They don't say that. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? They say, "Oh, well, Gamboa
Well, you ain't saying shit either. You ain't saying that part. You ain't saying the other half either, bro. So what you doing the same thing?
was too little," but they don't say Gamboa never went below 135. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To fight again. So it's a lot that they say. Oh, well, Jeff Horn was robbed. You know what I mean? With the Pacquiao won. Oh, well, you fighting leftovers when you fought Sean Porter,
Mm-hmm.
which everybody said I was gonna lose.
Bro, you didn't fight Pacquiao, bro. You didn't fight Pacquiao. You said you wanted to fight for years, 7 years. You wanted to fight Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? When you got to fight, you didn't sign the paper. You know what I'm saying? This is a pattern with Terence Crawford and his fans making up excuses, lying for this nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? You didn't sign the paperwork, right? Finally got Pacquiao, and you didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? So are we surprised today that he's making all these excuses trying to wiggle out this fight? Are we surprised? Is this a big surprise to anybody? You know, we said this shit 3 years ago that Terence Crawford was gonna mess this up. We said this shit 3 years ago that he really didn't want to fight this dude. You know what I'm saying? We said this years ago that this dude that we looking at right here, you know what I'm saying, with the fake faces, you know what I'm saying, with the knots in his face, trying to like he really trying to keep on a good front for everybody. Like we really supposed to believe the shit that's coming out of his mouth. That's right, I said mouth. So let's get back into it. Let's see how much more of this cap shit we're gonna listen to.
Lose that fight. Oh, well, Kell Brook was washed up, which everybody said I was gonna lose that fight. So the fights that they said I was gonna lose, you know what I mean, prior to me fighting, then when I fight,
They
then
switch it on you.
Oh, let
Mm-hmm.
me
exactly.
I just
So
got that
Mm-hmm.
message up
I'm
at
just
salon. I've
stating
been
facts.
cooking.
That's all.
So, talk to me about being undisputed because I was watching an interview that you did with Andre Ward. It was like an ESPN interview. You guys are sitting down on two stools. I can't remember ahead of which fight it
My
was, but
bad
you
up.
said
I
that
ain't
being
even look.
undisputed is one of those things that really drives me, right? You didn't get to become undisputed at 135 kind of because of the politics of boxing and everything. If you don't get the opportunity to become undisputed at 147, would you leave the sport with disappointment, with regret? Like, how would that affect you?
Not at all. Not at all.
But how can you be the same person that's driven by becoming undisputed, but also be like, hey, I'm cool if it doesn't happen?
My thing was this. I was driven by being a world champion of the
Okay.
world. That's what I was driven by.
There's 4 belts though, right?
I already did that. Already did that.
Okay.
Already accomplished that. I set a trend.
Bro, you set a weak trend. You said your trend is weak. You know what I'm saying? That's the trend that you set, my brother. The trend that you started. You know what I'm saying? I dropped the link up echelon, you know what I'm saying, just in case you want to come up. Uh I just been cooking so hard here, you know what I'm saying? Um I dropped yeah, bro. Why you keep praising yourself, bro? Why do you have to keep praising yourself? Because nobody else will praise your ass, bro. You got to do that because you know you stand on a house of cards. The bullshit that you are spewing, the bullshit that you are spewing, you know what I'm saying? It's fake. Nobody reveres you for being undisputed. Nobody tuned in to Terence Crawford versus Ndongo and thought, oh my God, this is the best fight in boxing. Hell no. I'm already done that. I've already, and you're trying to block EJ from getting undisputed. You taking personal pride and blocking this man. You're standing in the way of boxing history because you're a hater. You're a damn bona fide hater. What's going on, Rama and Emily Jones? What's going on? You're a bona fide ass hater. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't you get tired of hearing this guy preach his own accolades? Don't you get tired of it? You know what I'm saying? Don't you get tired of it? Let's get back into it, man. It's like tired of hearing them huff and puff. I was undisputed at 140. Nigga, that was years ago.
What's the
Who-
trend?
That means before Terence Crawford, when was the last undisputed champion?
I don't know. You tell me.
Come on now.
No. You tell me.
Jermaine Taylor now.
Okay.
Okay, so when you look at the time span of the 4-belt era, from Jermaine Taylor, Terence Crawford want to be undisputed. Boom. Once Terence Crawford became undisputed, everybody wanted to become undisputed. Wasn't nobody screaming, I want to be undisputed until
Nobody wasn't thinking about no damn Terence Crawford, bro. Nobody wasn't thinking about your ass, bro. You want this to be the narrative. Bro, you just talking shit. Everybody see you ducking, bro. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. Everybody see you ducking. When I was undisputed, uh, everybody wanted to do what I did. No, nigga, that ain't what it is. That ain't what it is, nigga. It ain't that people was talking about they want to undisputed because of your ass, bro. It's what you should be doing any goddamn way. It ain't because of you. It's because they fighters. It's because they want to be the best. They want to make their own accolades. You didn't create undisputed, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? What the hell are you talking about? You didn't create undisputed. You just was in a weak ass division, bro. It was easy for you to get. And you want to skip over that part. That's what make you cap, my nigga. That's what makes you a fake ass nigga. Let's get back into it. I'm gonna let you comment on some of this
Crawford became undisputed.
upper echelon.
Right or wrong?
I don't know.
brother.
Hard for me to say.
I'm gonna have you. You gonna have to do your history. You gonna have to do your. You gonna. That's
Okay,
your
but so
homework
if
for
you
now.
saw the value in it back then,
That's your homework.
why
From
don't you
now
care
on.
about it now?
I already did it. I already accomplished it.
So you
I
feel
already
like
know
doing
how-
it in one division is enough
No,
for you?
I never said that. I never said doing it in one
Okay.
division because it haven't been done in 2 divisions. That's why I wanted to do it in 2 divisions. But
Okay.
what I'm telling you is, if I leave the sport and not being able to accomplish becoming undisputed at 147, it doesn't hinder me or make me feel any way because I already did it before. I know how it feels
Okay.
because I already was undisputed before. Errol Spence, he don't know what it feels like to have all the belts on him. He don't.
Now I'm gonna let you take that one, upper echelon. This is upper. Y'all subscribe to upper echelon. Y'all know him, a co-host. Go ahead and you already see the hate, bro. Go ahead.
The reason why Earl Spence don't know that is because your ass playing hide the belt right now. And he's trying so hard to make his legacy relevant. And what he failed to realize, Julius Ndongo didn't have to fight him. Julius Ndongo decided to be a man and go up and fight Terence Crawford. That's what he failed to realize. Like, he wasn't supposed to get undisputed. They didn't want Terence Crawford to get it. But Julius Ndongo was a warrior, even though he was just holding them belts. And he said, fuck it, I'm going to fight because he wanted a chance to get undisputed. Because Ndongo saw a chance to be great because he had 2 of the belts. See, what Crawford ain't saying, he ain't fight champions. He fought belt holders. He ain't fought nobody that he got people that had vacant belts. And see, Crawford, he hasn't had the toughest fight of his career was Gamboa. And then he tried to sit there and lie talking about Gamboa had a belt at 135. No. Gamboa was a champion at 126. And Gamboa had got into all that bull crap with 50 Cent and the money team over his contract negotiations. He had been out the ring for a year. He came back, took a tune-up fight. And it wasn't even that damn good. And then he fought Crawford after a year's layoff. And this tune-up fight was a wash. He didn't even really fight nobody. And still, he jumped up 2 weight classes. But then Crawford keeps saying something about Mikey Garcia. But Crawford, Gamboa came up from 126 to 135. Mikey Garcia had beat Adrian Broner and Robert Easton at 140. He beat Broner at 140. He fought Earl at 147, so he only came up one division. And what we ain't mentioning is you called out Gamboa. Mikey Garcia called out Spence. Spence didn't want that fight, but Mikey Garcia seen the bag. And see, that's what you fail to realize, because Earl Spence is a bigger draw. He's the bag. When you fight Earl, Mikey seen something. He seen $17 million. That's what he got paid after the Earl Spence fight. And if you notice, everybody that wanted to fight Earl after Mikey Garcia, because they see how Earl Spence can pack a house and how you get paid on that back end when you fight Earl. And you just so jealous, you got to keep trying to bring Earl down. It's like you just want to be like him so bad. The fact that you're not selling, like you sitting there saying you didn't have all this coming out for you when you started, you're not an Olympian. You're not an Olympian. And you talking about you and his career is night and day. Yeah, Earl has had 50-50 fights. Your 50-50 fight was with a 126-pounder, dude. Come on now. Stop all this damn capping, man. The more you talk, the stupider you seem, man.
And this nigga here, you know what I'm saying? You hear the hate. He don't know what it feels like to be
He's not gonna let
undisputed.
Earl. He's not gonna let Earl. I've been saying that for months. I said, Bud only sticking around to make sure Earl don't get undisputed. He gonna play ring around the roses with that belt, and he ain't gonna retire until Earl move up to 154. And that's what it is. But if you remember back before the Ugas fight, Terence Crawford was talking about he want to fight Earl. He gonna get undisputed at 147. Then he gonna go up and beat Charlo. Now what happened, man? You forgot about that? Now his damn done changed.
That's just goddamn talk. That's just goddamn talk. Like you said, up echelon, this nigga is here hating. This is a full hate move, man, from a pettiest ass nigga on the planet. The pettiest ass nigga.
They need to make Boots that nigga mandatory. I bet he'll fight Earl then, or he'll retire.
Let's get back into it. Let's see what else these nigga talking about.
I know what it feels like to be the only champion in the division. He doesn't know what it feels like.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of fighters don't know what it feels like. Fighters in the Hall of Fame.
What does it feel like?
Listen, you the head honcho. you the number one, you know what I mean, fighter of the division.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I want to go further, but we got to stop right there. This nigga just said he the head motherfucking honcho. Man, if you don't shut your mouth, you know what I'm saying? If you don't,
he said that's what undisputed feels like.
Right. He talking about, so she asked him, what does that mean? And he talking about he's the head honcho. You know what I'm saying? He's the king of the division. Man, if you don't stop the cap, bro. If you don't stop, he just want the superficial. He just want the surface level to look like he's somebody. He ain't shit, bro. Not to me.
He's using Earl to promote his fight right now. That's what he's doing. And people ain't noticing. He's doing what Manny Pacquiao used to do with Floyd Mayweather. He's using Earl's name to try to promote this bullshit with BLK Prime right now. That's exactly what he's doing right now.
Yeah, but he's doing a whole lot of capping right now. He's doing a whole lot of capping. You know what I'm saying? This shit don't make no sense, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Kate on his ass a little bit, though. Kate on his ass a little bit, though.
But the thing is, all this nigga do, his whole career is throwing shade on somebody who's better than him. Somebody who got better character than him.
But that's what I tell you. That's why when men are raised by females, bro. When females raise these men and they ain't got the fathers around, they be having this damn beta male bitter shit, like hating on the next man, like you hating on another man's greatness. When all you gotta do, if you really hate this man that bad, why don't you beat him? If you beat this man right here, then that stops all that.
I'm gonna tell you something. Somebody give Terence Crawford a hug, that motherfucker will be destroyed. You know what I'm saying? That nigga get somebody give him some love and hug his ass, that nigga will be fucked up.
There's no other champion. You the only, you numero uno.
If you got 3 of the full belts, do you feel like you feel like you're the head honcho anyways?
You're not the head honcho because you ain't beat me.
Okay.
Come on now, you don't got the Ring Magazine champion. You You don't got the WBO? Come on now. Listen.
Look how this nigga capping, man. Do you see this shit, bro? Do you see how
I thought Earl got the Ring magazine when he beat Ugas.
I don't know. I don't know if he got it or not, but listen to how this nigga playing Nan Nanny Boo Boo. You know what I'm saying? Playing Nan Nanny Boo Boo, staying safe by not fighting. Man, this is the most cowardice shit I've ever seen in boxing.
Fans ain't gonna say shit about it. They gonna be like, yeah, but they don't see that the man ain't trying to fight.
They see it. They see it up. They just motherfucker, they willfully ignorant because they like him over EJ. Now, on the other side, they don't like EJ. They don't like that dude, even though he doing everything right. And the shit don't make no sense. The dude that's not ducking is the dude they don't like. And I don't understand that shit to save the life of me. Let's get back into it, man. Let's see. It's a lot more to go.
Listen, how long you been in boxing?
In America, like 3 years.
No, all together.
I used to do it for Sky in the UK as well, but I only did a few fights over there before I moved over here.
So ask yourself, what's the #1 belt?
Well, people would say the lineal champ, right? The Ring magazine belt.
How do you?
But different people feel differently, right? You asked Evan Haney, he doesn't give it any value.
He's lying. If he say he don't give the lineal belt any value, that's a lie.
So you remember when Tyson Fury fought Deontay Wilder? And like the first fight, Tyson Fury was talking about being the lineal champ, and Deontay Wilder was like, what the heck does that even mean? Like, it didn't even mean anything to him.
Exactly. What the hell does that mean?
This nigga talking wash.
Say it again. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Wash, man.
What the fuck is he? He's just saying anything, bro. What the hell is he talking about? Lineal champ? He trying to anything he could do to try to outshine EJ. He gonna try to pile it on. And this shit it's sad, bro. This is some sad shit right here that we're looking at. We're looking at this guy talking about a lineal championship. He's trying to pile up more accolades. You know what's next? We're gonna talk about the Aztec belt, that he probably got. He's gonna talk about the you know what I'm saying?
The Intercontinental Nebraska Cornhusker belt.
Right. And he know motherfuckers are looking at him like he motherfucking sad and crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's just when you this far into the bullshit, bro. It's like, bro. You got you see his face? Man, this dude here is sad. Let's see what else he talking about.
I feel like there's people in boxing who don't even care about it.
So check this out.
She just said it. People in boxing don't even care about that shit.
Exactly.
Tyson Fury beat the man, right?
Yes, agree.
Which was Klitschko, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Klitschko had the lineal title. Tyson Fury beat him, right? So that made him become the lineal champion.
Bro, nobody give a damn about that shit. What you talking about?
Okay, but Terrence, you wasn't the damn lineal champion at 147. Keith Thurman was. And Pacquiao beat Thurman, and Ugas beat Pacquiao. But see,
this nigga dumb, bro.
Like, Terrence, you ain't beat nobody at 147, honestly. And
man,
Earl is the same undisputed as Zab Judah was, because really the WBO belt ain't shit anyway. It used to be a secondary belt, to be honest. And you sitting there holding that shit hostage and everything.
Yeah, but what is he talking about right here? What's going on? What's the psychological analysis to look at this? What the hell is going on here?
He hates Earl that bad, but I'll tell you one thing. Let's see how much he sells on December 10th. Because I'm going to tell you one thing. Top Rank got a hell of a card on that night. They got Big Baby Anderson. They got Teofimo. They got his homeboy, the one that talked, Keyshawn Davies. They got everybody on December 10th.
Well, let's see what else shit he talking about here.
Well, the belts don't mean nothing because he beat the man. That beat the man. So he's the man right now. So when no belt else fails, he still had what? The lineal title.
I'm not disputing you, by the way. I'm not arguing you.
No, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. You can't become number one in any division, without having that lineal title. There's go lineal champion. There go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, on down. When you look at it, if that mug say vacant, you can't call yourself number one in the division because it's vacant. That belt.
So that means at the time when he said he was number one, how come he kept calling himself number one?
Exactly, but I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. To win the lineal belt, it's the number one has to beat the number 2 or the number 3 person, right? If Errol Spence, because Errol Spence is ranked number 1 as the as welterweight, he's number 1 welterweight. Crawford's ranked number 2. Thurman's ranked number 3. If Earl beats Thurman, he wins the ring belt. So then what Crawford gonna say?
So I mean, I'm just trying to follow the logic here. What is he talking about, bro? I mean, he's trying to make a case like it would have made sense if he would say, I'm the linear champion, so I'm number one. That would have made sense.
He's not the linear champion.
I understand that. I'm just saying that would have made sense if that's the case he was trying to make. But he's just kind of out there hanging, bro. He's just left his. He's just talking.
Yeah, that's all. That's what one thing you do about liars. Let them talk and just back step into a corner, man.
You just talking.
Why you think it's free? You the people champ. You the champ. We're gonna give you a free belt. You earned this. All the other belts you gotta pay for.
So this is one thing that always confuses me in boxing, right? Is the argument between like legacy and getting paid. Because I feel like fans, we always expect boxers to want to care about legacy more than anything else. But like in real life, we all care about getting paid, right? Like I have a job. I'd like people to think that I'm good at it, but I care more about like my contract and what that reflects. And can I change my standard of living? Can I help out my family? Like all that kind of stuff, right? How do you like balance the two? Like what if somebody who's talking about being the people's champ, the lineal champ, all of that stuff obviously has value to you. Do you care more about legacy? Do you care more about getting paid? Like what's the balance for you between the two?
See, at one point in your career, you're gonna care about legacy, because that's what you're doing it for. You're gonna care about becoming world champion. You're gonna care about fighting the biggest fights. But then it's gonna flip. It's all about the money at the end of the day.
Exactly.
We didn't accomplish everything we accomplished. We prize fighters. Let's fight for this prize.
Mm-hmm.
Let's fight for this prize. Because we not fighters today like the fighters that was ages ago. That was leaving the sport with brain damage, and they can't.
Did you hear that?
Exactly. He told himself.
Now, did you hear what he just said? Let me see. I think I passed up a super chat. What's going on, Keon Slim? Thank you for that $2 super chat. He says, this ninja need a PR person bad. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. What you were saying?
He just told on himself. He said, you a legacy, now it's about the money. See, all that motherfucker want to do is cash out without getting hurt. He ain't trying to take no risk. He said it flips. At first you want to fight for legacy, then it flips to being about the money. And he done seen what Ugas got, and he's trying to make a bag without getting hurt. And now he knows it's real possible of taking it. Real danger and real damage if he fights Spence. So that man ain't trying to fight Spence for that damn bag.
And he just said, like, he said fighters ain't not like fighters of long time ago, getting brain damage and all this shit here. Now it's about the money. So he's just gonna play a hater, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me get this super chats. Eric Johnson, what's going on, my brother? Thank you for that $5 super chat. He said, like Pacquiao said in Juice, this like Pac said, and I'm saying like Pac said, I had to think about that. Like Pac said in Juice, this nigga scared. This nigga scared. That's exactly what it is. You know what I'm saying? So this lets you know, and all the motherfuckers that you arguing with out there, let them know that this nigga's only fighting for the money. He's only playing the spoiler for EJ. They trying to block him from Undisputed. He just said EJ don't know what it's like to feel them belts. He want to block this man from this belt. This man is the most disgusting ass fighter I've ever seen, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just hate that he dark skin. You know what I'm saying? I just hate that he dark. I just hate that he dark skin. He make us look bad, bro.
They look bad as shit out here, man.
I'm saying, I mean, we losing the light skinned people, man. You know what I'm saying? This nigga here, I mean, he making us look fucked up. You know what I'm saying? On this level of fucking hate. You know, at the end of the day, this man still in his prime. We got an old fucker. You know what I'm saying? Gonna stay behind. He all on the edge of retirement, gonna stay behind just to fuck another brother out of an accolade.
And that's some hating ass shit. And you claim you've been calling for this shit for 5 years. Like, this is supposed to be the end of your fulfillment right there. You got everybody, all these smoking mirrors, got everybody fooled like you wanted the damn fight. And when the fight was there, you walked away at the table. This motherfucker even agreed to come out first and let you come out second. And he's the damn 3-belt champ. And he agreed to let you come out last because your diva ass wanted to come out last like you was the champ. And Earl agreed to it. He agreed to that. And when you put all these things out, you thought he wasn't going to agree to it. He called your bluff, agreed to everything, and then that's when reality hit you. Reality hit like, damn, I fucked up.
Mm-hmm. And so this dude, you know what I'm saying, he should have gone ahead and retired. You know what I'm saying? If you're not gonna fight and make the fight, you need to go ahead and retire, bro. Stop blocking this man from boxing history. You know what I'm saying? Stop blocking this man from boxing history. Right? It's like instead of goddamn, you know what I'm saying, sitting your ass right there and trying to get the last hurrah. You know what I'm saying? That's the bullshit. What he said, y'all need to stop the hate. Man, go on with that brother man shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? We cooking this nigga that's holding up. You see this hateful ass shit he doing. You know what I'm saying? You see this hateful ass shit. This is like some real pussy punk ass shit, bro. You don't go no lower than this. Instead of hating on the motherfuckers that trying to push boxing forward and pushing for, you know what I'm saying, this dude to do what he's supposed to do, you know what I'm saying, and get in there and fight this man. You know what I'm saying? He talking about he been chasing for 4 years and he's still putting out that old dumbass shit. And just go ahead and admit it, bro. You just trying to spoil this man career. You trying to start.
Rahan Salahuddin.
I don't give a fuck what they think. I don't care what they think. I don't,
facts, bro.
I don't care if they think we hating or what. I don't give a shit. I'm my own man. You know what I'm saying? If you think we hating, take your ass to another channel, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? We telling you
that's that nigga wrench, man. That's what
I'm just saying. I mean, he can keep his wrench. I'm just stating my opinion. He's stating his. So I ain't hating his opinion. That's what he think. That's what he think. You can come here to pull counter boxing and state your opinion. If that's what you believe.
All we speaking is facts, though. We ain't hating on shit. Facts.
Shit, you call me what you want, nigga. But I'm telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you the truth. And this nigga is pathetic.
And if you feel like we saying something wrong, hit that link and come up here and debate with me then.
Rod done been up here before.
Yeah, and his ass done came
I'll drop the link. I could drop the link for him if you want to come on up. You know, all this here is directed at I just said you can say what you want, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't come in here with that Crawford shit playing victim. That's why we don't like the nigga now, because the nigga play victim. If you're gonna be a man, stand on your shit. You know what I'm saying? Say what you gotta say, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody criticizing you for your opinion. I said you can say what you want to say. I don't care. Cause I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny
how that's all it is.
Bud fans take on the characteristic of Bud, boy.
Right. Ain't that some shit?
They act just like him, boy. Some hate now.
Right. So I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated because this nigga would not keep it real. And then you got motherfuckers that always trying to protect this nigga. Hold on, let me click this dude in. What's going on? Say your piece.
Good. What's good?
What's good, Rodman? Go ahead.
What's up?
Hey, yo, I don't get what y'all getting. I'm listening to you. I hear. I'm listening to y'all, I listened
Uh-huh.
to the interview before I came into the show because I heard you was talking about an interview that he recently did. So I
Right.
went to go listen to it. I'm driving right now. I'm at work, so I went and listened to it. You know what I mean? And so I come back to y'all, and it's like y'all disagreeing with everything he says. Like that don't even make sense. Like you know what I mean? Like either he's very evil, or you know what I mean? Like y'all lacking some type of comprehension skills because of your emotional attachment to Errol
Okay,
Spence.
that's just like your girl
Wait
taking
a
she
minute. Wait a
loves you,
minute.
but
He gotta explain this because he's being very vague and he's
yeah.
making general assumptions. You know what I'm saying? I just want you to break it down and from your point of view. You know, with no hate towards you. Just break it down,
All
brother.
right. So I'll give you an example. The context where he was talking about uh the undisputed and being the man. She asked him, "What does it mean to be undisputed?" And he said, "Then that means you're the man of the vision." And you took it as it's like you couldn't even hear him. You took it as he said, "He's the man. He's at
I told you what he
147."
said.
He's
But
a
I said
you
what he
did,
said though.
but he doubled full counter, doubled down on that. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
So
we've been cooking on this for a whole hour, bro.
I
God
I,
damn near a
I
whole
understand.
hour. You just taking one spot, bro. Come on
I
now. And
I
you try
all I said,
are you
I'm saying,
more concerned? Oh, listen
go
to
ahead,
me. Are you
bro.
concerned? Are you concerned about what we talking about or what Terence Crawford is doing?
I'm more concerned about the interview, and if I'm concerned. All right, to answer your question,
Hmm.
it's more about what y'all talking about, like in the way y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying?
What
Overall,
you're not
go ahead.
concerned about what's happening? Why are you worried
He's.
about the
I don't
commentary?
think
What people? Mhm.
if that go ahead, if that
You
man
kind of faded out.
thought that the contract. I'm sorry. If that man thought that contract and the timing of that offer, which was for the 2023, was not his best interest, I mean that's his right. That's his right to go ahead and
Hey
take
Bro,
him on
Rodman, let
offer.
me
nobody.
tell you one
Hold
thing,
on.
right?
Nobody didn't say it wasn't his right. What are you talking about?
But he
We
been
ain't
in
So
saying it ain't.
negotiations since
so
Ain't
June.
nobody saying it wasn't his right. What we saying is this nigga's ducking.
what else did he
That's what we
what else did
saying.
he do? What else did he do?
What you mean?
Oh,
What else could he
okay.
That's
do?
not
Just,
Didn't Devin Haney just take a damn contract that wasn't shit
but
and
look,
got
he been.
that's but
undisputed? Went and whipped that nigga ass,
that's Devin
right?
Haney.
And had to fight the
That's
dude
Devin
a
Haney at the
second
beginning.
time.
Go ahead. All
You
right, so
know,
but that's
Yeah.
he been,
Well, I'm
but he
just
Devin
been
telling
dealing
you.
with
I'm
them
just telling
since
you. You
June.
talking about what else he could have done? I'm saying most Floyd Mayweather took a cheap ass fucked up contract. You know what I'm saying? Just to become the A side, and he became the richest nigga. You know what I'm saying in boxing history, right? So what are y'all making this excuse for Terence Crawford? Why is he different? It's just about the boxing, bro. It's not about him being evil. He's not willing to do what other fighters have done to make the best fights. That's it.
right.
It ain't nothing
All
about him
right.
being evil. It ain't nothing about his family. It's about this nigga
Okay.
trying to portray like he the best, and he ain't.
This is what I gotta
That's
say,
what it's
right?
about.
What
Well, hold on.
else is he
Let me tell
supposed
you
to
what I was gonna
portray?
say real quick, bro.
What you mean? What is he supposed to do? Sign the
Okay, go ahead.
contract.
Okay,
That's
bro.
what
Look,
everybody
Hold
else
on.
do. This
he,
is a
Hold on.
legacy fight.
bro.
This
Hold
is a
on 1 second.
legacy fight.
Hold on 1 second.
What are
Let
you
me say.
talking about? What he's supposed to do? He's supposed to
All
sign the contract. This is the best
right.
fight of his
Can I
career.
say,
Rob, man, this is what I gotta say, right? And then I'm gonna let you answer,
Let
right?
let let. Go ahead. Go
This
ahead.
this is what I gotta say.
can I
He been dealing. He said he talking about he want to make a
say
fight this year. He said he wanted to make a fight this year. He's done had the contract with earlier
something?
than June.
All right.
He
All
been
right. So
dealing
can I
with
put
he
something in
been dealing
perspective?
with BLK Prime. Look, he been dealing with BLK Prime since June. He slipped up and said it. He been talking to them since June, dragging out the contract. Everything that they talked about at PVC,
Oh
he
Lord.
took it right back toward them, and he been dragging it out. June all the way here. We could have been had that fight this year, but he didn't want it. He wanted to leverage the PBC offer for BLK Prime because he wanted an easier fight. Just like he used the Earl Spence fight to leverage an offer against ESPN. That's why ESPN gave him that $10 million contract when he re-signed with Bob Arum. He uses Earl to
All
leverage
right.
his contract. This is the second
Can
straight
I?
time he did that. And then Earl and them gave him
All right. So
everything that he asked for. Hold up. He gave him everything he asked for, even letting him come out second. Even letting him come out second. And this man walks away at the negotiation table and didn't say nothing. And he's not getting $10 million for this fight right here. But the fact is, he was already in gun ho to fight Earl Spence until he seen the damage that Ugas took. and then he realized that ain't really what he want. He ain't never really want to fight any damn way because he didn't show up at the fight like he said he was going to. And then the fact that we got mad is because he keep pushing this misinformation. While he knows what's going on, he had his family and his damn people, like Bernie the Boxer and all them, pushing out false narratives so he can have people like y'all sheep in the damn wolf, and y'all sitting up there pushing the narrative for him so it can help push his case. This motherfucker is doing shit, throwing rocks, hiding his hands, and lying, and people not looking at the facts. When all you gotta do with a liar is let a liar keep talking, and if a liar keep talking, he gonna trip himself up because he can't remember the shit. And that's what he's doing every time he talks. He's telling himself more and more and more, and y'all act like y'all can't see that. That's just like if your girlfriend out there telling you she loves you and she fucking the next nigga, and she come home smelling like dick, but she tell you it's not that.
I mean, but when you gonna let me talk? You gonna keep
when
you gonna let me talk, bro?
I'm almost done. I'm about to
I ain't your nigga though, but hold on, I ain't your nigga though. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, when you
I mean, we ain't,
you being a nigga.
I mean, but you made your point, dog.
Okay,
you made your point.
My point now, bro.
And you asked me, asked me to come in. You asked me to come in. Hold up.
I said I'm gonna finish my point.
I'm gonna mute both of you brothers. You know what I'm saying? Respect to both of you brothers. You know what I'm saying? You know, nobody mad with you, Rodman, about your opinion, and you know, y'all just respect each other as men. You know what I'm saying? We just talking about this subject. That's all. Okay, so y'all just calm down. Let each other finish each other's sentences. Okay.
See, I was wrapping it up. I was wrapping this shit up. Then you want to interrupt?
Y'all let each other finish.
Yeah, damn. When you do nigga shit, you know. But like I was saying, that's just like a dude sit there and his girl keeps showing him all the signs of cheating, but he want to keep taking it back. We gotta stop being fake and stop and wake up to the damn what's going on out here. Now I'm done.
All right, Rodman.
Woo! All right. This is full counter, right?
Mm-hmm.
To your first point, I was trying to remember everything, you know what I mean? But like you giving all this ad lib and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like that's not even a part of the argument. We talking facts, right? So what you were talking about?
What you saying? Hold on. I mean, you ain't gonna just dismiss everything I say. You ain't gonna misrepresent what I say.
But I didn't speak on it yet. Let me speak on it. The last thing I heard you talk about was Devin Haney did it and Floyd Mayweather did it. What stages of their career were they in? They were early stages of their career. Devin Haney's 23. You know what I'm saying? This guy is 35.
That was the early stage for him.
That was. He was younger than 30. He wasn't in his 30s yet.
He was 28.
I mean, thank you. So, Terence Crawford.
Go ahead, Rod. You cutting out a little bit, bro.
That's that Bud Wi-Fi.
Rod, you gotta start over, dog. Y'all keep it going for me. I gotta go to the store. Y'all go ahead, keep it going for me.
When your phone kick back in, bro, you gotta start back. You gotta start.
Let me
Just start over.
All right, can you hear me good?
I know.
Can you hear me good now?
Yeah, you gotta start.
All right. So the comparison I'm making is that Bud Crawford, in the context of Crawford speaking, he's 35 years old.
You left off at your phone broke up at Devin Haney and Floyd Mayweather did.
All right. So Devin Haney, right. All right. Excuse me.
That damn Obama phone.
So you better not say nothing about Devin Haney and Floyd. Just go to the net point, Carl.
That's that BLK Prime Wi-Fi.
Dog, we'll let you finish when you come back because you can't say nothing about Devin Haney and Floyd.
Y'all keep it going for me.
Okay, right? So I'm completing that point. All right.
Damn,
so now in the context,
let's start from where you went because we couldn't hear the Devin Haney and Floyd stuff. Your phone break up every time you talk about them.
All right, so we finished with the Devin Haney Floyd, right?
Right.
The comparison I'm making, is within the same context that Crawford is speaking. The first part of your career is legacy. The second part of your career, you trying to get that bag. Why are you trying to get that bag?
You said, why is he?
I said, where's this legacy fight at, though? Which fight was his legacy?
I mean, can I finish my point first?
Go ahead.
Before you derail me, can I finish my point?
Yeah, take off.
Yes, sir.
All right. So at 35, you know what I mean? Let's say he missed all his legacy time. You know what I'm saying? This is the time for him to get the bag. I'm gonna agree with y'all. Let's say he don't have no legacy fights.
Yeah, right.
Let's say his whole career bullshit. But he's 35 right now, and in the context of the fighters of the past, we're not talking about Ugas and the eye injury or Kell Brook and the eye injuries. We talk about guys from way back in the past whose name is not Ali, that died broke, that died with brain damage. You know what I'm saying? If you watch out, hold on, let me finish, bro. All right, you know what?
Let him finish, y'all. He's trying to keep his thoughts together.
I'm only going to talk about the point that Paul Counter make. You know what I'm saying? Dude ran on, and I don't know where he went with that, but I'm gonna just finish that point, and I'm wrapping it up right now. But I mean, it's legitimate, yo. If you disagree with, you disagree with it. But you don't have to assassinate the man's character and stuff like that. He has his reasons. He's his own man. He ain't doing nothing for you. He's doing it for him, himself, and his family. You know what I mean? At this time in his career, like he said, he wanted to retire at 33, but he still held on because he loved the sport and he does want that fight with Errol Spence. He conceded to the fact that he needs that fight just fine. You know what I'm saying? I know he kind of contradicts himself. I'll agree. He kind of contradicts himself and say he don't need to fight, but you're still here at 35 and you really want that fight, and you at a crossroads because you don't know whether you should just take whatever they give you and wait till 2023 or go ahead and make a fight for the bag, you know what I'm saying, and then come back around and get that fight for whatever they give you. So that's my spill.
Can I respond?
That's my spill.
Can I respond to that?
Fight would have gave more than $2 million, bro.
You done? Hey, wait a minute. You done, Mr. Robin?
Go ahead. I'll let him go.
Let me respond.
Fight was more than 10, bro. That Earl fight was gonna be his biggest payday ever, bro.
Well, that wasn't what I was gonna say. Well, my thing is, I agree with that too, bro. The thing is, when you're talking about legacy,
let me respond to that. Let me respond to
that. Come on, y'all. One at a time. One at a time.
I'm sorry.
Now with a legacy and him stepping out on them, he had a whole lot of other stuff that he could have pulled off in the past 2 years. He had a lot of stuff he could have pulled off from the last year he was with Bob Arum. He had all this stuff in his plate. It was all in his plate.
Right.
The thing about him being 35 years old and making the move against BLK Prime, like most of us when we were 35 years old, we got to smelling ourselves like we know what the fuck going on, and a lot of us made a badass move, and that's what he did. Right. He still could have a couple of legacy fights at 36.
Yeah,
most fighters get up out of there at 41, 42 years old. So he got a chance to Manny Pacquiao that thing, Andre Ward that thing.
That's true.
Hey, yo, can I put something out real quick?
But okay, hold on 1 second. I'm almost done. But the bag chase, we in the bag chasing era. You know what I'm saying? With the back,
right.
Here's a goal in the legacy era because putting our name in the history books is something that black folk can feel proud about. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Now we fast forward past our pride and stuff like that, and now we all about this bag and not thinking about the other people that's trying to eat too. I know Terence Crawford got to get a bag, and Bo Mac got to get a bag, and Bernie, their whole crew got to eat. The whole jail for that fact. Everybody got to live, but you got to think EJ got a family and Derrick James, and then watch this, y'all. They had undercards that was depending on that. Not only undercards, they got small businesses that was depending on advertising their stuff through that shit. You know what I'm saying? So he messed up more than just Errol Spence's legacy. He messed up more than just his legacy. He messed up a lot of stuff, but that was because the young man was feeling himself, and he do need some OGs like us to tell him about this shit. So, you know what I'm saying? So he can be embarrassed and not make that decision again.
But you know something, though? Earl is the bag. That's why everybody trying to fight him. Mikey got 17 million off his fight.
You better say it. You better say it.
Mikey Garcia got 17 million off his fight with Earl. That's why after that, that's why Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, everybody wanted to get in the ring with Earl and wanted to fight Earl because Earl is the bag. He is the Canelo of motherfucking welterweight. Him and Canelo are paydays. That's why Mike
and him fighting on Fox that one time made him fighting on Fox at Dallas Stadium turned him into the bag. He wasn't no ooey wild fighter under Canelo, golden boy, good looking this, that, and the third. He wasn't having none of that shit going on for himself. That man,
he didn't promote black fighters good.
Yeah.
But check this out, y'all.
He got Bernard Hopkins on his team.
When Jerry Jones took an interest in Earl Spence and he had the America's team behind him, the Dallas Cowboys, that put him to a different level. And that's when Mikey Garcia say, I see something. And Mikey Garcia got his ass whooped in his first loss, but he walked away with $17 million.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, man.
You see after that, Sean Porter wanted to get in there. After Sean Porter lost to EJ, he wanted to run it back because Sean Porter got his first 8-figure payday. He got his first 8-figure payday. Motherfucking damn Danny Garcia walked in the ring. Danny was avoiding Earl his whole fight, but he seen that. Danny got that 8-figure payday. Ugas got that 8-figure payday. Earl Spence is the motherfucking man.
Hey, yo, I need some confirmations on these 8-figure paydays.
Look, why you think Oscar De La Hoya trying to make Earl fight Virgil Ortiz? He could have been, Virgil could have been fought Terence Crawford, but they know there ain't no money.
Floyd let the cat out the bag on them on their back end money because he already told you the patches, each patch on their trunks cost $5 million. Well, on his trunk cost $5 million. So the type of money that Al negotiating, the type of investments, endorsements they negotiating over there is man. Terence Crawford made a bad ass move, man.
That's why Terence Crawford when he said we about to get $25 million apiece. That's why Earl said, "What about the back end?" Because
that's why I asked her, "Why would you cap yourself?" He said, "Why would you cap yourself for $25 million?"
Yeah, he was trying to give Terence the biggest bag of his career, and that's what Earl was going to do. And Al Haymon was going to give Terence Crawford the biggest bag of his career.
And they was letting him headline.
Look, hold on. He's just like a nigga that first got his first ounce, bro. He ain't used to flipping that damn money. He's trying to get that instant gratification instead of damn motherfucking.
Hey, right there, bro. Buying chips and drinks all damn day. He want to know where he profit at. He bought chips and drinks all fucking day.
Dropping that popcorn, he wanted to put up and make some water whip. When you drop that popcorn and catch it on the back end, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't.
People wrong is gonna go, man.
Right. I don't doubt Mikey Garcia got 8 figures, but none of them other fighters you mentioned got 8 figures.
Right.
That's cap.
Ugas just came off of B-Man Pacquiao. He peeled in the whole Filipino crew.
You know, Earl sold over 300,000 of them pay-per-views, right?
With Mikey Garcia.
Like this. You know, if a motherfucker sell all Earl's pay-per-views are successful, right? I'm gonna tell you like this.
Nah, the last one wasn't that successful.
It was over 200,000, bro.
Right, but that's not. That's not. You know what I mean?
That's a subjective word, successful, because you got.
Yeah, okay. You know
how many?
My bad. You know what? Hold on. Let me say this. Can I say this?
20 million. No, his
can
last
I say?
Fight, his last
can
fight
I say this?
No, listen, bro. His last fight did 20 million.
I was going to concede to you.
Okay, I said
I was going to concede to you. Can I say something?
Pay-per-view. His last fight did 20 million pay-per-view because it sold over 200,000. That's 20 million pay-per-view. Then they got the gates. Then they got the sponsors. Ugas got over 10 million, bro.
Way over.
No, 40% got to go to the network. What are you talking about?
40% don't go to the network on their shit, bro. They get their shit off the sponsors and everything, bro. Did you not hear the way they got the shit set up, bro? The way they got it set up.
Well,
bro,
the network is paying for the shit. So the network
paying for the shit, bro.
Hold on, let me ask everybody.
Yes, they gotta make their money back.
Right,
the network,
they money.
Wait, hold on, everybody, hold on for a second. Why do everybody want PBC to be broke or be fucked up? I don't understand that.
I wasn't saying PBC broke, bro. I'm just saying that there's a payout structure on pay-per-view when you do pay-per-view the way they do it.
Right. You right
and
about
all of that money don't go to the fighters.
Right. All them like Ticketmaster, like out of $89, $90 Ticketmaster got to get their fee. The arena got to get the arena already been paid up front. The gloves already been paid for. The ring been paid for. The referees, the security, the paramedics already been paid for. Now, when you talking about where the network about to get their money from, they about to get their money the same way the fighters getting their money because them from them ads.
Yeah,
they already got money put aside. Some of that money, that ad money, going towards their fighters. All that ad money ain't going to the network.
That's why the network was able to offer Canelo $50 million.
Right, because they get some of that ad money. Right,
they pay for the fights off them ads and everything. Plus, you got the concessions. You got the promotions. You got the motherfucking gate fee. You got motherfucking the merchandising.
Right.
Bro,
all the concessions. Yeah.
Yeah, so
all the events, watch this, bro. All the events leading up to it, they got damn near a week worth of events. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, everybody's up on Earl since Mikey Garcia has got a 8-figure payday.
That's not true.
Bro, they got it listed.
That's not true. That's not
So
true.
who didn't get 8 figures?
We're listed where? Listed where? Somebody, I mean, post it to the chat.
Huh?
8 figures. You talking about 10 million or more, right?
Stuff is cap. Do you know why? Because Bud's last interview with DAZN, he told them that he has all the money that he can retire and be good. So why is it about money?
But
I mean, who would make what's better than 1 million, 2 million?
Right.
No, but
you want to make more.
Has enough money to he can retire. He got businesses.
But you want to make more.
Yeah, he come from a frugal background, so he can say that. Like being from a place, like I don't know everything about Omaha, but I know one thing: it's not a big city. So you know what I'm saying. Most of those people got those frugal type backgrounds who like us from the city. We're gonna go buy the joints and a diamond necklace. You know what I'm saying? At the same time.
From that Sean Porter fight, Bud got $6 million from the Sean Porter fight. That was his biggest payday.
He got enough money, so it's not about money. He don't want to fight.
Y'all. I'll be right back.
It
not about money.
He wants that payday.
Yeah,
like I said, everybody, it's already listed. Everybody
I would have took them 10 too. If I was in his position.
Fought Earl after Mikey Garcia. Earl has sold over 200,000 pay-per-view fight, and Earl has made sure each one of them has got an 8-figure payday, bro.
Man, come on, I need to see that. I need to. Instead, you can't keep saying that, dog, without proving it.
Public information, bro.
And I've never seen that. I've looked up all them payouts, and I've never seen an 8-figure payday.
Oh, so you didn't see Mikey Garcia got 17 million?
I said everybody except Mikey Garcia get. Mikey Garcia, the only one on that list that probably got an 8-figure payday.
Look, him and Danny Garcia beat Canelo that year. He had the highest gate. He passed Canelo that year when he fought Danny Garcia.
He had the highest gate, but it wasn't his pay-per-view shit.
His pay-per-view was over.
And you gotta remember, they're not getting 100% of the pay-per-view shit. They get paid off the net.
Bruh, I just sat there and told you where the money come from, bro. They getting their pay-per-view.
They getting off the. They not getting. Man, come on. I mean, yo, I'm driving right now. I'm driving. Without.
Bro, you act like you know what's going on in that.
I looked it up. I'm not just speaking off the top of my brain. Like, dog, not like you. I looked that up. The network that hosts the event gets 40% off the rip. The network and the promoter get it off the rip. They don't get 100% of that pay-per-view.
Bro, PBC has a different agreement with the network than top ranking them do.
Come on, man.
They got guarantees.
How you know how they look up PBC network?
Bro, they got guarantees, bro. And I got people in business, bro.
Nah, that's.
DG,
I mean, I don't even know what the purpose of you saying that for is. I don't even get it. Like, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't even. It's neither here or there. It's neither here or there. Like you got a point to prove with that.
You just don't know. Okay, Terence.
To me, I think the purpose sounds like that.
Hey, I'm a fan of both of them.
If it's gonna be about money, then he had a chance to make money against Earl Spence.
All right, so listen. For his 35%. For his 35%.
Down to him, bro.
For his
30%. He said we was gonna split the pay-per-view.
I can hear both of y'all. Just keep talking, bro. I can hear both of y'all. I know you stutter like me, so just keep talking.
Listen what I'm saying.
Said they was gonna split the pay-per-view.
Okay.
I can hear both of y'all. Just keep talking, bro.
Gonna pay. So they was trying to get Showtime to pay the guarantee and everything. Showtime wasn't getting off the pay-per-view, bro. Showtime was getting it off of the damn advertisement and the sponsors.
Right.
That's the way PBC has it set up.
Nah, you wrong. Crawford get paid off the net. Crawford get paid off the net, my dude.
Yeah, that's if they can get. That's if ESPN or anybody that Crawford on top rank give him the upfront money.
Do you know what the net is? Do you know what the net is?
LLC. Rachel Donaire can come over here and explain it to you.
But do you know what the net is, though? I mean, you can get Rachel Donaire over here, but I'm asking you a question. Do you know what the net is? That means after everything's paid out.
No,
so let me ask.
They have to pay. They pay shit off the gross.
Right.
Right. And Crawford gets his share. Crawford gets his share after they pay off the gross.
Yeah, he gets.
That's why he wanted to see the books.
But this is what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. They have the pay-per-view, right? They have the gates. They have the sponsors.
And they got.
They have the concessions. They have the merchandising.
I know. Like who doesn't know that, dog? Who doesn't know that?
Crawford don't know that.
Terence Crawford don't know that.
So you try to tell me you guys know that, who've never been in a prize fighting match, and Terence Crawford don't know that? That's cat. That's cat. No, but y'all, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. You don't. None of y'all. Let me tell y'all something.
I've been a part of a lot of major events, so you can't put that jacket on me. I've been a part of a lot of major events, so you can't.
It don't matter. That don't matter. That don't matter.
Yes, it does matter. You can't put that jacket on me.
Hey yo, that's the most.
You can look us up, bro.
Hey yo, listen. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. None of y'all know more about boxing. None of y'all know about boxing based on Terence Crawford. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Business is business, brother.
What's bullshit?
Business number one.
None of y'all.
It's a whole. It's actually a whole fucking Barnes and Noble called Business 101.
Hey yo.
You just talking crazy.
You say no. Y'all talking crazy. Y'all talking like y'all know more. Y'all talking like. I'm not mad. I'm driving, dog. I'm driving. Oh, come on, man. Nah, you a beta male, dog. Like you doing that bullshit right now. Like what?
Yelling, it don't make
no, because y'all talking.
Your point out, bro.
Come on, man. I done stopped talking. How many times for y'all?
Take a deep breath.
I done talk. Hey yo, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. A beta male don't buck with.
And you sitting there talking all buff.
You ad-libbing right now, dog. You ad-libbing right now. Like you but you. Hey yo, you ad-libbing.
Getting all aggressive, bro.
All right, like you. This is comedy hour. This is comedy hour,
bro.
This is you cut that shit out. Listen to what I'm saying. None of y'all know more than Terence Crawford. None of y'all know more than Terence Crawford. If you think you know more than Terence Crawford, you fooling yourself.
We don't know more about Terence Crawford.
You ain't making no money off of this.
We don't know more. We don't know much about Terence Crawford personally.
No, but you don't know more about
business though.
You can know about business. You can know about business. You can know about business. But to think that you
get paid out of
it. If we know about business, then we understand what Al Heyman means.
I conceded.
We know what Al Heyman means.
You try to tell me how LLC's work? How I'm working LLC right
now? Al Heyman asked Bud,
come on,
why would you put a cap on yourself? We know what putting a cap on yourself means.
See that shit he doing right there? That shit he doing right there? That seeing shit? That shit you doing? That sensitive shit you talking about? That's that beta male shit. That's that beta male shit.
What you talking
That's
about?
what my girl does. Hey yo, that's what my girl does. My girl does that same shit.
But listen,
my girl does that same shit you talking.
When you hear Al Heyman saying, Al Heyman asked, why would you put a cap on yourself?
We yelling and act like that. Your girl probably out there fucking sucking.
All right,
we know what that term means. Everybody in beat.
Hey yo, tell that dude to shut up. Tell that dude to shut up, yo.
I can't tell no grown
like shut the fuck up. Like why you even talking? Why you even talking?
I'm just.
Why you even talking?
Like a social fool, bro. Your girl.
Because somebody called.
I'm so cool, bro. Because you know you sensitive as hell, bro. I let your girl feel like a
right. Back to the regularly scheduled program.
You act like you got period, bro. As emotional as you is, bro.
Right. I mean, what you want me to do, dog? What you want me to do? What you? Hey yo, are you talking boxing right now? Are you talking boxing right now?
But you soft as hell, man.
You ain't talking. You the bitch right now. You ain't talking boxing. You the bitch. You ain't talking boxing. Come on, man. Shut the fuck up, dog. Anyway, back to listen to what I'm saying. They said Terence Crawford was making 35%. They said Terence Crawford was making. Come on, man.
One at a time, yo. One at a time. Let him make.
They said Terence Crawford was making 35% up the net.
Exactly.
If you divide, it's rock man. And you know what it means? It means servant of the Most High. It means servant of the Beneficent. It's rock man. I'm Muslim. I'm a practicing Muslim.
Okay.
So all that shit you pulling, all that shit. Let me tell you something. All that shit you talking about. I'm driving an 18-wheel. I'm driving doubles right now. FedEx. My own contract. My own contract. And I'm driving it safely. So ain't no emotions over here.
You know what I mean? You got all mad and sensitive, nigga.
Nobody's mad. Nobody's mad. But nobody's mad. But
conversation right now.
We trying to have a conversation here.
I'm gonna use your conversation that y'all having right now, and I'm gonna use your truck analogy for an example, right? So if you got a truck out there,
let me finish my point. Let me finish. All right.
Hey, let's bring down the temperature. You know what I'm saying? It's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody want to get in their points, but we're gonna bring down the temperature so everybody can hear each other. Okay? All right, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? This is just boxing, y'all. So let's just break it down.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. So let me finish my point about the 35%, and he can give me the trucking analogy.
Yes, sir.
But if you divide 10 million. If you divide 10 million by 35%, you'll find out.
When it got some COVID,
you got to mute out, Paul.
And you probably didn't hear me. Go ahead.
You got to mute out, Paul.
Oh,
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I saw you down there. I saw you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm muting now.
That fight, in order for Terence Crawford to make 10 million, that fight has to do at least 500,000 pay-per-view. In that same context, that's why Crawford came to him with the 25 million, because he said he gave.
Your phone breaking up, bro. Well, you're going through a bad era. I heard that 5 million. I heard that 500,000 pay-per-view. I believe them niggas can do 1 million pay-per-view. Shit.
Context.
I believe.
He said because everybody's stealing these. He said everybody's stealing.
Hey, your phone back in now.
This fight.
Start back over at 500,000 pay-per-view.
Go ahead. Okay, I have to do at least 500,000 for Crawford to
start back over at 500,000 pay-per-view.
All right, y'all. We didn't even finish the interview, and we into it like this. Let's see.
I'm sorry.
Let's see what else he got to say. Okay, I'm finna crank it up.
All right, go ahead, brother.
Hey,
my bad. Can
I give my trucking analogy before you do? Right quick, it's gonna take a.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, bro.
I would like to hear it out.
So my trucking analogy is this right here. If you work for FedEx or UPS or even Amazon, right? You already got the routes in your hand that they about to send you on these routes. They got the truck loaded up with the merchandise ready to take off. But you instead go to this bread company that say they want to give you a share of the bread company, and you end up driving their trucks. You know, and people telling you, well, with FedEx, with Amazon, with UPS, you got all these benefits. You got the dental and health, you got all these health benefits or whatever, and that will be in the boxing, all that stuff, that's your back end. You know what I'm saying? And in the world of business, you gonna say, well, shit, other than working for this startup bread company, I'm finna take my ass over here to FedEx, where it's not only a solidified network, but I get a whole lot of other shit on the back end. That's all.
Let me answer. I agree with you, and let me tell you something. I agree with Errol Spence and Al Heyman of not capping yourself and gambling, and I agree with Crawford. And I think I can understand why Crawford would want to do the guarantee money, because like Spence said, that's the benefit Crawford, because Crawford, has a bad experience with selling. So I can understand both sides. That's a sober mind. That's somebody that's not emotionally attached to either fighter. I can see it both ways. With his analogy, I'm staying with FedEx, because FedEx is paying my plates. They paying my insurance. You know what I mean? They give bonuses, quarterly bonuses. You know what I mean? If I need to get another truck. I mean, come on. Like, it would be crazy for me to go anywhere else right now. Like right now, until I build a fleet.
Right. So if you was Errol Spence and somebody brought a play to you, talking about, hey, I got this other play over here, and you know what I'm saying? What would you leave? And if you Terence Crawford, would you look at Errol Spence's position and say, I need to be a part of that?
I would if I was Al Heyman, and I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Pool, man, put the energy back on, bro.
All right, yo. Hey, Mr. Rob, man, we're gonna listen to more, and we'll let everybody comment on what they heard on the rest of the interview. Cause I ain't get through it all, Mr. Rob. Let's get back to it real quick, because we kind of just got off into a rant. Let's see what else he talking about, Mr. Rob.
they don't have nothing to show for. Don't have nothing to show for. When you look at a lot of those old fighters, they was taken advantage of, put in the ring, 10 times a year, and all 10 fights was tough fights, and it was brutally knocked out, or they was in split decisions, 15 rounds, and then when you see them, you like, man, I remember this dude was such and such, such and such. But then when you look at him, you're like, dang, man, it's sad because he don't have nothing to show for it. He put his life on the line for a sport that didn't give him nothing back. Not even healthcare. It's people that's dying in the ring. Look at recently, my guy, he's in a coma right now.
Kazakh fighter.
Yeah, but that's what we do it for. We do it for the fans' entertainment. So when fighters get hurt like him, us fans, we go about our day like nothing happened. So just imagine how much he was fighting for. He was fighting for pennies and nickels. What if he didn't have insurance? Now what? Now all that money that he didn't fall for is gone. Why? Because he got to pay for his doctor bill. If God willing, he come out of the situation that he come out of. And then when he do come out of that situation, there's no way for him to make money in boxing no more. So now what he got to do? He got to go slave doing other jobs that.
So what do y'all think? So what y'all think he deflecting? What y'all think? Hold on. Let me finish my thought. What do y'all think? Is he deflecting? I mean, what this got to do with him taking the biggest fight where he's going to make the most money in his career, right? This is a 50-50 legacy fight for him. It's going to do the most for his legacy at the same time. So what does all this got to do with him fighting this guy?
Can I answer first?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
All right. So Floyd Mayweather said, remember he was getting his hands casted. And I'm a sidebar right quick about the casting hand. For Terence Crawford getting his hand casted, that was a celebrity hand. All the celebrities that got their hands casted. So so that's why he got his hand casted. Now, for Floyd Mayweather's speech at the Hall of Fame was he well off and he in good health and he made smart investments, and so to a lot of boxers, that to a lot of people on the outside looking in, like my man say, we ain't boxers or whatever. It's kind of like a slap in the face to other people of business to say, damn, I didn't make smart investments. I took all my money and blew it, and for him being at 35 to consider that him making this move is a smart investment, because that's what I'm thinking he alluding to. You know what I'm saying? Him taking on BLK Prime as a business move is a smart investment, and it's also a healthy move too, that he can remain in health. Like taking a fight like Albanese and stuff like that. Now, I agree with you on the question of deflecting, because we at a space of you ain't at retirement yet. You know what I'm saying? You are still active. You not only active, you're an active champion. You know what I'm saying? EJ is another active champion, so you shouldn't be concerned. I ain't gonna say you shouldn't be concerned about your health, but when you start to be concerned about your health and stuff like that, it's time to call the retirement attorney. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're gonna go in there. You already go in there halfway defeated, thinking about your health, thinking about what the potential chances of what Errol Spence Jr. can do to you. Now as far as the money part, a lot of fighters die broke because, like Floyd Mayweather said, they don't make smart investments. That's all. I mean, I got more, but I know somebody else probably want to.
I took it for face value. I took it. She asked the question of why it switches from legacy to get in the bag, and I think it was. I think it was in perfect. I think it was a perfect correlation and a perfect context with her question in regards to why fighters begin to look for the bag later on in their career. I don't think it's subjective to what's coming as far as a potential fight with Errol Spence. At the same time, it can be, but I think it's more being objective in regards to well, we shouldn't just fight for legacy at this point. Anything that we do, we should make it count. In regards to making money. You know,
So
I
legacy
don't.
don't matter
Man,
at this.
Legacy does matter because he said. I mean, now I'm taking the whole interview into
Mhm.
context. You know, because I listened to the whole thing, that legacy does matter because that's why he's still here at 35 when he wanted to retire at 33, and he did say, you know, I don't mean to spoiler alert, but he did say because he wants to fight with Errol Spence. You know,
man,
Bruh.
right after this segment, he does say that you do have to have good people in your corner, i.e. a OG or something like that, that tells you to put some stuff away aside.
you know,
Make this investment, make that investment.
Okay,
So
bro. We'll
he's right
get
on
there.
par.
We'll get
hey,
there. Don't
Pool.
kill it. Go
Hey,
ahead.
Oh, I'm
Who else
sorry.
want to comment on that? Who else want to
all
comment
right.
on that?
I'm you.
I got it, bro. Like me and Pool been done said, man, this man clearly don't want to fight with Earl. His whole career is non-legacy fights. Earl, he's made a career off building himself off of Earl Spence. Like when he was coming up out of 140, he had Black Fight Fan push the name him Earl Spence. That's why we even know about Bud Crawford and Spence, because at first it was supposed to be Spence and Thurman. We was already waiting for the Thurman and Spence fight. We was trying to get Spence in the ring with Thurman. Bud just came out of nowhere because he got pushed. And he made a scene acting like that he really wanted to fight. And he act like he wanted to fight. But it's crazy. My man Earl, he done been in an accident, had eye surgery. And him and Crawford still have the same amount of fights as 3. Earl doing all the heavy lifting. He done gathered all the belts. It's like he got the chessboard. All Crawford had to do was sit down and play. Earl had he had the network. He had the promotions. He had everything. All Crawford had to do was sit there and fight. He would have made the biggest bag. But now Crawford seen what was up. He didn't want to fight. That's why he went to David Avanesian. But his name Avanesian. But want to sit there and complain about Earl Spence beating up Lamont Peterson. But Lamont Peterson beat the shit out of David Avanesian. But ain't nobody talking about that. Ain't nobody talking about that. Crawford beating up a fighter that Lamont Peterson done washed. Crawford beat Mean Machine. Mean Machine knocked that man out. So you beating your food smooth. Come on, man. There's no way to justify that ducking shit, bro. The man ducked and he trying to push it off on EJ and all that other shit. But EJ so real, he just not even gonna sit there and talk about it because he know if you let a liar talk, a liar gonna tell on himself. And that's what he doing, telling on his damn self.
All right. Anybody else want to comment on that? King Judah.
Yeah, man. I've been listening to y'all cook for a little minute, man. I came in. I think I came in and just been waiting for about 30 minutes. But long story short,
Go ahead. Go ahead and cook, bro.
I ain't got much to say, bro. Y'all know how I feel about it. I came in, to cook a little bit, but to be honest with you, I feel like
about what he's saying. I'm gonna play the segments and have y'all comment on it. Go ahead.
Bro, everything this dude was saying is a lie. I don't believe nothing this dude said. This dude never wanted to fight Errol Spence, period. Listen to what he's telling you. What he's telling you is, listen exactly what he's saying. He's saying that, well, I know a guy, he's in a coma right now. I don't want to take the biggest fight. This dude is telling you, I know that if I fight Errol Spence, this dude is about to fuck me up. I need top dollar to take this fight. If y'all
I hear that too. I just say it that way. I hear it too.
Yeah, he telling you right now, if I can't get top dollar, some shit that's gonna make some shit that's gonna make my girl get wet and me get hard, I'm not getting in the ring with Errol Spence, period. That's what he's saying.
Okay, so let me go to the next segment then. Let's see what else he got to say. Okay, that's a wrap on that segment.
If he can work, if he can't, then now what? See, a lot of people don't look at things like that, and a lot of times people don't have people, around them that care about them enough to say, hey, listen, put your money up, put it in this so it can gain interest. Here, invest in this, or do this with your money, or do that. Don't buy this, don't buy that. A lot of people don't have those type of individuals in their life to look out for them and, make sure that they do got something, to show for at the end of their career. That way they don't have to come back to boxing, when they retire and feel like, this is the only avenue they can make money in. So, yes, it's about the money at the end of the day.
I feel you. So when do you want to get out this game? Because you used to say like 33, 34 years old. You're 35 now. You're still in it, right? I've heard you. I've listened to your interviews. You used to say that.
You pay attention. I like that. I actually did. I always said, I wanted to retire at 33. I did. I wanted to retire at 33, and here I am at 35, still going. I just love.
Is
the
there
sport.
still an itch? Like, what is it that you want to? There's something you have to achieve before you hang it up, or what is it?
I just feel like I'm still at the top of my game, and I really wanted that Errol Spence fight. I feel like that's the fight that I really wanted. Just to prove a point. That was it. I really don't need boxing. It's a plus of getting a big lump sum at once, at doing something that you love to do. But I've been blessed with putting people in the right, putting the puzzles together for Terence Crawford after boxing. So God has blessed me with a lot of people that care about me, and I made some great decisions and I made some great investments, and I'm still doing big things and outside of the ring. That's why a lot of people say, "Oh, well, he only fight once a year and this and that and this." Well, I'm not hurting. If I was hurting, I had to take this, I had to take that, I had to do this.
Okay. So y'all hear that? What y'all think about that?
See, that's what I'm saying. That's all that bullshit right there, Paul. Cause it's like, okay, at 33, who you fought at 33? You know what I'm saying? So you been telling me you trying to push the narrative. You've been waiting around for Errol Spence since you were 33. That's why you ain't fight Errol Spence. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think he signed back with Bob Arum at 33.
Exactly.
He was still, you know what I'm saying? He knew he was. Come on, man. This dude tripping. Go ahead.
The next, King Judah, what do you think? I'm just going down the line. King Judah, what you think?
Yeah, same thing I said at first, but this dude, listen to what that woman telling him. He telling that woman, he said, look, he basically telling her, look, I don't need Errol Spence. I really don't want Errol Spence. It's the pressure that y'all putting on me that got to sit up here and explain myself. Really, I'm letting y'all know, I'm telling y'all I'm ready to go. I'm thinking about Bud Crawford after boxing. He just told y'all that I'm thinking about the Bud Crawford after boxing, and I don't really need this fight. He telling y'all I really don't want this. It's just the pressure, and I gotta save face to act like I want it because everybody in the world want me to fight this dude that I really don't want to fight.
Mr. Rodman?
He literally just said, for the love of the sport, and he really wants that fight with Spence. I ain't gonna argue with nobody. Y'all can feel what y'all feel, but I mean, comprehension skills is a must. You know what I mean? At the end of the career, yeah, you can say that. You know what I mean? But I just want to come back to this channel when that fight happens. You know what I mean? I really do. You know what I mean?
Now you gotta come back tomorrow too. You gotta come back tomorrow too. He'll be lit over here. I'm telling you now. You gotta come back.
I listen to him whenever he come on. I get the notifications all the time and whatnot. This how I get through my drive and whatnot. I do Virginia to North Carolina and back. So I get the first part with him and whoever else comes on.
Shit.
No, Virginia to North Carolina. So I do a regional, a local / regional pull back and forth. And I
got to hit you up if you know any power routes. I'm gonna have to hit you up later.
But before you go on to somebody else, one analogy I did want to make is maybe with trucking. Go back into trucking. The rates are real bad right now, and even though I'm not on the load board and FedEx is my broker and whatnot, I've seen drivers turn down rates or turn down runs, and it's I mean, in my opinion, a boxer who's in control of his career, is a free agent like Canelo, and maybe Canelo's a bad analogy because you can't compare Crawford to Canelo because Canelo is the bag.
Canelo.
You know what I mean? Canelo is the bag. Canelo is more successful pay-per-view wise, but a boxer, that is a free agent, has a right to turn down deals, just like a trucker has a right to turn down a load. Now, it might have him sit for a day or two because that load just won't pay for gas, but he's gonna wait for that better load to come along. You know what I'm saying? Especially in this climate, you got people
for 5 years though.
Yeah, when you can get with a company that's gonna give you benefits.
Hold on, we're gonna go down the line. Let Mr. Rodman finish.
Go ahead though. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I mean, y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead and cook on that. That's all I got to. I ain't gonna filibuster.
All right, it's your time to cook, bro.
Man, like I said, man, like dude said, man, been calling. If you've been calling for 5 years, man, it's right there. Why you ain't fighting it? I'm gonna tell you why he ain't fighting it. Because Bud is a beta simp and he's jealous of Earl. And like he said, Earl ain't gonna be undisputed because Bud playing keep away with the damn belt. Because he know once Earl get in the ring, he gonna bust his ass and take that undisputed, and then his record gonna shit on Crawford's record. His resume already shitting on Crawford's resume. The man ain't fought no damn body, but he's playing keep away, and he's the type to take the ball home when he finished playing sports so nobody else can play. And that's where he loves that shit. He getting a kick out of not letting Earl get undisputed. And that's the only thing that motherfucker doing, dog. He trying to make sure Earl don't get undisputed. And he know he can't beat Earl to do it, so he's just playing keep away with the damn belts, man. That's what the fuck going on.
All right. Now I see he just took everything I had to say. You know, up always be on that shit, man. You know, to me, he got a right to do what he want to do. Nobody ain't saying that. It's just that we thought he was a different kind of warrior. You know what I'm saying? We had high expectations for Terence Crawford. Now, can he do what he want to do? Nobody ain't saying that he can't do that. But what you can't do is say that you pound for pound number one on your way out the door and blocking boxing from moving forward. You see what I'm saying? You could be a free agent and all that. You know what I'm saying? You got some accomplishments, bro. But think about this. You know what I'm saying? Other people are trying to move forward. Other people are trying to fight the best in boxing. You know what I'm saying? We're looking at what Devin Haney's going through. You know what I'm saying? We're looking at what our best fighters are going through to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? You can't be no fake ass nigga, you know what I'm saying, if you're going to consider yourself the best in boxing. Move out the way if you on Golden Pond, bro. If you on cold Golden Pond, you worried about your health? This is a gladiator sport. That's what this is. That means when you signed up for boxing, you knew you could get brain damage. You went for the millions. That's the trade-off. That's the trade-off, taking a risk, putting it on the line. EJ does that. That's why people love EJ, because he ain't here on the victim Olympic shit. You know what I'm saying? He knows that every time he goes in that ring, his life is on the line. But he signed up for traditional boxing. That means you're going to fight for the title. You're going to put the title on the line when it's time. Nobody ain't thinking about those other things because you signed up for boxing, right? That's what people believe in. That's why we got all these boxing fans arguing about boxing, because we've seen the greats put it on the line. We've seen the greats get hurt. That's the chance that they take. You know what I'm saying? And if we pay for the pay-per-views to watch you fight, I personally have paid for every Terence Crawford pay-per-view, and that helps feed your family. That helps feed your family, right?
I won't pay for this.
So, you know what I'm saying? For you to be talking about, you know, fans ain't gonna care about, you know, what happens to you after the sport, bro. It's up to you to do it with the money that you fight for. You know what I'm saying? We can't tell you what to invest your money in. You know what I'm saying? You could save your money, you could be good with your money, or you could be bad with your money. That ain't got shit to do with the fans. That ain't got shit to do with fighting Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to get paid $100 million, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's fighters who fought more dangerous fighters for less. There's fighters who Julian Jackson could crack a goddamn building with one punch, and everybody rushed in there to fight him. He kicked ass and he got his ass kicked, and he's okay. You see what I'm saying? With way more punching power than you talking about. Now you sitting up here crying, playing the victim Olympics. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I might get hurt if I fight in a 50-50 fight. It just so happens your first 50-50 fight that people think that you might lose, that you got all these concerns. You didn't have those concerns with Green Machine. You didn't have those concerns with Ricky Burns. You didn't have those concerns with Gamboa. You could have said the same thing back then. But now that you got a damn 50-50 fight, a dude that's a beast, a dude that's going to make your boxing legacy stand out, the things that's going to bona fide all your other wins, all of a sudden, oh my God, you know what I'm saying? This ain't right. That ain't right. The fight can't be made. Oh, Aaron Pryor didn't fight Sugar Ray Leonard. This is the problem, bro. We never seen you do this in other fights that who had the advantage in. You know what I'm saying? And nobody, you know, who support you is acknowledging this change up in your energy, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to justify the change up in your energy. You do not look like the young man that was raising up in Errol Spence Jr. face after the Maurice Hooker fight. You don't look like that. That's what we're looking for. We're trying to figure out who the hell is this dude? This dude sitting on Golden Pond. This dude
Mac don't even respect it.
No, this dude here, he's worried about getting fucked up. It's Errol Spence Jr. who's been through the car accident, not you. Errol Spence Jr. been in a car crash and almost died, and then came back and fought Danny Garcia, a world class contender. It's Errol Spence Jr. who had eye surgery. You know what I'm saying? Had to come back and beat the shit out of a world class contender like Ugas. You didn't fight Ugas, bro. You didn't try to lock up the belts. You sat back because you don't need boxing, because you got money. You make great investments, right? So you should be well rested. You should be well rested. You know what I'm saying? And you should be ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Unless you do not want to fight Errol Spence Jr. Now, this ain't personal. It's just what it is. You know what I'm
And
saying?
he stuck around for 2 more years, like, dude, like, so
we're not supposed to acknowledge this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We supposed to sit here and look at you and hold up the division and hold up Errol from getting undisputed because you afraid of getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? There's other fighters who would dive in that ring to fight Errol Spence Jr. You got Keith Thurman, you got Estanis, and you got Jerome Bucenis. They're gonna jump in the ring and take that risk. So why is it different for you?
And that says a lot right there, Poole. Keith Thurman, the biggest damn duck of Spence ever. He ready to get in the ring with Spence. So you mean to tell me Keith Thurman got more heart than you, Terence Crawford?
Oh shit.
Right.
Keith Thurman got more heart than Crawford right now. Because Thurman really ready to get in the ring with Earl. But Crawford ain't.
So my problem with Terence Crawford is his energy has switched up and now he's making excuses. Before you was the biggest, baddest dude on the planet, you was the baddest man in the division. Where did he go? Where did he go? You know what I'm saying? Now it's all about family. Now it's all about getting paid. You don't waited around until you 35 to get from under top rank. You know what I'm saying? That's your fault, bro. You didn't go back in 2018 when everybody begged you. They begged you, hey Terrence, don't do that. You getting old, bro. You know what I'm saying? You need to get these fights. You know what I'm saying? For a golden boxing era, you need to fight Keith Thurman. You need to fight Danny Garcia. You need to get in there, bro. Get in the game. What did you do? No, you went right on back over there. Everybody was like, what the hell's going on here? This is the best welterweight, supposedly. You know what I'm saying? In boxing. And what is he doing? He's going back to witness protection program. And you know, now it's coming full circle that we see how your energy is, bro. You do not fool the OGs out here. We see we fought our battles in the street when we had to. You know what I'm saying? You got to face your rivals, bro. You don't get any kudos for ducking your rivals. You know, Mike Tyson fought Lennox Lewis. You know what I'm saying? Ali fought Frazier. You know what I'm saying? This is where you get respect. You know what I'm saying? That's where you get your respect when you fight your rivals, bro. And you know, win or lose, you still get the respect because you fought in a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? That's where the respect come in, not fighting Victor Postal dudes that you know you can bully, that you got more athletic skill than, that you can move around like a rabbit and beat these dudes and pot shot them to a victory. No, somebody who could keep up with you and put that glove on you in your midsection, bro, and then you persevere and beat them. And we say, shit, Terence Crawford was a hell of a warrior. You know what I'm saying? Not that.
Yeah. You know how he said Sugar Ray didn't fight Aaron Pryor, right? But the motherfucker fought Roberto Duran. He fought Hagler. He fought Tommy Hearns. Crawford fought Gamboa. God damn it. He ain't fought nobody but damn Gamboa. And Gamboa was coming from 126 because him, Juan Mikey Garcia was in the same damn division. But he talking shit about Earl fighting Mikey Garcia. But hell, he got Gamboa off a year layoff and had damn motherfucking contract issues with damn the money team and all that shit right there. And he still say to this day that's his hardest fight. Nigga, you was a weight bully over this man, and that's still your hardest fight. So that's telling you about the level of competition that you fought, bro. You haven't fought nobody.
All right, let's get back into it.
Go ahead.
Let's get back into it. Let's see what he say.
So I have to do that, you know. But
mute your mic, sir.
Comfortable.
For that background.
I'm blessed, like I said. I'm blessed.
Praise God. God is good. So obviously you've moved on from Top Rank, right? So this is like a new period of time for you. You've taken control of your own career. It's something you've talked about a lot. One of the things that you said is that the next fight is the start of a new chapter for your career. What is it that you want to be different or to feel different in this new chapter?
Well, I just want to, be in control of my own career, be in control of my own destiny. That's pretty much it. I just want to have a seat at the table and make sure that I'm aware of everything that's going on within my career. And
So
don't
having taken
be
that back,
blindsided.
does it feel good?
Oh, of course, of course. I'm able to do things that I wasn't able to do at top rank. I'm able to see things that I wasn't able to see at top rank. I'm able to know things that I wasn't able to know at top rank. So I love it.
So if you were advising young up-and-coming fighters, how do you manage your career? What would your advice be in terms of signing with a big promotional company versus trying to keep that control for yourself?
A lot of people need a little, a helping hand, a little boost when they get their feet off the ground. And I always say it, by far, Top Rank is the best promotional company out there, by far, hands down. They build the most champions. They then promoted the biggest fighters and best fighters in the history of the sport. So they got a long, extensive history of building champions into Hall of Famers. To start off your career, that'd be a great move. But then, branch off once you get to a certain point in your career where you can make moves and understand the business and, do it yourself.
Is that because no one's ever going to take care of you the way you're going to take care of you?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Nobody is ever going to, look out for your best interest if it don't, benefit them at some point.
So the fights on BLK Prime, right? The truth is they've never done boxing at this kind of level before. You said on your IG Live that BLK Prime is the new wave. Why do you say that?
Because, it's a new company. Everybody calling, everybody want to know about BLK Prime. This is the start of something new, with fighters get to be in on all the negotiations and fighters get to see everything that's coming in. And, it's not all about the promoters, it's just a different platform. It's kind of like when, Golden Boy started up, how successful they was, how DAZN, when they started up, they were successful, how PPC started up, they were successful. So when you look at all those new promotional companies and new people that got into boxing, it just jumped off. It was the new wave.
So break that down for me, though. Does that mean that their intention is not to make deals with promotional companies? They just want to work directly with a fighter and therefore pass on more of the benefit to you guys? Like, is that what they're trying to do?
For sure. They just, They want to work. They want to basically, work with the fighter and make the best and the most money for the fighter fighting the best fights. So,
All right. So that was a lot. That was a lot. All right, Mr. DJ Black Chon, what you think about that?
Okay, well, when I hear him saying, I know like my man gonna come in and say what he heard say verbatim or whatever, but what I hear this guy saying is a lot of nothing trying. The lady who interviewing him, she's coaching his answers. You know what I'm saying? And
leading them.
Yeah, she leading them. And I'm like, he's still he's trying to find a way to allude to say that he ain't have to deal with PBC. He don't have to deal with Errol Spence, and he's trying to say it. He said it in a lot of ways without even saying their name, talking about being over his career, being, knowing things that he wasn't able to know at Top Rank. So this transparency thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, where does this new idea of transparency come from if you weren't able to know these things at Top Rank? So I'm listening to him very careful, talking about he want a seat at the table. You had a seat at the table when you signed to go pro. When you got you an attorney that you say this is your attorney, and your attorney gonna take on whoever, you know what I'm saying? And that's your seat at the table. Your attorney is your seat at the table to know what's going on, to understand the legal jargon. You are the talent. You are the skill. You are the product. You are the mannequin that's on display. So you do have a seat at the table. So him not understanding a lot of, like, I'm listening to a young brother who you know, talking about having some OGs to lead him the right way. Apparently, they gave him the wrong. They misinformed the brother. So you know, I'm gonna leave him right there. I ain't gonna bash him too bad, but the interview lady leading him on.
Okay, King Judah.
Yeah, same shit, man. He talking about he wanted to see transparency and BLK Prime is the new wave because they let fighters do this. Man, last time I heard the first fighter they signed was Brian Norman Jr. And what I heard, he done walked away from them already. What you mean that's the new wave? It sounds like you ran to somebody because again, this all comes back to the fact that you did not want to fight Errol Spence. This didn't have nothing to do with money because that $10 million that you got guaranteed, I guarantee you that Bud would have made more fighting Errol Spence. That's just me. Because he talking about, not this on the back end. I ain't getting nothing on the back end. I'm pretty sure if they was willing to concede to everything you said, then if Bud did want back end money, eventually the PPC would have gave him that. Because they was already restructuring they restructured the contract every time you said you didn't like something. So if I was you, it sounded like to me, you should have been focused on the back end. But again, from what I understand, what y'all telling me, Bud never cared about the back end because that's something that he not used to negotiating because he never sells well. Think about that. If your whole career, you know, you never sold well enough to reap the benefits off the back end, you don't lead with that. That's not his focus. His focus is I need a guarantee. You see what I'm telling y'all? The PPC saying, look, I'm not gonna guarantee you the 10 million that you want up front, but I will guarantee you something smaller than 10%. But on the back end, you may do even better than the 10 million that you wanted. But Bud not thinking like that. His mind said, I need my guarantee, and that's all I care about. But again, just like I'm gonna say this and I'm done. Just like Al Heyman told him, you just put a cap on yourself. That's what happened.
Mr. Rodman.
Yeah, what I heard was what I guess was the antithesis of you know what y'all accuse him of not knowing business, and he's saying humbly that he's getting to learn that other side of boxing, and I hear that y'all not satisfied. Y'all not even satisfied with that. He should just go back to just being a boxer only and not learn about that. That's one point. You know what I mean? Like you know, just get a guy some credit for trying to learn. Back to his going. If I'm putting this in context with his IG live, you know, like he said, he didn't have to do this stuff before because he was with Top Rank. You know what I mean? So he was just a boxer. But at the same time, if you take it in context with what Bob Arum said about him, say it's hard to negotiate. You know what I mean? He said Terence Crawford is hard to negotiate with, hard to deal with, blah blah blah. So evidently this guy did have some type of, you know, hunger to learn more about the game of boxing and to negotiate hard for the things that he wanted and stuff like that. You know, but I'm gonna give him credit. I'm gonna give the person credit where credit's due. Like, you know, he's stepping out on a limb. Maybe late in his career, he should have done it in 2018. I agree with everybody on that. I don't think he should have signed back with Top Rank. At the same time, Top Rank offered him some big guarantees and promised him the Errol Spence fight, and he trusted Bob Arum, and it might not have been the best move. That's the only move that I say he slipped up with. As far as the fights that Top Rank offered him, you know, like Bob Arum said, he was hard to negotiate with. So, and he said he didn't want the Mean Machine fight. You know, he didn't want half of the fights they gave him. So I mean, Bob Arum has to take some of the blame for some of that. But just on that context of that last segment, he did show that he explaining what he's showing right now, that he's trying to learn that side of boxing, and I can't fault him.
All right, upper echelon, you up, my brother?
Man, that shit bullshit, bro. Like, he talking about that transparency shit. They already gave him transparency in the first damn contract. The first contract they gave him, he had transparency. You get transparency with the Ali Act. What it was he just kept trying to make the deal harder and harder because he wanted them to say no, so he can have a reason to say, see, I tried, but they ducked. They agreed to everything. Like, this man wanted to come out second, like he was the champion. Earl agreed to let Terence Crawford come out last and Earl come out first. Mm-hmm. They agreed to everything Then this man went silent after they did the last 3 revisions. But come to find out, he been talking to BLK Prime since June. But they telling us that he just talked to him. No, he been making a deal with BLK Prime since June. And when they sat there and sent out talking about Bud signed everything, he didn't sign nothing. And he still had, well, Bud agreed to everything. How do you agree to everything and you still got 3 revisions? Like, people ain't listening to what these people saying. They said they signed everything, they agreed to everything, but you still got 3 red lines on the contract. And then PVC still fixed those 3 red lines right there. Then you go silent for 2 weeks and then talk about you fighting David Avanesian. Come on, man. He ran the BLK in June to try to get him a way out of this damn fight. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's not getting 10 million guaranteed, period. Like, the man hasn't sold over 160,000 on the fight yet. And so I don't know what's gonna make it happen now that he's on this damn fight plan. And BLK Prime, they're not even the ones that's holding the gate for the fight. Bash Brothers out there in Omaha is the one that got the gate, the foreign rights, and the concession and everything. BLK Prime only got the streaming rights.
Damn.
So you think BLK Prime gonna be able to pay him his guaranteed 10 million and Avanesian the 5 million just off the pay-per-view sales? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
Yeah, somebody finna get robbed.
Can I say something?
Let me wrap mine up. Let me put mine in.
Okay.
So, to me, you wait till you get to the biggest fight that you've had, a legacy fight, a fight for undisputed. You could be undisputed a second time, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You wait until the biggest fight come in your lap. You know what I'm saying? You didn't go where the smoke was back in 2018. Your fans just overlook all that shit. Okay, we just gonna forget about that. Okay? You went back to get paid. You went right back under the promoter. You could have been a free agent then. You know what I'm saying? You even said in live streams back then that you could have went to the PBC and you could have made those fights. And you would have been paid. You said that yourself. You always contradict yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? We could go back and throw your words at you. And it's not that people want to play gotcha. It's like you kill yourself. And it's your fans just ignore it. And they just support you just because they want to support you. Even though you are telling them that you don't want the big fights. Your actions show that you don't want the big fights. Oh, fuck. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, let me see my. Oh my goodness. What happened? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Okay, my computer just went black. Okay, so you said kind of threw me off. My whole computer went black. So you said, you know what I'm saying, that you wanted the fights, right? You know what I'm saying? To me, Terence Crawford, you stepping over dollars to grab pennies. You're stepping over dollars to grab pennies because this is the first time you lose, and it's like you're in trucking. You know what I'm saying? Once you get loose and you start making $8,000 a week, you're thinking, wow, I got all this money, but you still got to pay shit. You still got to pay your taxes. You still got to pay for your gas. You know what I'm saying? You may make $10,000 a week. You know what I'm saying? That's all money in your hand. But then you got to pay for your truck. You got expenses when you're your own boss, right? So you mean you're trying to convince everybody that you're gonna go from Nike to Dollar Tree to make shit happen. You know what I'm saying? To fight a lesser opponent. You know what I'm saying? And you want everybody to be cool with that because now in the final quarter you want to be your own boss. You know, after you done all this shit in boxing. You know what I'm saying? After you done became undisputed. After you done made all these waves, now you got the biggest rivalry. You said you've been chasing for 4 years, and this is the problem. This is where all the anger come from. You know, you've been talking trash for 4 years on this man, using this man's name to build yourself up for clout. But now people are saying, okay, Terence Crawford is for to handle his business. You know what I'm saying? For 4 years, he's been talking shit on this man, calling him a drunk, calling him saying he's gay. Saying he's ducking, he's scared. You know what I'm saying? But now that the time is upon you, you want to be an entrepreneur. You want to do other shit. Now you wanna be a businessman. You want to be Al Heyman. You want to be the man. You want to learn the business of boxing now. You know what I'm saying? Now that you got a fight that's significant, now that you got a fight that could bona fide you as the best in the division, oh, you got other shit going on. You worried about your health. What's going on with that? Nobody don't see this. You know what I'm saying? Your fans don't see that you switched it up. You know what I'm saying? Now that you got somebody who can possibly get with you in the ring, you know what I'm saying? No, bro. I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born. I don't care what you talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? You've been in this game since 2008, and you've been whipping a lot of ass now. I ain't gonna lie, you've been whipping a lot of ass, but now you done ran into that one that can do you dirty in the ring, and he got a lot of animosity towards you. He got a lot of animosity because you talked a lot of shit. That's why everybody want to see this fight because you talk major shit, and now it's got to be right. Now for 4 years you've been begging to get this man in the ring. EJ's been ducking you. You know what I'm saying? For 4 years he's been running from you. Now the man running towards you, and now you running away. Now you trying to block this man from undisputed because he don't know what the belts feel like. You wanna do some Machiavellian bullshit and keep the belts out his hands. You gonna stick around boxing just long enough to thwart this guy. That's the most saddest, pathetic thing I've seen from a boxing champion. You know what I'm saying? And you're not afraid. You're not afraid to admit it. You're gonna try to use all this business with BLK Prime to dodge this dude. You know what I'm saying? To push this dude to the side. This dude who's still got legacy fights before him at 154, possibly at 147. You know what I'm saying? Just because you don't have the spirit that you used to have. You know what I'm saying? Just because you use his name for clout chasing, bro. We see that. You don't have the same energy, bro. Yeah, you good. You know what I'm saying? You making your money, you're making your investment, but you're killing boxing. You're killing it. And you're killing your chance for boxing history, which I don't think you really give a shit about. You're sitting on Golden Pond too early. You're talking about your accolades. You're talking about the Hall of Fame. I'm in the Hall of Fame. He's not in the Hall of Fame. He is in the Hall of Fame, my brother. You beat 3 champions for 3 belts. He didn't beat a unified champion like you did. He beat each champion individually to get his belt. And if you stop ducking, he's going to whip your ass too. If you stop ducking and stop bullshitting, he going to whip your ass too. And you know that. I believe he know that. And he's not going to get in the ring because he done talked too much shit because he know this dude is motivated. So let's get into the rest of it. Let's see what the hell, what else he talking about here. I'll let y'all guys comment on that.
Instead of the promoters taking all the money from the sponsorships, from the ticket sales and whatnot, they want to help the fighters out and basically give them a platform where they can learn as well.
So are you hoping that this would be like a longer term home for you, or are you just taking it fight by fight, see how this one goes, and then you'll make your decision?
Well, yeah, for sure. I'm just taking it fight by fight, and build a relationship.
That's that leading shit DJ Black Charm was talking about, how she leading them.
With BLK Prime and, see where everything else take me.
When it's a network like this, right, that's just launching, it's pretty unknown in terms of being a streaming service, right? So just truthfully, it's probably going to be hard to get the awareness where you would maybe want it to be, to get the buys to be where you would want it to be. You kind of brace for that, for the views not to hit like crazy numbers, and then people to kind of use that against you and say, see, I told you you shouldn't have fought him, blah, 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 blah. Is that what you're expecting?
Yeah, of course. You got to always expect that, with something new coming up. But, this is just the start of something. So when it starts, it may not be all peaches and cream, from the jump, because a lot of people don't know about BLK Prime. A lot of people don't know, about the app, so, you got to get your feet wet. And then once you get your feet wet, then, everything start coming into place. The fights that they put on the app, the type of fighters that they go out and search and get and put on the fans want to see good fights. They want to see great fights. So as long as they putting out great fights with great fighters, then it's gonna do good numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is David Avedition a great fight?
No, but yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I ain't got nothing else to say on that segment. I ain't got nothing on that segment, man. That segment, was it?
Nah, man. Computer acting up.
Nah, man, because I don't even think they got enough flavor to get the great fighters on over there. They ain't even make the right decision to even get great fighters over there for it to take off like the zone, for it to take off like Golden Boy. Golden Boy took off with Floyd Mayweather and shit. Come on,
everybody.
Yeah. So, nah, man, they ain't no. Nah, y'all can go ahead. I ain't got nothing on that.
Go ahead, King. King Judah.
Yeah.
King Judah.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, if we talking about this BLK Prime stuff, bro, like the fact of the matter is what I told y'all is everybody trying to say, and I want to use this analogy because I keep hearing people say, well, Bud is a grown man, his decision is his decision, and you have to respect it. See, people confuse like a grown man making a decision and what that means for as how other men see him. Because I'm gonna give y'all a scenario. You can't just say that a grown man is a grown man and you got to respect his decision. Because a grown man can decide to go home and beat the hell out of his wife for nothing. Do you respect that? Just because he decided to do it, is there something to be respected? That's the same thing with Bud doing, brother. Like what he did versus what he told us he was gonna do was two different things. So you can't just say that just because he changed his mind, you have to respect what he did. I ain't gotta respect shit. You told me you was gonna do something, and then you did the lesser of two. Like the decision you made, most people they walk away and break even. You made the less you made the lesser of two decisions. You could have chose to fight, or you could have chose to walk away. You chose to tell us you was gonna fight. You walked away, and then you tried to blame it on Spence. That's what made it even worse. Is that even after you made that bitch move, you didn't own it. You still you going on this whole tour where you want to be in anybody's face who will put a camera in your face to keep telling the same lie over and over again. So now, bro, it's no respect there. Terence Crawford is what he is. I don't think he ever gonna fight Spence ever, and he gonna retire. And I'm telling you, bro, most people who remember this and they look back on this, they gonna see that dude as one of the worst fighters in history because of what he did outside the ring. They gonna see him as a joke.
All right, Mr. Rob.
Yeah, I think King Judah take that too far. Like that, a man making a decision, it's his life, it's his career. You know what I mean? He said, everything is based on, tangibles in regards to if a deal is right for you. Deal wasn't right for him. Live with it. You know what I mean? And I can't tell nobody not to, excuse me, that's the lane departure warning. I can't tell nobody not to be upset or whatever these emotions and or these feelings that people have about him, or how y'all judging him. But at the end of the day, he's making decisions for himself in the direction of his career. He did say that he wanted to fight this year. He said he expressed that to a PBC. One question that he asked Spence on the IG Live was, when was we going to fight again? And then he said, I'll wait. And that was after Spence had said they gave him everything that he wanted in the revised contract and waited 2 weeks.
Thank you.
So that gives you the reason why he went ahead and took the BLK Prime deal, because that revised contract was for 2023.
That's wrong, my brother. EJ responded.
No, that's right.
He responded and told him October 2nd.
Let him go.
October 2nd.
No. They wasn't going to fight. They wasn't going to fight. They wasn't going to fight November 19th. They wasn't going to fight in December. The revised contract. Tell me if I'm wrong. The last thing they said was the revised contract was for February 2023.
He said it was October 2nd, and he told Terence Crawford to show it.
No, The fight for the fight was going to be October 2nd.
It was still the contract was for October 2nd. He ducked October 2nd.
No, that's not what I was. That's not what. See, that's what I'm saying about comprehension skills. Like you guys ain't got it.
He ducked the October 2nd date. He put it.
No, he did not. That was not October. They was waiting for him to get back to them by October 2nd. They sent the contract back. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. I know that for sure because I read that thing over and over again. That's why they were waiting for him the second. No, they was waiting for the second week of October to get back to them.
Dude, they've been waiting.
The last offer. No, they started talking in May, and the first offer was in August. They didn't get back to him again until he sent
was in June.
The first offer was not in June. It was in August.
Wrong, bro.
No, Spence did not. Spence did not say. Spence did not. No. Spence, when they spoke, Spence did not counter what Crawford said in his IG live. No, he what he
they hold back and forth with him countering.
All right. So what did Spence say about when Crawford said the first offer was in August? I'll wait. Go ahead. Tell me what he said.
He didn't say the first offer started in June.
Crawford said the first. No, he said he started talking in May. He said he started talking in May or June.
Contract in June.
Crawford also said that he agreed to everything. He said he agreed to
No.
everything.
Can we stick to the first offer? Can we stick to the first offer?
I mean,
can we stick to the first offer?
Hold on, this should kill everything. If he agreed to everything, then what the hell are we talking about?
Because the last offer was for next year. Even the phone call leak. The phone call leak.
How it was last year, but Errol Spence was pissed off that he took a fight this year because Errol Spence thought he was fighting him this year.
He said,
a lie what you saying, bro.
Spence, no, it's not. No, Spence said it's not a lie. You're lying. Spence said I could have fought.
Held up. I could have been fought. That's
that's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. Let me ask you a question. What did Spence say about when Al was proposing the fight in that leaked phone call? The leaked phone call was January 2023. That was the leaked phone call, which was October. I know what you talk about. October 2nd, he went to Disneyland. October 2nd, he went to Disneyland. And that's
he was not in Disneyland.
Oh, come on, man. That's what he go back. You know what?
This should have been damn Terence Crawford lawyer right here. Shit.
Yeah. No. That would have been a badass lawyer. Because I'm telling you, that would have been a badass lawyer. Because another attorney would catch him in every lie he just told.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you could say that. I mean, that sounds nice when you say it, but that's not real.
We catching you now.
Go back and listen to. Go back and look at the Twitter, dog.
No, fuck going back. I'm gonna tell you what.
No, I can fuck what you're saying. Like
that I agree.
We're talking about actual documentation.
That motherfucker came back after he said he agreed to everything.
My man.
No, I didn't agree to everything because I didn't see the books. That motherfucker was lying.
What are you talking about? Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Are you paraphrasing?
I turned around and told you that I didn't agree to everything.
Are you paraphrasing, bro? Bro, you paraphrasing. You paraphrasing, right? You got to be paraphrasing because I'm going back to Twitter. I'm going back to that Twitter back and forth. The only place they fought right
what
now.
He said, nigga, I don't give a fuck about what he wrote. I'm telling you what he said.
I mean, come on. I mean, all that shit be sounding good, but that still doesn't defeat the fact what's on Twitter and what was said.
He just lied. He said I agree.
That's not on Twitter. That's not on Twitter. Nobody said that. Stop it. Stop it. You making inferences. My man, you making inferences. What went viral? What went viral?
What the fuck?
Errol Spence checking his ass went viral.
You arguing with niggas who do this, man. You arguing with people who do
My man, you argue. I'm telling you verbatim what's on the Twitter account, and you telling me it said something else. Somebody pull up the Twitter account so we can stop arguing.
Man, I'm
pull up the Twitter, pull up the tweets and the replies so we can stop arguing. I mean, it's as simple as that. I ain't gotta go off the top of my head.
How many people here besides this motherfucker heard Terence Crawford said that he agreed to it?
I'm a motherfucker.
Everybody.
No, you ain't no motherfucker, bro. It's just passion.
When you trying to play me and I know what the fuck I heard, you trying to
Black
tell me
people, boy. Black people. black people about a
Black
fight too.
Don't play that
About
card.
a fight.
Don't play that
Hold
card.
on, my
I'm gonna play that card. I'm gonna play that card. That card is always on deck.
No, it
That
ain't.
card is always on deck.
No, it ain't. Cause
Are we black?
you got
Are
black
we
people
black?
on the other side of that
Are
fence.
we black?
You got
Well,
black
you know
people
what?
on
You
the
know
other
what they
side
say.
of that street too.
You know what they say. Every brother
You got black
ain't
people
a
on the
brother.
other side of that street too. Earl Spence black
Every
and Al Heyman black. And then
every brother ain't a brother.
gonna be black. I hate when folks try to play that damn race card and talk about black.
The first time I've ever heard black people say, "Don't use a race card."
No, this ain't the card. You need to come over here.
You cats is funny, man. You cats is funny, dog. Hey yo,
you can't use that because niggas
all I'm asking.
blood defense.
Hey, one at a time. See, I'm saying, hey,
blood defense talking
one at
about
a time. One at a time.
Let me say this, Paul. I'm mute out.
I'll mute.
People always say
mute.
this. They always say this since of lately for Terence Crawford. Black folk. No, we ain't supporting black. We ain't supporting. What about Errol Spence Jr.? He black.
Al Heyman too.
I love that. I like
Derrick James is black. Hold on, bro. Let me finish.
I love that. How Heyman is doing. I love all my brothers, and I love all boxers that's out there doing it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to sit here and call Errol Spence a liar.
Terence Crawford. Now you want to be on?
No, because you are, and you even lying. You even lying to shit on it.
No, you can't be on.
You lying to shit on it.
You can't be on the fence, dog.
Dude,
no, I could be on the fence because I love boxing. I like boxing.
Yeah, you got it, dog. You got it.
And you need to stop yelling. Even the champ tired of you yelling, bro. You keep yelling, bro. Yelling don't make you right.
You tired of me yelling? Like, come on, like somebody talking over me. What am I supposed to do?
Bro, yelling don't make you right. It doesn't.
All right, y'all.
All right. You know what? You right, my brother. All I'm asking is everybody. Oh, hold up. All right. So can I say something? Go ahead. No, you know what? Go ahead. I'll mute myself. Go ahead, speak.
There you go, bro. It's past your time anyway. But like I was saying, like Pool, what we hear is that's just like if you got an agreement. His agreement and his decision affects more than just him and Earl because this man held up a whole division. Like all these people sitting back waiting to see what these people do for the fight so they can make their fights. You got Boots, Thurman, Stanionis. Everybody in the welterweight division is holding off. PBC and Showtime both holding off the fights because they trying to accommodate to this man. They've been trying to accommodate this man since June. This man wanted to fight this year. He could have been made the fight because remember they was trying to make it on the iconic date of Sugar Ray and Tommy Hearn's undisputed fight, but Bud dragged it out. Then he's sitting there talking about they agreed, they signed everything. Man ain't put pen to ink to nothing. Then they came back out and said they agreed to everything. So how you agree to everything and you still have 3 revisions? Like I said, you can't agree to everything and Earl and them has 3 red lines that they have to agree to. And then they talking about the fight was next year. It was only 5 weeks away. 5 weeks away. That man had been talking to BLK since June, and other people was trying to say that it was a last-minute fight put up. No, it wasn't last minute. The man been shopping with y'all since June, and when Earl and them was finished with the contract, the man went on radio silence for 3 weeks because the whole time he was dragging it out the whole time. That's what I was trying to say. He been dragging this fight the whole time. He wasn't going to fight Earl this year. He knew that, and he's been stalling and dragging. Like Earl said, they say they'll talk to him and then he'll get missing for weeks at a time. They say he'll say 1 or 2 things, then get missing for 2-3 weeks. If you're trying to make a fight together, bro, why are you getting missing between months at a time instead of getting this shit done? He was
I'm sorry.
He was stalling it out, and that's all that was right there. And one decision affects more than just yourself. Just like if a man decides to snitch on his homeboy, that affects him, his homeboy's family, his family. So don't say you making a decision don't affect other people. It does. Go ahead, Paul.
All right. Yeah, my damn computer, man. I don't know what's going on. This thing is like, it's just, I ain't never had no problem with my computers before, but y'all niggas done broke my computer, man.
I probably did that. My bad. I don't mean to be the dissenting voice. My bad. You know what I mean?
Well,
but
okay.
what I believe is that, you know, you don't learn nothing from anybody you agree with. You know what I'm saying? You learn more. Well, I ain't gonna say you're gonna learn anything, but you learn more from people that you would disagree with. And the main thing you learn, supposed to learn, is that, you know, to be objective and to open up your mind. You know what I'm saying? To, you know, you can't have a fixed mind on things like this about, especially talk about other people's affairs. You know what I mean? You know, like everybody has a certain truth, but there's still one truth, and we're trying to get to the bottom of that. You know
True.
what I mean? And nobody's absolutely
Everybody's truth.
nobody's.
It's not just one truth. Everybody have their own truth. And yes, you can learn from a lot of people, but you also can't let nobody take advantage of you. And Bud's a con man. Pure and simple. He's a con man.
Oh man, now I'm not going to call nobody. I'm not going to call Bud a comment. I ain't going to call Spence a comment. I mean,
Bud
you
conned
know what I
the
mean?
fight community, bro. Everybody was waiting on this fight. Bud conned us out of this fight, bro. He conned all fans.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna have to leave it right there. My computer, I can't even see the. I can't even see the screen no more, bro. I don't know what's going on, man. It's like I'm like totally locked out here. But
Hey man, thanks for having me, and it's cool.
hey, no
Peace,
no problem,
peace
man.
and
Hey,
blessings.
we
Shalom.
we passionate, you know what I'm saying. But it ain't no personal hate, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
It's just,
sir.
you know what I'm saying. People just argue. You got a different point of view, and
Gotta wait.
you welcome. You're always welcome here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it just is what it is. But man, my computer's had like totally blacked out on me. I don't know what's going on here. But
All
we're
that
gonna leave.
bull.
Y'all tripping, man. It's say, oh man. Oh, he says, oh god dang, lawyer to the sawyer. We're gonna come back tomorrow, man, and cook and
Exactly.
finish up the rest of this. Finish the rest of this interview. Man, I don't know. This is crazy, bro. It's like my dang computer just totally just tripped out on me.
Wow.
But
Eli, exactly, Eli Peters, exactly.
you know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm
Y'all
saying?
take it easy, man. Appreciate you for having me up, cool.
Do the
Hey,
salute,
no problem.
brother.
Thank y'all for sliding through, man. I mean, I don't know, man. This shit
Do
just
the
went
salute,
out.
my brother.
I'm just happy that we still connected. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wouldn't have known what the hell happened.
Right,
So,
exactly. That's a miracle right
damn.
there.
Like, I don't know. Like, man, this computer could knew. You know
Y'all
what I'm
make sure y'all
saying?
like buttons, get full count of them likes up real quick, dude.
I appreciate y'all. You will be back tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Same time, same place. You know what I'm saying? We'll cook up the rest of this damn interview. All right,
Yeah,
y'all. This
definitely. Peace.
All right.
yeah. All right. I got to figure out what's going on with this computer. All right, y'all. Damn. I can't even cut this thing off.
Oh, you can't cut it off, pull.
Yeah, they're like, this shit done went out on me, but y'all done tore up my shit.
Boy, your boy crazy as hell, man. What the hell wrong with you, man?
Hey, you know how hard they go for Crawford, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit be real.
Nigga need a light
Let's see.
helmet to ride that
Let me
nigga.
see if I can enter the studio this way. Maybe we keep it going. I don't know. Let me see. 'Cause I'm like totally fucked up here. This shit just went out. Y'all was arguing and shit. Y'all done tore up my damn computer and shit.
Bro, I had that nigga mad as hell, bro. And I wasn't even saying that, really. That nigga just got all loud as hell. It was when I said something about the girl, man, because you know he a truck driver. He know his girl out there doing some shit right now. That's what that is. You know them long trips.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see if we could let me see, lawyer to the soil.
Yeah. But yeah, that damn yelling shit, bro.
Okay.
Hit
Yeah,
that.
I'm back. Okay. I don't know how what the hell I did.
I don't know either, man. But that damn yelling shit, bro. That ain't what it is.
Let me get
That nigga was 52 hot. So what, the Marlboro?
yeah, no. I'm trying to keep it going.
Oh, okay. Well, give me a minute. I'm about to go roll up one. You know, it's about time for me to get like I usually get. My, you know how I used to pass out on this motherfucker. Let me go ahead and roll up. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, I'm sending a link. All right. What's going on?
Shalom, Pug. What's good, my dude? Who you got
Oh
up
yeah.
here? I know you don't got the puppet master up here giving everybody all rowdy all up, man.
Oh yeah.
You got the puppet master upper echelon in the building.
Yes, sir.
What's good, Shalom, upper echelon?
That he went to roll up.
Oh, you went to roll up, man. You know what's good, Pug?
Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Listen to this dude Cap.
Man, fuck them trolls, man. How you been doing?
I've been
Cause you
doing
know,
all right.
being Israel, you let me in, coach. Let me in. Don't let me in at the end. Let me in when the fight go on. Let me go in here. I can defend myself. I'll make it a good, clean fight, coach, and I can protect myself at all times. And we talking boxing. How about that? Let me in, coach.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was going along with the interview. God dang, this
But how
thing.
you been doing, Pull, man? How them truck driving? How everything doing, man? How you been
Oh,
doing? First off, cause before we get to this boxing, I got to see how my big brother doing, man.
oh, I'm doing good, bro.
Been all right?
Oh, yes, sir. What
How
you got on
everything,
this?
man? You know what I got on this. I'm back to that bullshit, bitch ass Terence Crawford
Bean.
shit.
That's my
Don't
brother.
get me started,
Yeah,
because you
like
know where I'm going at. You know if you let me in where I'm going at with my shit. My narrative on bitch ass Terence Crawford. And December the 10th, round the corner, Pull.
that ain't my brother Ben Israel, is it?
Oh, yes, it is, puppet master. I know this ain't the. I just told Pull. I know you had the puppet master up here getting people mad, all worked up, and they don't know who they fucking with. They don't know they're dealing with the puppet master.
They don't know it.
Man, come on, man. Y'all better subscribe to the channel and hit that like button. All you motherfuckers in the chat, y'all got yours truly upper echelon in the building, and yours truly being Israel and Pull Counter. Y'all hit the button and hit the like button. Y'all send a super chat to my boy. You know what I'm saying? Don't be no stranger.
Oh, we
It's
still
free
got
smoke
92
around
up
this
there.
shit.
I don't know if I just had it overloaded with too many niggas on here. I don't know what it was, boy. That shit just
Man,
went out.
I was rolling, man. I was in the chats. I offered to make a comment, but I was just saying, damn, upper
Yeah.
echelon with the
Yeah.
bullshit
It,
again.
it came. I mean, my computer just came back. I had to go out and I had to come back in.
Nah, that shit was getting cooked I mean,
I mean, they were
pulled.
heated, boy. I mean, I had
Nah,
to go
I
back
know
out,
you
come back
be.
in. I was
I know
locked
how you
out.
was feeling. That
My
shit got
computer was
heated, bro.
my
I said,
computer was
damn, I just
destroyed,
want to
bro.
do
I
that.
ain't never see that happen to
Nah,
my
But
Robert.
I
computer.
know the
Nah,
puppet
Robert, you
master
the
get
puppet,
defended.
bro.
So I was laughing. I said, they got
Hey
Nah,
man,
Robert, you
hey,
the
everybody.
puppet. You the one that was getting mad and yelling like an old person in their feelings, bro. Don't do that. I mean, you can jump
hey,
back up here. You can jump back
hey,
up here.
salute to Rodman, man. He held it down against all you goddamn EJ Dick Riders.
You
You
He
know
can
what I'm
did his
saying?
hop
shit,
back up here, Robert. I mean,
you know.
shit. And you ate like a bowl of ramen. Good
Rodman he stood tall in the paint. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing about them Bud Ride,
Them
Bud
ramen noodles, niggas. Them
well
ramen
them
noodles. Let me get it from here, pull. Them ramen noodles ass
they
niggas be
fight
eating that shit right.
hey,
Cause
that's a
up
that's a real
echelon,
man. That's a
he
real
be having
man right there.
sympathy for them niggas. I'ma cut you, motherfucker. I'ma dislocate their arms from their shoulders, bro. I ain't playing with their
Hey,
ass.
if you gonna boss up against Upper Echelon and DJ Charm and Bull Connor, goddamn it, that's a real dude right there. He stood on the square.
Ooh, shit, nah.
Hey,
We
Pool.
come.
You didn't hear what they were saying? You didn't hear what they said? It was like, you can't win, Rocky. Get out of there.
He stood on the square though. I respect that, real respect. You know what I'm
His
saying?
little
Because
stuff started yelling and everything, boy.
you know what I'm saying. Yeah, he reminded me of Ben Israel standing in the paint.
Don't do that up, man.
He,
Don't do that, pull.
He
Boy,
started
don't do
windmilling,
that.
fool.
No, the fuck he
Started
don't
windmilling.
remind
He
you
was
of
behind
Benjamin.
enemy
He
lines.
don't remind you of Benjamin at upper echelon. Come on now.
Hey, he was
You
behind.
got to count for your homeboy right here. No, the fuck he
You know
don't.
how you be going over there to Bernie the
Everywhere,
boxer
everywhere,
and stuff, and you be by
everywhere.
yourself, boy. I'm
And
like you.
represent this shit
Bernie
solo,
got
man,
the
down
box over
today,
there.
tomorrow, and forever. Upper echelon get mad at
That's
me
what I
too.
mean.
He said I go overboard with it. You
Nah,
know,
that's
Yeah.
Pooh,
always
you get
because
mad at me too. But
nah,
none of these
trust
dudes right now today, though, Pooh, you get mad and like it or not. Right now today, Terence Crawford in upper echelon, I'm glad you here, my big brother. And y'all can get mad, love it too.
What's this
Your boy,
pay-per-view kid?
your boy
I'm gonna
Terence
get a
Crawford
room.
and Bernie, bitch ass Bernie. Tell him Benjamin looking for
Must
him.
be a Bud Crawford
He
fan.
know. Tell Bernie Benjamin looking for him. Benjamin looking for Bernie. They with the bullshit at upper echelon.
I
That
know
shit.
Bomac
They
ain't
got
shit.
the date set for December the 10th, December the 3rd and the 10th. They got 2
Man,
dates now,
look,
and
Bud,
that shit gonna flop upper echelon.
man, Top Rank got a hell of a fight card for the 10th.
Man, not top rank. No. Don't try to save. Don't try to get
Top
them no
Rank about
leeway out with
Top
top
Rank
rank.
about the Top Rank about
BLK
the
with MLK
no,
upper echelon.
no,
Mr. I'm
BLK
gonna put respect on his name,
bro.
Pool. That's the Mr. Puppet Master. Let me
No,
call
look,
him the right
BLK.
way.
If they fight
Puppet
on
Master.
the 10th, if
Mr. Puppet
BLK
Master.
fight on the 10th,
I'm telling
they
you
ain't gonna get
that
shit on.
shit. Pull. Listen what I'm trying to tell the Puppet Master. That shit gonna flop. That
Yeah,
shit ain't
they gonna
doing
fight.
nothing. Whatever
Top
that
Rank,
little chips
Bob
that
Arum.
BLK, MTK Global gave that nigga and gave David Ebenezer, they need to keep that shit
Look,
and take it to the bank.
Bob
That's y'all
Arum.
Christmas present.
Bob
That's their
Arum doing this
Christmas
shit on
present,
purpose.
Pull. I'm
Bob
Mm-hmm.
Arum got
guaranteed, Pull. That shit ain't gonna do nothing but what they got. They guarantee money. That's the only thing they gonna get from this shit.
hey fool.
Okay. Yeah.
This shit
Hey,
ain't
Look,
going nowhere.
Bob
look,
Arum got motherfucking
We
Keyshawn
know what
Davis.
Bob Aaron got.
He
let
got
up cook.
The
Let up
move to
cook.
go.
Let him cook. My G. Go ahead. Up.
yeah. Top Rank got Keyshawn Davies. They got Teofimo Lopez, and then they got Jared Anderson, all fighting on the 10th. I
Yeah.
said,
Yeah.
and look, they also got Troy Isley. They got he got all his damn top shotters on that fight that day. I said, boy, they done brought out the whole team on the 10th, boy. I said, boy, they gonna start at 5 o'clock and they ain't gonna finish at 12 o'clock. Boy, they trying to make sure BLK Prime don't get shit going.
Is Tiger gonna be fighting?
Yeah, Tiger fighting.
Okay. What you said, Ben?
They don't want me to talk, man. They up echelon me. And see, and Pull, I agree with you. I see what you going there with it. And I'm gonna be a good narrative and follow the lead. I'm following the lead, Pull.
Nah, he coming up here for you. You got ramen noodles coming up here for you.
No, he coming for you. He coming for you, Puppet Master. And I told you to cook them niggas. He ain't coming for me. Tell him to pull up. Benjamin right here. Tell him your little brother here up echelon. Tell him, say,
He
your
said
little
give him a
brother
minute.
right there.
He said he let the trailers down. Give him a minute.
No. They don't want me. And Pull, you better not throw me off this shit. Don't block me. And if they come for this shit, and I'm gonna keep it, and I told you, Pull, I ain't gonna disrespect none of my trolls who come for being. They'll come with one narrative, Pull. But then they'll be with, oh, you be, I heard you over there with some other narrative. And I'll be telling you, listen to these niggas, man. And I'm ready to cook them on whatever they want, free smoke or boxing. EJ can keep it. EJ, and guess what, Pull? Buzz saw EJ body of work. He seen his punch placement. He seen his ring generalship. He seen his ring IQ.
Exactly.
And he measured against himself. And he said, "No, I can't beat this nigga."
He said,
And I
hell no.
told them niggas that up echelon. I said, "Man, Bud is the new Keith Thurman, bro. He's the new Keith Thurman.
wants to fight. Keith Thurman wants to fight now. Bud just don't want to fight.
Keith Thurman want to check, Pull, and up echelon.
Bud
I'm
don't
telling
want to
y'all what, man, he want
Bud's so
to check.
scared, he don't even want
He
to
want
check.
what Big Israel want. And I ain't capping. You know I ain't capping, Pull. You know your boy want to check.
Bud's
Why
so
not
scared,
get
he don't
$1
even want
million,
the check.
Pull?
Look, Bud's so scared he don't even want the big check. Biggest check of his career.
But
He don't even
because
want
he
it.
know the eye doctor looking for him. the upper echelon.
Didn't know what he said? Isn't that
He
what he
got
I
that
said?
thought
20/40 vision.
he don't
Errol
want
said he
that
gonna
because
make
he
that
know he
man
gonna have to pay
20/60
more.
vision.
He gonna have to pay the doctor that bill, bro, because his
Yeah.
ass gonna get beat.
I
He
mean,
he
you
weighing it
know,
out. He said, I'm gonna have to keep the check, or then I'm gonna have to pay the doctors about $3.4 million to get my eyes right. Cause EJ gonna beat this motherfucking eye out the socket.
and he admitted as much because he talking about, nobody's gonna pay these fighters. Nobody's gonna pay these
Hospital
fighters when they
bill.
get hurt. Doctor bills, and bro, you talking like you're a senior citizen, man. You know what I'm
He
saying?
is a senior citizen.
When I seen this
That
shit,
bitch ass nigga senior citizen. He scared, pull.
and when I
Terrence
seen
Crawford ain't no gladiator no more.
when I seen the
Man,
motherfucker
man,
was
man,
$33,
pull up,
he was
Roman noodles.
hold on,
Your
he
boy
come
ain't
out,
no gladiator.
he came out of goddamn top rank when he about
That
33. I said,
motherfucker
man,
with
I said they
Madonna
got
had
they
that
got to make
nigga.
this fight. They got to
That
make
nigga
this fight.
Madonna's son. That's a
Hey,
Madonna son.
pound for pound king. Go ahead and hit the link, then. You can come up here and cook pound for pound king.
Man, pound for pound don't want none of this. He know I'm up
Make a
here.
red,
I
thank you
bet
for that
pound for
fight.
pound would not put up.
Let me get
Guaranteed. He don't want to see Benjamin. Benjamin up here, pound for pound. You better get your little troll at man. Man, listen, man. Up there, Sean, go ahead and do your
let him
thing.
troll, man. You know
I
what I'm
love
saying?
the
Let
trolls, man. I
let let
tell you that. This will
let,
make
let,
us great, though, Pug. You
hmm.
got to get them trolls, because them trolls pull up in big numbers.
They are
Let's see.
victims.
Let me get this super chat. Omega Red, thank you for that $5 super chat. He said, "Me too. Going to get y'all for talking about Bud." He said he's a victim. Laugh out loud, no doubt. What
Now,
pound for pound
pull. You
king?
got to hit it the same. You got to hit it the way Omega Red was saying.
Mm.
He's a victim. Like the like that
He's a.
meme,
Oh yeah.
super hot fire. He's a
Let's see.
victim.
So he also seen an amateur. He's an amateur move. Stop picking up his mouth guard and also got knocked the fuck out. Look, I mean, bro, what I'm saying? Winning boxing, it's good, what I'm saying, to be competitive, bro. But we gotta admit what's real. You know what I'm saying? We see this dude just did a whole duck, and y'all doing a whole circle of wagons type shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is in this boxing thing and love this boxing shit for some fake ass shit, bro. We want our champions to be real. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's hating on Bud because, some personal shit. This nigga is a ducker, bro. Nobody respects somebody who gonna duck in this goddamn field, bro. You're supposed to be a gladiator. You're supposed to be. You talk that shit. You talk that shit like you the best. Now, let me drop that link for DJ if you want to come back up here, cause my shit just came back. I don't know if it was just too much traffic going on or some nigga just had a crooked
Too much
phone.
bullshit going on. That's what.
Mm-hmm. Nobody is hating on Bud for making decisions, bro. But you got to keep the same energy. This is not that nigga that was at the Maurice Hooker fight, jumping around when EJ came up there real smooth. That's what we looking for, bro. You don't switch it up at the fourth quarter, at the 5 yard line in the end zone right there. Oh no, I want to be an entrepreneur. I want to know every crevice and everything that's going on. Well, if you whip EJ, bro, you the man.
I need
If
HHRP.
that's why we keep talking about Floyd Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya. That's why we talk about that because Floyd was the better man. He was the better fighter, but he took less money to make the fight. That's what we're talking about. Y'all just ignore all that shit. You ignore that this man did not go to the smoke in 2018. You ignore all the facts. The facts are on the table. This man is a ducker. This man don't want no smoke. This man want easy ass fights.
If I
He
was
won't eat.
EJ, bro, I'd get that nigga 25 mil. Like, I'll take it out my own bank account, bro. Like, look, here, that's for you for this fight. Now you
Now,
pay. You don't get
now,
shit else. And
now,
then the rest is mine.
why the hell everything now? Why he got to be an entrepreneur? He's in a 50-50 fight. Why things are different now that he's got a legacy? He finally got a signature fight. He should do everything he got to do to make that fight. Not I did everything I had to do. I did everything I could to make the fight. That's a bullshit, bro. You are not a legacy champion, bro. You are not a legacy fighter, bro. You're a fighter that's just trying to get by to retirement without taking a loss. And that ain't gonna mean shit. You know what I'm saying? Even Andre Ward fought the Crusher, bro. You know what I'm saying? They kept him away from Triple G. And now you got white people all happy that Triple G didn't get his ass whipped by Andre Ward. That's another big fight that we missed because of the business of boxing. Now we finna miss another one because boxing is turning into something we don't recognize. It's turning into WWE. It's turning into showcase fights. It's turning to you know what I'm saying, little showbiz fights. You got Floyd Mayweather fighting dudes. You know what I'm saying? You know his he got his little under entourage dudes fighting little UFC fighters trying to make money. You know what I'm saying? No, bro, we don't recognize this shit. We don't respect this shit in boxing. You know what I'm saying? You fight your rivals, bro. You go straight for your rivals. This fight has been sitting off for too many years. You've been talking shit for too many years to only get the fight in front of you and turn away. You can't
Floyd
do
didn't
that,
know what
bro.
he was gonna get. Floyd knew he had a percentage, just like Crawford had a percentage. He was gonna get Mr. Pound for Pound King. You
And the
can't predict
reason,
what's gonna be.
and you didn't leave Top Rank because they didn't get you that fight. You left because they was gonna get you that fight, because that was next. You were getting too old, bro. And Bob knew he had to go ahead and cash you out. But you didn't want Bob Aaron making that money off of you, right? You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? You didn't want Bob making that money. If you gonna get your ass whipped, you wanted to make the money yourself, which was a smart move.
Because
But then
Bob
you don't.
Aaron. Oh, go
Mhm.
ahead, bro. Nah, because Bob
But
Aaron, ESPN. That's the only reason they brokered that deal with Crawford, because they was gonna make that Earl Spence the last fight on Crawford deal.
and that's
That's why
cool.
ESPN is so invested right now on the Spence fight, because they want to have some part in this fight.
And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But you don't get the fight that you've been hollering and screaming and kicking, you know what I'm saying, like a baby without his pacifier, and then the fight get in front of you. Oh, now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, the sky got to be purple red. No, it ain't red enough over there. It ain't red enough. No, I got to know everything. I got to know everything that's going on. I want money on the last candy bar. No, bro, it don't go like that, bro. You've been
And
fighting. Go ahead.
no, I was going with you. I said and gave him everything.
Hmm. And then you're gonna lie about that, bro, because you need the cloud off this fight. That's why you stretched it out. You need the cloud off this fight
Just
to
said
make
that
other
bull.
fights.
Exactly. That's what he's been doing his whole fucking career. And see, this is what gets me so fucked up about these Bud fans. These fucking Bud fans don't realize every fight that he's done has been off EJ's coattail. When he came up to fight Jeff Horn, he struggled with that motherfucker. Then you struggle with a nigga with one leg. Nigga just got shot in his leg, ain't got no lateral movement. This motherfucker is a one-legged man in the ass kicking contest, and it took
Jose
12th
Benavidez.
round to beat Jose Benavidez. And Jose Benavidez was beating on Bud ass that fight. And Bud barely pulled it
But
off.
one thing y'all still overlooking, that Bomac is keeping Terence Crawford. Why I let y'all
Go ahead. Go ahead.
you know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't want to overtalk none of my big brothers. And I love
Go ahead.
both of y'all to the fullest. Up
Go ahead, bro.
echelon and pull, you already know pull.
Go ahead and cook. Go
And
ahead
I
and
ain't
cook.
gonna, and I'm telling y'all, fat ass Bomac. Pull up echelon. This the nigga got Terrence Crawford hating on PBC. Don't sit there and know how to sit there and negotiate this shit.
He cut Bomac
Bob
out.
Aaron said this shit. I don't want to sit there and be giving these dudes no credit. Fat ass Bob Aaron, nothing.
Bomac got
Bomac,
that business. Terence
Bomac the
Crawford done
one
cut
get
out.
in Bud head with the bullshit, bro. You gonna hear everybody come out. Oh, it's Bomac. Bomac. I'm telling y'all right
Bomac
now, before
said shit.
pull. I promise you, bro. It's Bomac. Ain't nobody else. Bernie can't sit there and negotiate. How
Damn
about this?
Shanahan, man.
Bomac was his manager
Yeah, he
when
cut
he
Bomac.
was over there at Top Rank.
Shanahan's
I
his
don't
man.
know if he's still his manager today, because we
Remember he
know
told
he
remember
was
he told Bob Aaron.
MTK Global. Just
Yeah.
look at this shit though. MTK and BLK. That shit sound like it's related to me.
It
Up
sound, hey,
echelon.
look,
It
hey,
sounds like a puppet master move to me, bro.
it sounds
I'm
like a
telling
damn
you, this for
motherfucking
you, upper echelon. But pull, I'm telling you, this shit gonna flop. You know I could do this shit simultaneously, two dudes at one time, and I'm dealing with y'all at one time. And I'm telling you, pull, the fight gonna flop. And it's just in 3 weeks. We got 3 weeks now. We got the biggest fight. He said, "Oh, I Bob Al Heyman with 50 million, bitch, cause Cause nigga, you know what? You know, I'm gonna quote what Bob Arum said though, Pull.
Go ahead.
And you know, in upper echelon, and you know, y'all get mad at me. You know, don't listen to Benjamin. Benjamin he go on some rant shit. But Bob Arum said, he said, you know, I was talking to my dude Frank Warren. Frank said David Abineza got a couple of $1 million. I don't know. For word, it was on Fight Hype. If both of y'all want to know where I get it's on Fight Hype. They interviewed Bob Arum. The link's still up there on Fight Hype. They interviewed Bob Arum. Bob Arum said, Frank Warren told me that David Abineza got his money. Not all of it, but some of the money is in the account.
Bud ain't getting 10 million.
But listen what he said though, up at Shalon. Let me finish. He said, you know, Bud was with me. They asked him about Bud. He said, now listen. He said, now Bud pull this shit off. He said, I'm not saying that, but he said Bud said he was gonna get $10 million. Bob Arum said, what? He said if he get anywhere near $10 million, he need to change his name. Guess what he said, Pull Counter? What did he need to change his name to?
What?
Jesse James. This is from Bob Arum. This is former manager. This ain't out of Benjamin Israel mouth. You can get mad at me all you want. Go look at it, Pull. When you get out, go look at it. You think I'm lying? Say, boy, look at the interview.
But you know,
he said if he could pull this shit off up echelon, he said Terence Crawford need to change his name to motherfucking Billy.
You want me to tell you what Terence Crawford learned this shit from? He sat there and watched Tyson Fury steal over.
Man, I don't give a fuck. Bro, Tyson Fury is a draw. No, Tyson Fury is a draw. This is different. You can't watch a dude and not be a draw though, Pull. No, he's not. I mean, up echelon. Okay, you can't do this here. You make it make sense to me. And I listen to you up echelon. Make it make sense. Terence Crawford is not a draw. For one, I can understand what you're saying.
Let him cook. Let him cook, Ben. Let him get it in. Go ahead. Go ahead.
As you talking, you will understand what I'm saying. Tyson Fury had to give away tickets, man. Tyson Fury was tickets when he fought Dillian White, Otto Wallin, Tom Schwartz. People wasn't no draw to come see that. But Terence Crawford watched him steal $100 million. He got over $100 million for them 3 fights right there. And you know why? That's why he can't come back to the United States, because him and Kinahan was washing money behind that shit. And Crawford like, okay, damn, this man done got over $100 million and he ain't selling out shit. They giving away more tickets than they sold. And it's facts. You go look it up.
I'm gonna let you finish though. But one thing I'm telling you, all the 3 fights you named up echelon with Tyson Fury. And I don't want to give Tyson Fury no glory and no credit. He did more than Bud Catfish Crawford. You take the worst fight of Tyson Fury career. The worst fight.
You understand what I'm saying? The man.
I understand everything you're saying up echelon. I'm gonna say it.
Bud Crawford think he
but you but trying to do that. It's about being a draw. We on being a draw. We ain't gonna say nothing else. The draw part. Terence Crawford is not a draw. He got accolades. He have accolades, and the difference between
he's not disagreeing with you. Y'all not disagreeing with each other, bro.
We not. We
Oh, I know. I'm just saying he's over talking. He's not letting me get the point. That's why I was telling him if he listened as much as he's talking, he'll hear what I'm saying. Neither one of them is a draw.
Shit, Tyson Fury is a bigger draw.
Tyson
I ain't gonna hell, fuck no.
He's
hell no.
In England, and they still couldn't get
not just in England, in U.S. You see what him and Deontay Wilder did?
No, that was
man.
Deontay
Come on,
Wilder.
Man. Up echelon, don't do that.
That was Deontay Wilder, bro.
Man, that shit. It could be with him and Terence Crawford.
Y'all got to hear each other out.
I'm hearing them out.
Listen. Don't interrupt them. Don't interrupt them. Go ahead.
Him and Dillian White only sold 8,000 tickets with Dillian White, bro. Tom Schwartz, he gave away over 1,000. They sold 4,000. Otto Wallin, he only sold 4,000.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Let him finish up, Ben, and then I'll let you report. I'll let you get
what
back.
I'm telling you is they have a system on making money, and that's what they was doing. Bob Arum stayed the hell up out of that, but Terence Crawford seen it. That's why Terence Crawford took that trip to Dubai, because Terence Crawford seen hey, these boys getting money. I'm trying to get some money too. And that's why Al Heyman and them said, if you know who's messing with you, we're not testing this fight. And Bob Arum also tried to put it out there and said Terence Crawford came to me and he told me he was working with Daniel Kinahan. Y'all do remember that, right? That's what held it up so much, but that's what Crawford was trying to do. And I'm not saying he fucking with the fight now, but shit looks suspicious. You getting $10 million on a fight and you ain't even sold, and you ain't even sold over 200,000.
Okay.
That's so okay. So I don't know where should I jump on. Should I jump on Tyson Fury being the draw, or the or the Bud Canfish Crawford shit when Bob Arum told you about the Devin Cunningham shit? You know, whatever I need to jump in at, I'm finna jump in, Pull, and let me jump in. And you know he had his time. And one thing, Tyson Fury, and I'm gonna go back to the beginning. We're gonna start with right there on up echelon. Tyson Fury is a bigger draw. I'm not putting this motherfucker no bigger than Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is a black man, and I don't want to put Tyson Fury over Terence Crawford. But you said it. But Tyson Fury would, even with the fight you mentioned, I ain't gonna mention the name. He did better numbers with Terence Crawford, and Terence Crawford probably with Sean Porter, bro. No, I'm telling you. And that was Terence Crawford's biggest draw. Biggest draw.
That he did.
Biggest draw, bro. He did 1.5. He did more after. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish. What you said?
I said the numbers is there, bro. He did not.
Okay, it's there. But this is what you saying. When you talk about a draw, this is what I'm saying. Is no comparison with Tyson Fury and motherfucking Terence Crawford. You can't compare them two. Because Tyson Fury running circles around that boy.
Okay, how's it not a comparison if I just gave you?
You can't, because I'm telling you.
Men lie, women lie, but numbers don't.
Numbers don't lie. See, say it again. Say it again, though. And this is why I'm telling you, do not use that. Because Tyson, again, I'm going to tell you what you just said. And listen what he said, Pull. And I'm telling him, do not use Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury running numbers around his boy better than you can get Tyson Fury when he was a crackhead. Listen what I'm telling you, up echelon. You can get him before Deontay Wilder pulled him back out of this shit. I'm gonna go on this shit. If you're gonna pull a fighter and you pulling Terence Crawford up, man, Terence Crawford flop on everything.
And Tyson Fury has flopped on everything unless he
he didn't. He done pulled. This is why you got two promoters. It's not every day up echelon you get Frank Warren is over there that's promoting him in UK cross seas, and you got Bob Arum, the most corrupted promoter. Hold up, you say you're gonna let me finish.
Go ahead.
You got Bob Arum, the most corrupted promoter in boxing, besides Don King himself, promoting Tyson Fury in the US. You don't get no bigger than that though, up echelon. You can say what you want, but I'm still running circles around you, bro. And I let you counter this shit, what I'm finna say, and you still ain't let me finish to go on to what I was saying. But even with that, though, up echelon, I'm telling you, you can't compare those two. Terence Crawford and Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury, man, listen, when you mentioned about David Cunningham, Cunningham, when he was with me, Bob Arum, Bob Arum said that shit, and he said he a fool. He said, I'm already getting your money, but you're gonna get this man some more of your money. And this is why I understand why Bud so big on getting so much money. Cause he paying so many people to look this way and that way. And he got the biggest fraud. He got two frauds in his pocket. He got Cunningham and he got Bob Arum up echelon.
Hey,
with those two names, pull counter, I'm whooping niggas' ass, bro. I'm whooping niggas' ass like it's the first of the month and the 15th.
Look, Tyson
Where you
Fury
getting your check
White.
at?
Look, Tyson Fury and Dylan
Cunningham,
White.
Brian Cunningham. I'm gonna rest on this.
Tyson Fury and Dylan White had an 80-20.
Hey, Ben, let him cook. Let him cook.
Bro, you talk.
I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna get.
Let him land the plane. You know.
Let me land the plane up echelon. Let him land the plane. I ain't did this shit what you did.
Hold on, we're gonna let you cook by yourself. Wait, we gotta get Rob.
Exactly. We're gonna let you
Here.
cook by yourself because you ain't making it make no sense right now. But right now,
stop trolling, man.
right now, up. Your boy David and Bob Aaron, the two most corrupted promoters in the game. And you can't fuck with me right now on this. What I'm telling you right now,
Finish it. Land your plane.
I'm landing my plane, Pooh.
Okay.
This is the thing he was saying about pulling Cunningham under indictment, Pooh. He know what I'm talking about, Pooh. You saying land the plane, but upper echelon is a matrix. That motherfucker upper echelon is different. He's sick. The man
your point.
over here, over there. He know what I'm talking about. He know exactly this why he's studying this shit before he make a comment, Pooh. He know exactly. And I'm telling him, both of them promoters, Pooh. He hear me when I'm telling you, but I'm telling you up echelon, David, your boy, Brian Cunningham, whatever the motherfucking name is, Cunningham, and Bob Aaron simultaneously got Bud Crawford career fucked up. And one thing I'm gonna come up, and I'm finna land my plane right now. And Bob Aaron said, your boy fucking up deals. He can't sit there and let the negotiate come to fruition. He always be ready to go sideways. And now I see he had the whole PBC, Showtime, and Fox online with him. And he walked away from to a company named BLK Global, though, Pooh. Man, come on. I'm gonna let you defend that shit.
Go ahead, up. You there, up? Up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, we hear you clear.
Okay. Now, like we were saying, this man sat there and said that I don't even think he believed what he's saying himself.
Go
I believe it. You know,
don't interrupt him. Don't
interrupt
him, man. Don't be interrupting. Don't interrupt him. Go ahead.
All right. Pool, if you check your phone, I just sent you some facts right there. Did you know I deal in facts over fiction? You feel me?
Come on, you got my number too. Bro, why you gonna send it to Pool? You got
he's
both
the judge
our
right
numbers.
now. He's the judge
right
right
now.
now.
You don't gotta do that. Pool,
don't interrupt him. Let him cook. You know you got to build up.
I want him to verify the information that I'm sending. I want him to verify the information that I'm sending. Okay, you saying that Tyson Fury is a bigger draw and he do circles around Terence Crawford, right? I'm not a Crawford fan, but I'm gonna do this right here because numbers don't lie. Crawford did get over 6 million for the Sean Porter fight. Tyson Fury, he had an 80-20 split.
6 million what? Pay-per-view?
Don't interrupt him.
Hold on. Let him get that.
Dude, I let you cook. Tyson Fury had an 80-20 split on Dillian White, right? He made 4.1 million off that fight. And that's on an 80-20 split. Next, Tyson Fury, when he fought Otto Wallin, how many tickets did it say he sold Poole County?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like trying to control the damn board.
Yeah,
300, 3,577.
Terence Crawford sells more than that in his hometown, bro. Like I said before, Tyson Fury is a flop if he don't have Deontay Wilder. That's why he keeps wanting to do the Deontay Wilder fight. And he's not a draw. It's Deontay Wilder. So, yeah, what you said was a moot point because running circles, no, he didn't run circles. He rode off of damn Deontay Wilder's coattail, just like Terence Crawford is trying to ride off Errol Spence's coattail. And that's what I had to say in the first place.
I will bet you and Poole right now that Tyson Fury ain't did 3,500, bro.
Well, you know what? Screw
and you know,
Tyson Fury. I'm not talking about Tyson Fury tonight.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Poole
let us cook. Let your little brothers cook. And I will bet.
Let's get Mr. Rodman.
And you that Tyson Fury did not do 3,500. He did. His number did better.
You did.
Bro.
Okay,
what did I give you, Poole?
You just gave me facts, bro. You gave me the facts. So what I want to do is move away from here and get Mr. Rodman in. We're gonna take it back. I think Mr. Clean Cut said something. He said, "Look here, I need y'all to cook on Bomac being quiet as a church mouth. Look like Bud cut Bomac out of the managerial negotiation money." He says, what's that? Just cook on this topic. Well, I've been meaning to get to that, and I think up in I think it was Ben that brought in that subject. But let me get Mr. Rodman in because he's been quiet. He ain't been able to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just been talking over and shit. What's going on, Mr. Rodman?
I'm chilling. I'm back. I'm back.
There you go, Ben.
Go
You know
ahead
what
and
I
get
mean?
it off. Drop your
What are we
cook,
talking?
bro.
What are we talking about here?
Well, I'm trying to get on what Mr. Clean Cut say. Beaumont been quiet as a church mouse. He's supposed to
You off
be
the Tyson
Terrence
Fury
Crawford
thing?
manager. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm trying to keep it on Bud here, and his this here
I
ducking
think I
thing. I don't
think
want to
I
go
think
off.
it's a wise move to keep both. Yeah, I think it's a wise move to keep yeah, I think it's a wise move to keep Bomac quiet because he said a lot of
Hmm.
inflammatory stuff about Spence, and I think he cleaned it up nation purposes. You know what I mean? When he said that Spence is an amazing talent and stuff. I don't know if that was, I'm just paraphrasing, but he said Spence was a good a talent and
Right.
forced to be reckoned
When
with and
you
stuff
when
like
you
that.
say you
You know,
paraphrasing, you're a Terrence Crawford fan or you're an EJ fan? Let's
I'm
be
I'm a
Oh
clear.
shit!
I'm a
Let
No,
him
no, no.
cook, Ben. Ben, let him
I'm a
cook
fan.
now.
He,
Don't
I'm
don't
gonna ask
interrupt
him.
him. He been
I'm gonna ask
quiet
him.
now. Let
I'm a
Mr.
fan of
Rodman
both.
cook.
I'm a fan of both. Because I like boxing, you know what I mean. But I like Terence Crawford's style of fighting over EJ, and I picked Terence Crawford to win. I guess my purpose is when I get on these panels is just to be a dissenting opinion because when I look at the landscape, and I'm subscribed to a lot of channels. There are more channels supporting Errol
look at the
Spence.
landscape
You know
now.
what I mean?
Look at it
Don't
real
interrupt him,
clear.
Ben.
With bigger
Ben,
fat,
let him cook. Let him cook, Ben. Go ahead.
with bigger with bigger
You kind of
with
cut out.
bigger subscriber with a bigger subscriber base than they are Crawford. And the Crawford channels be having like maybe most of them have less than 30,000 subscribers. But you see the Spence channels, man, those be like in 100,000s and up and whatnot. And I believe Full Count is gonna be there one day and whatnot. But I just like to keep it fair and stuff like that. I can see it both ways. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm from. But I definitely favor Crawford
When
style
you say
over Spence and whatnot.
you see it both ways and you say these things and you talk about the 30,000 subscriber that Terrence Crawford is doing. If Terrence Crawford is doing 30,000 subscribers on any channel,
Hmm.
YouTube, if the bitch is doing it 30, listen what I'm saying. If he's doing 30,000 on YouTube, he need to tell them 30,000 subscribers to subscribe to his motherfucking, if it's BLK, ESPN, Fox, anything he doing to do that. Terrence Crawford is a known flop. And Bob Aaron kicking himself in his ass. Mr. What you say your name is again, my brother? Cause
Rockman.
Rockman. Cause I like
Hmm.
to put it respectful because my brother Pull say I be disrespecting people on this panel, and I don't want to disrespect you, brother. I want to get your name together. Cause I'm telling you, you
Yeah, you good.
hallucinate. And when I'm telling you
Yeah.
hallucinate, don't take it out of text. Because sometimes when people look at Terrence Crawford, they look at his body of work. They forget that they overlooking EJ body of work. And this the same dude. You got David Albanese on the table, regardless of whatever Terrence he did this, he did that. Because if you look at it, only thing you're gonna put up is Sean Porter fight, his biggest ever draw in boxing. Terrence Crawford did more number with Sean Porter than he did with any fighter in boxing. You, upper echelon, and Pull. I'm telling y'all,
Hmm.
simultaneously, three at one time. This man did
Yeah.
more numbers on all numbers, whether it was regular pay-per-view, regular TV. Nigga, he did
Well,
with the draw at the ticket
for pay
sale.
per view.
He did 1.5 with with Sean Porter at the gate. 1.3, 1 point, whatever it was. His biggest gate ever in boxing.
Okay. Well,
You got to expect,
let's
you got
focus
to
on this.
expect this here. But when you talk that the Terrence Crawford and what he brings to the table, you lying to yourself. You lying to the boxing fans. You lying to me. You lying to people who got good sense. I ain't gonna say nobody else. I ain't gonna say Pull or Echelon. I ain't gonna say that none of them because they can defend themselves. But you're not gonna lie to Benjamin Israel, bro. You're not gonna lie to me, bro.
So I'm
You,
sorry.
Fat Mac, Bo Mac, Bernie, none of you niggas is not finna lie to me. The shit gonna
Okay.
and right now it's 3 weeks away. And we got Terence Crawford, biggest, he said this is his biggest payday. And this shit 3 weeks away. And why people trying to cut me off, and I'm telling y'all, this shit don't make no sense from what angle he coming from. And it still don't make no sense. Cause in 3 weeks, the shit still ain't gonna, they're gonna push it off the next year. And they're gonna say, well, we did this. But bro, you had us talk about December the 10th. And EJ fucked his November date up.
Okay, then let somebody else get in now. Hold on. So, being what I want us to concentrate on is what the fuck happened to Bernie? It's like, where is his ass at? When is if he was a Bud manager, why didn't he do the business with Al Heyman and make this shit happen? He's quiet, like y'all say. I've been wondering this shit myself. You know, we talking about all this other shit, but all you see Terence Crawford coming out to the forefront, talking stuff now. Where the hell is Bernie, bro? You know what I mean? Bomac. Where the hell is Bomac? You know what I'm saying? I mean, he ain't handling no business. He ain't part of the team no more. What's going on over there? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? What is happening?
It's not Bernie or Fat Mac. It's MTK Global. I ain't even blaming them bitch ass niggas right now. Cause them niggas fuck boys. Him, Fat Mac, Bernie, all them niggas is bitch ass niggas though. But I'm putting the pressure on BLK Global, whatever their motherfucking name is. Show me that y'all gonna get this fight off December the 10th. Prove boxing fans though. And I'm telling you again, Pull, why you can sit there, prove the boxing fans. If you can sit there saying, I'm sitting there, I ain't making those, okay, prove to you as a boxing fan. Pull this fight off December the 10th. That's all I'm saying. I don't see this shit happening. Up echelon, Pull, and the
I
other
think
dude.
up
I
just
don't
fell
see
off.
this shit happen December the 10th. Ain't nobody telling me. They say coupons is a shit that be on little Walmart and Macy's, and it's some shit, but it's called coupons that you can get half the price. They said Terence Crawford shit. He put 5,000 tickets on Groupon to sell his fight, and the shit done sold out. I'm saying I went on the shit and just act like I'm finna buy somebody else's ticket. The shit still ain't telling me what, and I said all this shit fraud, bro. Everything dealing with Terence Crawford, I'm telling you, and I'm finna rest though. It's a fraud though, Pull. I'm telling you, bro, ain't nothing about this dude is legit. Leaving Top Rank.
Hey, but Poole, he cut Bomac out. He made himself the manager. Bomac just the trainer.
Bowman still
Terence
fucking
Crawford
with him
said he was
though.
gonna be his own manager.
He's
Terence
still
Crawford said he was gonna be his own manager. He was having his own deal. So all Bomac is a trainer now.
nah.
You know,
I bet
Wow.
that's not true.
yes, okay, bro.
Bomac still got contract. Oh, this is why he getting this
The
shit.
contract
This
is
is
over,
why he
bro.
getting the
He's just a
crazy
trainer
shit
now,
from.
bro. He because
Bomac still fuck with Top Rank. The shit I don't
I mean,
understand
I mean,
why.
I'm saying he didn't fuck with. I'm talking about as Terence
Bo
Crawford's manager.
as his manager. He
If his he's
see
not
this
Terence
why
Crawford's
during
manager,
the
that's
time
why Terence
during
Crawford
the
was going
time
hand
Canahan
first.
came in and implemented himself as
All right,
Terrence
brother.
Crawford real manager. Bomac was still in charge of him, still his trainer and manager. I don't know what this one Bob Aaron was saying this shit. I don't know what the fuck what Terrence Crawford is doing. He paying too many
Hold
people.
on one second. Hold on one second.
Back
Hold on
this
one
shit
second.
up like
Hold
I
on one
was saying.
second. Hold on one second.
I'm
Hey,
telling
Joe Turner. I tell you this right here, Joe Turner. You know, Mikey Garcia was pound for pound ranked first off, and if you want to talk about that, he had just came up and beat Adrian Broner in the 140 division. So you talking about Mikey Garcia wasn't ranked? They was calling him the black person killer because he beat Robert Easter and he beat Adrian Broner at the 140 division. But Gamboa was at 126 and had a year off. So don't
I
sit
ain't
there.
talking about
And
George Turner.
you talking about when you
Joan Turner is
hold on for a
Joan
second.
Turner is a troll. He a
And you
good
said
dude.
David
He be
Ebenezer
the
in
but
three
Benjamin
visions.
telling you
Hold on for a
about
second, bro.
your
God
boy
damn.
David Cunningham.
Can you
You
hush for a
just
second,
me and
bro?
you talking and you went
I'm
and
talking to the brother
addressed
for
a
a
dude in
second,
the
bro.
chat.
Hey,
You
we
gonna
we have
address
to.
the dude in the
Hey,
chat and I'm up
we
Okay,
here.
got
well,
to.
hold
We
on,
But
talking to
Willie.
each
listen,
other.
y'all. Listen,
Damn,
everybody.
dude.
We got to be orderly here because we got a
And
lot
this is
of
what
people
I'm
on
telling you,
here.
Joan Turner,
We got to
because
be orderly.
You
you
You know what I'm
talking
addressing
about
saying?
David
Joan Turner and I'm
Ebenezer.
addressing you.
Okay, bro,
You
can you shut
addressing
up for a
him, me in
second?
the chat. I'm addressing you,
Bro.
mano a
Okay, I will
mano,
address you in a
man to
second, dude.
man.
I will
Put him
address you in a
addressing
second.
him. And you
Look,
addressing the
Joan, what
dude
I
in
was
the
saying,
chat.
Joan, what I
Yeah,
was
You
but
avoiding the question.
we
You
hey,
can't
moving the
hush
hear.
that nigga,
goalpost.
man.
You
Hold on.
moving the
We
goalpost,
can't
bro.
hear.
Hey,
Ben, we
now,
can't
Joan, what I
hear.
was
You got
saying
that
was,
boom
Joan,
ass. You got that brand new boom ass speaker
hey,
and shit.
Joan, now what I
Nobody
was
can hear
saying,
nothing.
you talking about David
He
Ebenezer.
moving the
Y'all one at
goalpost,
a time.
fool.
But
He
let
moving
them
the
go.
Hey,
goalpost.
Paul,
He
When you
talking
get your
about Joan
turn,
Turner. He weighed in
mute
the
that nigga
chat.
for a second, bro.
Ben, when you get your turn,
Damn,
then you just retort. That's all. You know
damn,
what I'm saying?
dude.
Don't do it while he's making his point. That's all
Now,
I'm saying.
Joan, what I was saying, you talking about David Ebenezer is ranked like this, but Lamont Peterson, who Earl beat David Ebenezer from pillar to post. Yeah, Lamont Peterson beat the hell out of David Ebenezer. But you talking about Crawford and Ebenezer in a great fight. So you must be saying that when Earl beat damn Lamont Peterson, that was a great fight then, right? Because Lamont Peterson beat that man from pillar to post. Then Mean Machine knocked out David Ebenezer. And ain't that the same person Crawford knocked out? So Crawford's fighting his victims' leftovers. So how can you actually say that's a good fight? And they talking about Lamont Peterson's not a great fight. Dude, y'all need to stop moving the goalposts for real.
All right. What's going on, Mr. King David?
Okay, when you said moving the goalpost, because Full said I can address as soon as you finish and land the
Go ahead.
plane.
Go ahead. Go
You
ahead.
do address the dude in the chat. I'm talking to you. You
Because he
address
talking about
David
he talking about
Jones
Earl
Turner
and David
in the
Ebenezer.
chat.
Let him cook. Let him
Telling you
cook,
why.
Pool. You know how it go. I mean, damn, I'm talking about damn Pool. God damn it. Well, y'all got me fucked up. Goddamn upper echelon. Let him cook. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ben. Okay. So King David, you up in here?
Yeah, I'm in here, man. What it do? What it
All
do?
right,
What it do,
bro.
everybody?
What
Salute
you
to
think?
everybody in the panel, man.
What's up, man? What's up with this debacle we got going on here?
What the debacle? Well, I'm gonna be on all the way the other side of the street, man. I'm gonna have to disagree with everything that everybody's been saying on this panel, man.
Okay.
You know
Okay.
what
You
I'm saying?
can't disagree, but
Let him
Pull.
go,
As far,
Ben.
but you
Let him
said
go.
you gonna
Don't
let me
don't.
cook before he came
Yeah,
in. I was
I
letting you
just
land your
asked you
plane to
to.
finish. I know,
Okay.
cause
Let
I ain't
Mr.
want to
David. He's his
overtalk
first
you.
time on here. Let him
Go
go.
ahead, Mom.
Let him. You here all the time, Ben. Go. Let him go. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So I disagree with a lot of what everybody's saying here on the panel. Like, I heard a lot of people saying that Bud somehow duck Earl Spence, but I mean, we all know that the fight was
Somehow.
supposed to be.
You just go
Say
ahead.
that
Go
one
ahead.
more
I'm gonna let
time.
you cook. I'm gonna let you cook. Go
I,
ahead, bro. Get it
I
out.
I was just gonna say that the we all know that the fight was supposed to be scheduled for 2023, and we know that we in 2022. So how does Bud taking a fight in 2022 affect the fight that's supposed to be in 2023? Considering Floyd Mayweather said the fight would be in 2023. Um, we we saw the drafts, and all the drafts said that the fight would be in 2023. So I'm really just trying to figure out how a fight this year is supposed to affect the fight next year. I think that's what I'm having a lot of trouble understanding here. So I'll go ahead and kick it back. If anybody want to respond to that.
When
Okay.
you
So
ask
go ahead. Go ahead. You who want to hit that first? Go ahead.
when you ask about a fight happening next year, you gotta ask your boy about Canfish Crawford. He the one fucked everything up. Why the fight don't happen this year? You can sit there and talk about Floyd, what Floyd said, what Al this, that, with Stevie Espinosa, Bob Aaron. You can bring anybody you want. Bernie his motherfucking
Mm-hmm.
self. But
Okay.
the reason why the fight ain't happening in 2022 is bitch ass Terence Canfish Crawford, bro. I want you to
Oh,
understand.
Now let him
Yes.
okay.
go
But
now.
now, now, now,
He
Yes,
now
didn't
yes. No,
interrupt
no,
you.
no,
He
no,
didn't
no, no.
interrupt you now. You gotta let
I
him
ain't
cook
interrupt
now.
you. I ain't interrupt you. This the reason why this not happening. The man sat there and told you while he was sitting up there holding up Showtime, Fox, ESPN, all of the. He said he gonna walk away from this shit and do business with BLK Global, a motherfucking fight channel, a motherfucking app that you don't even got. I bet everything right now. You don't even why you sitting up? Oh, I'm gonna disagree to everything. Disagree to why Terence Crawford don't got to fight to the day. Disagree why you can't tell me you being a supporter of Terence Crawford why you ain't even subscribed to where he gonna fight at tomorrow. But you gonna sit up there and come to this panel with your narrative and tell me I'm wrong, and you gonna disagree with fall on some narrative. If my brother upper echelon said one thing, you should agree with him, and he will cook you more than Benjamin would ever, bruh. And I'm telling you, agree with me. You can come over here. I got room for you, bro. I need pupils. I need students and sons and list. You know what I'm saying? I make you into a great people's champion, bro. I will. But you gotta first understand what you're talking about is bullshit. Bud Crawford is not that guy. He's not. He's holding up you, me as boxing fans. We can disagree with what you can say. Terence Crawford, your favorite fighter. I gotta say EJ is my favorite fighter. We can disagree with that, but we can agree on why this fight is not coming to fruition. And you can say Terence Crawford. He told you out his own mouth, bro. You can't disagree with what I'm saying. You can only agree with what he said. He said that shit. He told you why. You got to get mad at him, bro. And why you don't got undisputed at welterweight, the biggest fight in boxing besides Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, the shit you said out your mouth. The reason why we don't got that fight is bitch ass Bud Crawford. So when you see Bernie, fat ass Bomac, any one of them bitch ass niggas, you need to say, man, why I don't got undisputed? Fuck David Albanese, because they ain't gonna get that money, bro. December the 10th is in 3 weeks, bro. It's the 14th. It's less than 30 days, bro. Tell me I'm wrong and tell me you got the fight. If I'm wrong, I say you're right, bro. Let me subscribe to the channel. Tell me you got the fight. Do you got the fight, bro? Let me ask you the question. Do you got the fight? Oh, that's what I thought.
I bought it. I bought the fight.
You ain't bought no fight. Where you bought
I
it from?
subscribed to the
Where
channel.
you bought it from? That's the
I'm
question
telling
I'm
you right
asking.
now. I subscribed to BLK Prime, and I bought the fight.
Okay, so you bought the fight. Where on BLK Prime that Benjamin Israel and anybody in the chat and even Pool and even upper echelon that we can go and subscribe to and get the fight? Where you went at and got the fight?
I went to BLKPrime.com.
And they got the fight.
It's on the App
Man,
Store, my boy. It's in the App Store.
yeah, you go
But
to App
let
Store.
me
You can go to App Store. You could do it. You could do the web browser and sign up, and then they give you the option to open up the app, that's the way I
Somebody
did
better
it.
give my money back. I subscribe to this shit. Listen to you dudes. Listen to y'all, and I don't get my shit back because I love to go to the fight.
But let me respond to the brother real quick, because um, he said a lot. It was a lot of filibustering and a lot of deflecting and a lot of a lot of things that didn't really have nothing to do with the question. How does the fight this year affect the fight that's supposed to be next year? He never answered that question.
Bro, they've been negotiating for 6 months, bro, and they've been trying to get this shit done for this year. Terence Crawford stalled out in negotiation. That draft that you're talking about is after everything. After that's the revised version. After Terence Crawford asked for so much little shit, you know what I'm saying? He wanted control over the concessions. He wanted all this shit instead of just making the fight.
And look at the pockets.
You see what I'm saying?
Can I
Y'all now
answer
y'all
something for him?
now hold on. See, y'all talking about some shit they done put together. Anybody can make a draft and put a number on it. You see what I'm saying? They've been in
Yeah.
negotiation for 6 months. 6 months.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? For undisputed. And y'all come with this
Tell a
bullshit
fool.
about the goddamn draft. You know what I'm saying? What about why the draft and then for next year? Nigga, they've been in negotiation for 6 months. What are you talking about?
All right, so can I ask you a question?
Wait, let me respond to him real quick. So hold
Right,
on,
let him go.
I'm just trying to
Let him
figure
go.
out
Let him go. Keep going. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how you attribute the fight or the negotiations being stalled out for 6 months, how do you attribute that to Terence Crawford
Terence
being the
Crawford
problem?
he didn't sign the goddamn contracts. He kept revising shit. What are you talking about?
Exactly, dude.
Oh, okay. Let's
He
look at the
kept he
contract.
kept he
Wait.
kept he kept
Wait.
he kept
Hold on,
bringing up.
my boy.
Hold
Let
on.
me finish
Wait,
what I'm
wait, wait,
let me finish what I'm saying. Let
You
me finish what I'm
asked me
saying.
a question. How does
Yeah,
it? How? Go ahead.
but I wasn't done though. What I wasn't done though. Let me
Okay.
just finish what I'm
Okay. Okay.
saying.
Okay.
Okay, because when we look at this offer, when we look at the terms of this agreement, it's the worst deal in boxing history. We got a deal with no guarantee. We got a 35% split. We got
Man,
How does
where
that?
you get that
Wait a minute.
shit
How
from?
does
wait,
that?
wait.
Who
Can
told
you
you
keep?
that?
Hold
This
on.
way,
Let
all
me
you
mute
do is
all
one
y'all. Let me
thing. You
mute all
gonna
y'all.
land on
How
one
can you
plane,
keep making a?
then you
You
gonna
can't
sit
make
there and
this.
say,
Spence
Hold
confirmed there
on,
was no
Ben.
guarantee.
Hold on,
Spence
Ben.
confirmed that
How
neither
you
fight,
how you
neither
gonna
fighters.
throw in assertions? Who's keep talking?
I'm
How you
sorry, go
gonna
ahead,
keep
bro.
making? How you gonna keep making assertions? You know what I'm saying? And then trying to act like that's fact, bro. How you gonna say it's the worst contract in boxing history? Didn't we just watch Devin Haney take a shitty deal and have to fight a dude twice? You know what I'm saying? To get his undisputed, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you want the fight, you gonna make the fight. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a boxing fan. I really don't care about this business shit. You know what I'm saying?
So a 3-time world champion is the same as a 22-year-old guy with a regular WBC belt. Help me
No,
understand it.
no, no. But
Oh,
what it
okay.
is this is
it ain't
your
it ain't no
leg. Hold on,
comparison, bro.
hey, bro. Let me
It's
let
no
me let me get this
comparison.
in. Let me get this
Devin,
in.
if
It ain't
anything,
the
Devin,
same, but see, you keep pushing the goalposts. You keep moving the goalposts, bro. If you're a champion and this is your legacy fight, just like Sugar Ray
Uh-huh.
Leonard and Tommy Hearns, just like Marvel's Marvel Hagler, this is your signature fight, bro. This is a legacy fight. That's what I'm talking about. We want the fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep trying to find little shit to give Terence Crawford ways out of this fight. Everybody's trying to push him towards the fight. You can, Terence shouldn't took this fight. Where else in boxing history have you seen bullshit like this? Where somebody's trying to
My,
get out the fight, where you've been crying for 4 years, 4 or 5 years, talking about this man ducking, this man is scared, this man is a drunk, this man is gay, right? And you get to the damn fight, and here come this bullshit, right? And you letting this man off the hook. You know what I'm saying? By all this little petty shit that you don't even understand. You're trying to act like you're his lawyers. Y'all need to go over there and apply for the shit if you're gonna be his lawyer. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? No, we are
hey,
boxing fans, bro. We want to see this nigga have the same energy that he had when he went in that Maurice Hooker fight. No, now it's about now
hey,
it's about he
Bull,
what
hold up,
hold
Bull.
on, hold
That
on,
ain't go over my head, Bull.
hold on, bro, hush. He talking about now he want to go to goddamn, he worried about his health and shit. Now he's in a 50-50 fight. He wasn't worried about that shit when he was in there with Green Machine. He wasn't worried about that shit when he was in there with Gamboa, with Ricky Burns, but now he's fighting a brother that could get with his ass. Now it's problems. Now it's goddamn
wait.
problems.
I'm just here go my thing though. Like,
Hmm.
I'm just trying to figure out what more Terence Crawford got to do. The man waited on the easy route. He crossed the street. He took
Say
the
what?
deal. It's been a year. It's been a year since he left Bob Arum, right? It's been a year, right? 2021. So Earl Spence,
Hey,
instead of
Bull, you
deciding to
better
fight
cook this
Bud
dude,
Hold on,
cause
Crawford.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
you
But
keep
let me
using Mike. You better
hold on,
burn this.
let King get that in. What you say, bro?
Wait, I
Go
said
ahead.
Earl Spence, instead of deciding to fight Terence Crawford in 2021 when he left Bob Arum, he decided to pay Ugas step aside money, right? When he could have fought Bud Crawford right then and there. So really, Bud Crawford's been waiting an entire year on Earl Spence in order to make this fight done. So I'm just
Bruh. Now, didn't EJ say he was gonna finish
Boy,
clean
this
up his
dude
side of the
straight
street? Oh,
hallucinating.
I'm like he just straight just going across the facts. Hold
Well,
on.
he moving the goalpost
Didn't
across the
EJ?
floor.
I know. Well, hold on, I got this though, cause you know I do this. I've been following
Go ahead and
this.
get him pulled.
You know. Now, so you saying that Bud Crawford, because now EJ, when they was at the Maurice Hooker fight, he told him what he was gonna do because of this bullshit that we going through right now. This is the same shit that Manny Pacquiao had to go through. The same shit he had to go through at Top Rank. Hard to make fights with this nigga. So EJ said, shit, I'm gonna clean up my side of the street. You talking about the easy route? That's the easy route. Easy business. People who all on your side of the street. And you know this. You know what I'm saying? You seem like a bright man. So start with the spin shit, because you in here with hardcore boxing fans who talk on this shit every day. You know what I'm saying? All that glossing over the shit, you know what I'm saying? No, bro, that ain't gonna work. We've been here watching these deals, watching these guys fight. Talking about he waiting a whole goddamn year for fighting Ugas, a dude that Terence Crawford would not face. A dude who he could have went in after that belt. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't do it because he's sorry. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
We believed in Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? This dude showed that he don't want to do nothing. He is not a real champion, bro. You know what I'm saying? What are you defending here? Go ahead, Mr. David. What are you defending?
As far as the Manny Pacquiao fight,
oh my God,
Bob Arum said the funds wasn't there. They put.
My bad. I wasn't on mute. Let me respond to him real quick. So he said that Earl said he was gonna clean up his side of the street, and then he was collect all his belts on his side of the street and then fight Bud Crawford. But you got to explain why the man was trying to fight Jeff Horn. You got to explain why the man was calling out Canelo Alvarez, two guys that were on the other side.
Why do we have to explain that? Why do we have to explain that, bro? You going back in ancient history. The fight was right here before your king here, your favorite fighter, whatever he is to you. You know what I'm saying? The fight was right here. You going back in ancient history for what? To try to discredit Errol Spence Jr., who got 3 belts in the division? What are you talking about? And then he present the fight for this dude that y'all said been ducking. What are you talking about? Bro, you just use common sense. Stop trying to spin shit. The shit is simple. It's right before your eyes. This guy's fighting David Avanesian, right? He was able to make the fights with everybody else that he could beat. But now he didn't fight Ugas. He didn't fight Danny Garcia. He didn't fight Keith Thurman. That don't tell you nothing.
Oh, come on, man. You can't blame him for that. You can't blame him for that. Danny Garcia didn't get back to him when they offered him $4 or $5 million.
He didn't have to fight EJ. He could have fought some of the other champions, and we wouldn't be talking like this about.
They offered Danny Garcia and Thurman a fight, and they didn't want to fight him. Thurman wanted $10 million. $10 million. And Garcia never got back.
They didn't want to fight him.
Garcia said they offered him $2 million. Garcia said he felt disrespected, even though
that was Porter. Garcia got offered more than that.
Oh yeah, he walked away, right? He walked away.
Garcia got offered $4 or $5 million. He
didn't even respond to it.
He fought some other dude. I don't even know if the dude was right. Pacquiao.
So y'all rather go through. Y'all rather twist y'all brains and make excuses. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Y'all, this man has it. When a champion come to a division,
no, it's not excuses.
They fight. When a champion come to a division, what do we expect him to do? What do we expect when the champion move up? Who do we expect them to fight?
The best.
Right. That's it. It's no more.
I mean, at that point,
it's no more than that, bro. He's like, y'all making things too complicated.
Fight
you keep going. You keep going into.
When he saw
what?
Listen. A practical. Go ahead.
Go.
Sorry.
Hey, what?
Go ahead. Who's that, Mr. Robinson? Go ahead.
Nah, this King David, bro. I just want to know why you're talking as if Bud Crawford didn't say as he was moving up he wanted to fight all the champions. He literally
it don't matter what you it don't matter what you say, bro. It's what you do. He sat back and he didn't do shit. You know what I'm saying? You can say, hold on. You could say I want to fight Deontay Wilder, bro. You could say I want to fight Mike Tyson. You could say I want to fight King Kong. You know what I'm saying? But if you ain't making no moves to do that, bro, that's just bullshit. And what we see from this guy, what we see from Terence Crawford is every time he try to make a fight that's going to be competitive, the motherfucker don't show up. Something always happens.
All right. So
now, when it comes to, hold on, let me finish up, Ms. Rum. Every time it comes to a competitive fight, there's a problem. But when it comes to somebody he could beat up, somebody he could just get in there and falloom, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the fight's made easy. Like he made a fight with David Avanesian real easy, right? So when it comes to Terence Crawford, he's the common denominator. He's the common denominator. He's the common denominator in all this shit, and y'all don't seem to get it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like
a female. It's like a female who had, and she got 20 goddamn failed relationships, right? And she can't get along with nobody, no man. She's the problem. You know what I'm saying? It don't take a rocket scientist to see this.
I agree with that.
I disagree with that. I mean, how are you the
hold on, David. Can I say something?
Go ahead.
One thing real quick, right? PBC came to Terence Crawford with the contract the first because he said he
Let
wanted to
me
fight
let me
Earl
say.
Spence,
Go
he
ahead.
wanted to fight Charlo, and he wanted to fight Thurman. That's what he said. They came to him with a 3-fight deal with a guarantee of $15 million, which would be $5 million per fight.
Rumor.
Hold up, brother.
That
Let me
was the
finish what
rumor.
I got to say. Which would have been
Go ahead.
$5
Go ahead,
million
bro.
per fight, which is more than he got at Top Rank. So he had a guarantee. He scratched that. He didn't want the 3-fight deal when they first came to him with it. So he had the guarantee he was looking for at first. He was gonna get the guarantee, plus he was gonna get something off the back end. So we can't say that they wouldn't offer him a guarantee at first. Then Earl Spence said, "Fuck it. You want to be a boss? I'm a boss. I'm gonna let you do it how we do it." So he was gonna rock out and let that man get a percentage. And if the fight does $100 million and he gets 35% of that, guess what 35% of $100 million is? That's $35 million. That's a whole lot more. That's why when he came to Earl with that
Oh,
25 million shit, Earl said, "What about the back end?" See, what you fail to realize is this is one of the biggest fights in the last 40 years. You're going to get your pay-per-view sales. You got your ad revenues. You got your sponsors. And Al Heyman, he works with his fighters to get them sponsorships money. Each one of them tags they get on their damn pants leg, on their boxing clothes, they get between 5 to 7 million. Al Heyman gets everybody that shit right there. You got the gate. You got the concessions. You got the merchandising. And Al Heyman and them, they didn't get a guarantee because that money was going for a 4-month promotional. They was going to go city to city promoting the fight so it could be the biggest fight like one of Floyd and Pacquiao. That's what they had on the thing. And Terence Crawford drugged it out 6 months. If he wanted to fight this year, he could have been thing. And then they talking about he signed everything. He didn't sign nothing. Then they said they agreed to everything. He has 3 revisions. So how the hell did he sign everything? How he agreed to everything? And it's still 3 revisions. And then when the 3 red lines are done, he don't talk for 3 months. 3 weeks. And then he already got a deal that he made in one day with David Avanesian, who's been knocked out by his past opponents. Come on, man. Make that shit make sense, man.
All right, three things I want to address with what you were saying, my boy. You mentioned something about the fight doing $100 million or something like that. I don't know if you realize, but that equals 1.2 million pay-per-view buys.
No, that's not
Those
what that
are
does. No.
That's exactly, if you do the math, $79.99. Yes, it does, my boy. Get your calculator.
That boy dumb as hell. That boy said 1.2 up in Echelon. Let him talk. That boy dumb as hell. He said that shit is 1.2 million. That boy dumb. He said, "Do the boy, my boy." My boy, you dumb as fuck.
Hey y'all, hey man,
You do the math.
let me
79.
He's talking about pay-per-view
My
buys.
boy,
let Mr. David cook. Y'all, you heard y'all out. Now let Mr. David cook. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate
My boy,
you.
you dumb as hell. Talk about that's
Let him cook.
1.2.
Ben, let Mr. David cook. I'll let you cook. I'll let him cook. All right, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. God, this boy here. But 1.2 million pay-per-view buys, or 1.2 million pay-per-view buys is what equals
That boy
$100 million.
math bad though,
All right?
Pooh. His math dumb. He went the dumb boy. The man 1.2.
Let him cook. Let him cook, Ben.
Bro. Please pull out your calculator, my boy. Before you say I'm dumb, my nigga, do some math, my boy. I don't think you took math in high school. I don't know what the fuck going on. Pull out your calculator, my boy. 1.2 million pay-per-view buys equals $100 million in revenue, period. Okay? So to further expand on that point, Earl Spence and Terence Crawford, their pay-per-view numbers together has done no more than about 400 to 500,000 pay-per-view buys. So just based on that number alone, there's no way in hell, for the most part, just logically speaking, that they're going to reach $100 million number. It's more closer, it's more realistic to say these two do about 50 million or maybe even 40 million rather than 100 million, right? So that's the first thing. And then 35% is 35% of the net revenue, meaning that expenses have to be deducted from it, right? And you're
What you
not
gotta
getting a
realize is
Come on,
it's
Ben.
$100 million.
What you right here trying to
Let him cook. He's breaking his thought, bro. Let him think.
But
come
this is what
on,
I'm saying.
Let
I
me
didn't say
cook this
pay-per-view buys. I
motherfucker,
said the
Pooh.
fights.
Ben, let him cook. Let him finish, bro.
My boy, why you all in your feelings, my boy? Calm down. Let me
I'm
see
not
He's
in
what
my
just
I'm
feelings. I
saying.
passionate,
said
bro.
the
He's
fight.
just
I
passionate.
said the
Yeah,
fight,
go
brother.
ahead.
I'm never in my feelings, buddy. Never in my
Go
feelings.
ahead.
It,
Just
it,
say,
I
it,
said
we
the
just
fight is worth. You got the promotion.
fellas,
You got the
let him cook.
concession. You have the promotion, the concession. You have the gate fee. You also have all that. They get more money before the fight even starts, just off the patches
So
on their
why are they
damn.
paying them off the net? So why is
No,
they paying
off
them
the
off the net?
this is what I'm saying. The promotion, off the promotion,
If they
just
getting
off
all
the
that money
promotion
you
on
talk
their
about, if
shorts,
they getting all that money
bro.
you talk
I'm
about,
trying
why
to
they
let
paying
you
them off the net?
understand how a fight is
Right.
working, bro. This is how a fight works. Since they're all LLCs,
Then he should
just
be
off
getting
the
paid off the
promotion,
growth.
bro. Just off the promotion on their
Exactly.
boxing shorts. If on their boxing shorts, you see them patches that they have on their boxing shorts. Each one of those patches are $5 million worth of promotions. They have to pay that to be on the
Whoa,
shorts.
where are you getting this information from?
Bro, it's standard
Where you getting
information. You
this
can pull
from?
it up. You can pull it up. I can
From
pull it up
where?
for
From
you.
where? Give me a source. From where?
I mean, you can pull up business.
Well, with the source I'm gonna give your ass from
Pull it
that
up, bro.
EJ
I'm
numbers is
pulling it up.
doing way when you talk
This is what I'm
35%.
saying, bro.
This is
I'm
the source
trying
I'm
to
gonna
tell
give
you
you
what's
that's
going on,
actual
but this is what I'm
facts.
saying.
The
I
shit
said it's
that
a
you
$100 million
said,
fight.
EJ doing
It's
the
a
Y'all, one
$100
at
million
a
35%.
fight.
He
I
time.
didn't
said
say
you
One at a
$100
said
million
time,
no.
in
bro.
pay-per-view.
I can't.
Yeah, let
I can't hear.
Mr. David, let Mr. David finish his point, bro. You know what I'm saying? We could come back after him. Let him finish what he was saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's
Hey,
respect the guests.
thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. But pretty much I wanted to get on three things. The $100 million is just not a realistic number for this fight to do. I don't know where these dudes are getting these numbers from, but a more realistic number for the fight is somewhere between 40 and $50 million, right? Which has to be split 35% Crawford way, 65% Earl Spence way. But the other thing that's not taken into consideration is the fact that these dudes are paid on the net profit, right? Which net profit it's pretty much you could spend more money than you make. I mean, there's no guarantees that you're gonna make a profit on the fight. There's just no guarantees. Anytime you get into a business, there's always the chance that you could spend more money than you make, meaning you don't make money. So it's a bigger risk for anybody, a fighter getting into a fight like that, to go in there with no guarantee and take a lesser split on net profit, especially when they don't have transparency. So I know that a lot of people are gonna say, I know you're gonna say, oh well, Earl offered them transparency. I know y'all gonna say that, but my thing is, why does Bud even have to ask for transparency in the first place when it should be a
It's
given
already
practice
given in the
amongst
Exactly,
opportunity.
I
exactly.
mean,
Let me come on,
but
pull. Let me just
Can
counter
I can I
pull.
it
can I
should
Let
say
me
it should
counter.
something for
Don't
your
don't mute no
why
mic. Let me just counter
hold
him,
on,
pull.
fellas. Hold
hold
1
on.
minute,
Everybody
pull.
want to jump
Let me
in.
just two
Hold on,
minutes,
on.
pull.
everybody. Hold
Just
on.
two
Everybody want to
Oh,
jump in. That went too long.
I'm
Let's
trying
get
to tell.
control. Let's get y'all, go
two
ahead.
minutes, pull. Just 2 minutes, cause he
No,
want to sit
let
there
my
and
man
Nah,
say these
finish. You done?
transparency.
Are you? Hold on. You done, Mr. David?
Just 2 minutes, pull. Just
nah,
2 minutes,
Hold on.
cause you got
I ain't.
other people going.
Let him finish, Ben, before you cook, bro. You know, let my
Man,
man finish.
man. Okay, so that was the first thing I wanted to get into, and then I think my boy also started talking about man, I forget all the other things I was gonna say, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead,
Well,
My
rebuttal, man.
bad.
And
when
I'll
this
come back
dude
for you.
talking these
David,
numbers
I see
though,
where you was coming from, bro.
okay,
Just
when the dude talking these numbers though, pull, he got to understand first and
It's all
foremost,
speculation, you know.
EJ is doing 350, close to 400 pay-per-view. So the number he's dealing with, EJ covering them numbers, bro, by himself, without even your boy Terence Crawford being a draw. Expecting 100 million is not far-fetched, bro. It's not out of
Yeah,
nobody
because he did
catch.
cut
No, no, no,
numbers
no,
down
no,
on it.
no. Pull,
Yeah, he
pull.
cut
You
it
say
up.
you're gonna let me
We
do
know
it.
it's
I don't
yeah,
need
go
no
ahead. Go
eight
ahead.
pull.
Okay.
I
Go ahead.
love your platform. I respect you, my G. Let me
Go ahead,
burn
bro.
his ass up.
Go
Cause you
ahead.
said you're gonna let me do it. I've been begging you. I've been begging you for this opportunity, pull.
I just want
Cause
to see what I
he
got to say.
hallucinating. And he been up here, David, up here hallucinating. My name King David. Your name is motherfucking Sodomite David. Your name is not.
Nah,
Come
but
on,
it's
bro. It's no
David, my boy.
disrespect.
You heard me.
Forgive
You
me for
heard me.
just saying that. I just come off crazy sometimes because I'm passionate about this sport, bro. I'm very passionate, bro. But when you say this shit here, when you said them numbers, oh, that's not realistic. It is realistic. When you got one dude doing half of the numbers, bro, by his motherfucking self. What the fuck is you talking about? You went to Harvard, some motherfucker. Well, if you did went to Yale or Princeton or one of these college school, one of these motherfucking school, bruh. If you went there, you do the math, like you said. If these dudes know how to do, motherfucker, do it. EJ drawing, you do calculated. The man doing 350, 400 by himself. You do the motherfucking math. What motherfucker? I ain't asking what Bud doing. Everybody, even his last promoter, saying the bitch flop. You gonna sit up there saying what BLK saying they're gonna give him $25 million on what number they basing that shit on? While you sitting up here talking about that shit is far-fetched, what number they basing giving Terence Crawford all this money on?
It's guaranteed money. It's
Guru
guaranteed.
ass nigga. I'm
It's
asking
guaranteed
you,
money, boy.
what number they basing, and forgive me again,
You
Pooh.
don't
Let me cook his ass. Let me burn him up. Don't
guaranteed
save his
money.
ass.
Hey, Dave.
Because while he trying to find a way out, I'm going to give him a way out. Straight
Hey,
to
Dave.
hell with Lucifer. And like I'm telling you, bro, anyway, ain't no numbers you could compare Terence Crawford number on is why they give him this money. No money. He done found a dude coming out. You don't hit the lotto. You done made motherfucker what the lotto in Florida was $1.6 billion. You done hit that number. And you gonna sit there and get Terence Crawford $20 million because you got $1.6 billion. You can stand to lose this shit. But in reality, you ain't putting shit. You just donating $20 million to Terence Crawford. This is what Bob Aaron's saying. You motherfuckers ain't gonna get nothing back. The fight is, it's November the 14th. The fight is scheduled for December the 10th, bro. Either I don't know what I'm talking about, or you just don't know what the fuck you talking about.
All right.
We can't agree on this here. Somebody finna lie right now.
All right, let me
fight gonna flop.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
the fight. This is what I'm telling you. The fight gonna flop December the 10th.
Hey, Dave.
The shit ain't, you just say here talk about you don't went to BLK. You got the okay.
Damn.
Do that shit. Do that.
Are you considering?
Do that shit.
Hey,
But why you sitting up here saying that the $100 million is far fetched? And Terence Crawford, like I told you, what number you motherfuckers getting to get this motherfucker $10 to $25 million? What way he sold out at? And they hosting it back in the, and you know why they hosting it back in Omaha? The reason why they hosting it in Omaha because Terence Crawford's biggest draw was in Omaha.
All right, Ben.
The fuck is y'all talking about?
Ben, let me get him for a second. Hey, it was Dave, right?
Yeah.
All right. I just sent it to Pool Counter. Pool Counter, you see what I just sent you for Market Watch, right? On the boxing thing, right?
Let me see. Hold on.
You see how Floyd Mayweather gets
I was trying to add up Errol Spence Jr. total pay-per-view.
Okay, you see how Floyd
This shit gonna blow it. It gonna blow your numbers out.
Hold on, brother.
Add it up, Pooh.
But you see how Floyd Mayweather get $30 million for his patches, right?
Yeah.
That's Floyd Mayweather.
And Market Watch also shows that Errol Spence get around $5 million per patch. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you the link. I mean, tell Pool I'll give you the link. But yeah, I'm not talking fabrication. But like I was saying, that's $5 million a patch. Al Heyman, he has ties with a lot of things. And when I say $100 million fight, I'm not talking about pay-per-view. If I'm talking about pay-per-view, I might say, okay, Earl can do 300,000 to 400,000. With Terence Crawford, that's a big fight. They talking about doing a promotional city tour. They talking about doing 4 major draws. So that fight can get anywhere between 600,000 to 800,000. It might do $1 million. I don't know. But I know even if you do 500,000 in pay-per-view buys, that's 40, 50 million. Around that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then you got the gate. You got the
Still
gate.
doing $1 million. I'm gonna go on $1 million plus.
I'm saying it could do that. I'm trying to keep it at the low end. When you're doing stuff like this, you got to at least keep it at the low end. But just in case shit don't happen, because there's a lot of piracy. Okay,
that's Bud Crawford piracy ass and his fans.
All right, now they fighting
paying for shit.
Now they fighting in Las Vegas. In the Las Vegas venue, with a fight this big, they'll get no less than 10 million at the gate easily. Then you got the concessions, you got the promotions, you got the merchandising, and then you got the damn rights to the foreign domestic rights. You know, you also got the foreign domestic rights when you're having a super fight like this. So you might get people like Sky Sports or somebody over there will pay you flat out for the rights to the fight over there as well. So all that's added into your product. That's why Al Heyman was like, why are you going to cap yourself? Because this is one of the biggest fights in the last 40 years. It could easily gross over $100 million. And if it grosses over $100 million, boom, he kick out at least 10 to 15 million to pay everything else off. And then they split in 85 mil. That's still more than anything Crawford ever has gotten. Plus, Al Heyman, he has them set up their accounts as LLCs. They're not like Top Rank. They're not like the Zone and everything like a corporation. Everybody gets paid for their work that they put in. PBC doesn't have workers. Everybody's their own business entity. So when they're not having a fight, nobody gets paid. When there's a fight, people get paid. So people get paid as fights go on. That's how they conduct. That's why they have no expenses. That's why they don't have no labor cost. That's why you always see TBG Promotions every time you see a PBC fight. You know, TBG Promotions, that's the people that do the sit downs, they do the damn promoting and all that shit. They do all the regular shit.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you what I heard when you were breaking this down. This is what I heard. I heard a lot of maybes. I heard a lot of what ifs. I heard a lot of possibles. I heard a lot of this could happen or that may happen. I heard a lot of what ifs, but nothing was guaranteed. Nothing was set in stone.
Well,
and the fact remains is that there's still a possibility, a much stronger possibility than you dudes than you guys want to admit. There's still a strong possibility that Bud Crawford makes way less money than he made in his last fight with Sean Porter.
I'm not gonna say that. And now, if the fight flops, you know, without Bud, Earl still averages 250,000, right?
I mean, I just broke down the numbers. I just looked at the numbers, and he bring in 800,000 by itself, and that's just taking it in the low side. It's a lot of people. They're downgrading his numbers. I'm just looking at that. I took the low numbers from the estimations, and he does 800,000 by itself, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just
800.
I just looked up all his pay-per-views, bro, and added them up. You know what I'm saying?
All four of them together. Okay.
No, all four of them together. He did over 1.3.
Well, that was just 3. Yeah, that was just 3. I did.
He's done over 1.3 million with the 4 pay-per-views. 1.3 million.
Right. I just I just knew that was off. I knew that number was off. What he was talking about.
And with that.
Oh, let me get Mr. Hold on. Let me get Mr. Rodman on super chat, y'all. Mr. Rodman says he says the standard breakdown as far as money is concerned is 10% fee off the distributor with 45% each of the for each of the cable systems and the promoter.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you for that super chat, bro.
I was saying though, that damn venue, and see, with it being in Vegas, you know, they gonna bid to which one to hold it. MGM and all them, they gonna bid to whichever place can host that, because that's big money in Vegas. When you got a fight like that, the venue is gonna get paid, because they bid and pay to host an event like that. So you got the gate, you got the venue, you got the foreign rights. The foreign rights are gonna pay. All that's guaranteed. You got the merchandise, all that's guaranteed. And like I said, on the low end, 500,000 pay-per-view buys. And 500,000 pay-per-view buys on the low end still gives Crawford his biggest payday. It's still more than 10 million. If Earl Spence only sells 300,000 with Crawford, that's $24 million. That's still more than 10 million if you include the gate and everything. So it's not a lose-lose situation.
Okay, net profit too. You taking all that into consideration, the expenses.
So I said, if he says 300 million, if he sells 300,000, let's say that's 24 million, then let's just add the gate to it. 10 million for the gate. That's damn motherfucking 34 million, right?
But here's the thing though. All these numbers, they're all arbitrary, and none of them could be substantiated in any real type of way. Along with the expenses. The expenses could be anything.
We take
you know how much these site fees are for these fights? Sometimes they're in the millions. These site fees. So we can't sit here and go through expenses and revenue and as if we could look at the books, because we can't. All we can really go by
Crawford. That's what the Ali Act is for. Like Earl said, in the first contract, he already had transparency. He just
but if we know anything about the Ali Act, we know that Al Heyman is a guy who on a regular basis seems to be able to supersede the Ali Act by acting as a promoter and a manager. So when it comes to these type of laws that a lot of people want to live and die by, Al Heyman has already found.
TGB is the promotion. Al Heyman is just the manager, bro.
Yeah, but you know You know Al
No,
Heyman
we
is
don't know
more than
nothing, bro. You just like you
We
said, we
don't know that.
speculating. We don't know. You speculating now.
okay. Well, look. We could substantiate that Al Heyman is more than a promoter because why do all his managed why do all his managed fighters need permission from him in order to fight?
Because
They don't. He's an advisor, bro. He gives them advice. If they take the advice,
manager. He's not a
he's an
promoter.
advisor.
He's more than
You know what I'm saying?
advisor.
He's a
Okay.
He's an advisor. He's a manager. I mean, you don't have nobody has no proof. Y'all trying to put it all on Al is what I'm saying. You ain't come up with
I'll
no
give you some.
Look,
One thing that Al said.
I'm not taking Al to court. I don't need to prove that he's breaking the Ali Act, but you can just see just what regular
Tell us how you can see.
Because people you
speculations is what is.
Why fighters call Al in order
he's
for
a manager, bro.
Because that's my business manager, bro.
He's a manager.
What if?
The man is business. He's a business savant,
He's
bro.
a business
I mean, what you talking about?
He watches my money. He makes sure I don't make bad investments. That's why.
Okay. Do any of y'all have advisors that work for you?
Bro, we are not professional boxers, bro. We're not in the business.
Hold on. You have a business advisor, fam?
Yeah, I have one.
I mean, are you making millions of dollars?
So hold on. So if somebody came to you with a deal, right? Would you tell them to call your advisor without talking to you about the deal?
He handled the business.
If I don't know the language, if I don't know the language of the contract, I would tell them to holler at my business advisor because I don't know the language of the contract.
Right.
So I don't know what I'm reading. So my advisor is going to go over it and tell me what I need to know and if I need to sign it or not. Yeah, I'm going to have my advisor look over it first because I'm not a lawyer. So I don't know what this damn deal is incorporating and what kind of damn double language is in this deal. So yes, go call my lawyer.
You're speaking about something completely different. You're talking about
I'm talking about my business advisor.
No. What are you talking about, bro? That's what we're trying to figure out. What you talking about?
He's talking about seeking expertise from an
That's my
advisor.
business
Right.
advisor.
That's what they do.
No. The deals go through Al Heyman. They're not talking to you about the deal. They're talking directly to Al Heyman.
Yes,
that's more than an advisor.
That's my pay. That's why my business
come
advisor
on,
is
man.
there.
You reaching, bro. You
That's
reaching.
why my business advisor
that's what you wanted to be. Hold on. You know, that's what you want it to be, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so what if he is advising these guys on the business side? You know what I'm saying? What's the best fight? What's the best strategy? What's wrong with that? You know what I'm saying? What is wrong with that?
Okay. So I'm not the only one who thinks this. This is why Al Heyman has been in and out of court in regards to the same thing.
No, he's been in and out of court because Bob Arum and what's his name? They because he took them damn fighters from up in his cocaine sniffing ass, right?
Okay, and what else? Breach of the Ali Act.
Not guilty.
Okay, but
he settled. He settled. No.
So he guilty. He
wait.
So you made him
it wasn't not guilty.
Wait.
It wasn't not guilty. He settled. He settled in court. He settled outside of court with Bob Arum at Top Rank, and Golden Boys was dismissed.
Thank you very much, sir.
What does this have to do with Terence Crawford ducking this fight? What does all this got to do with my nigga dealing with Daniel McKinnon with some shady deal? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Black crime. What does that have to do with any of that?
My question to you, Cole.
Let him cook.
That's speculation and conjecture right there.
Right. Just like you doing. Speculating. You haven't proven nothing, bro. All you doing is bringing up allegations.
But hold on. But I'm not the only one who thinks that, though. It ain't just.
Well, it's not everybody that thinks that. Y'all don't think Terence Crawford ducking. We do. So you got a different of opinion. That's all.
That's what you can prove.
Okay. I think that PBC could have got back to Crawford if they wanted that fight to be this year. Back to your original question is why he didn't.
They did get back to him. He held on to the contract, bro. They did get back to him.
The last revise came in October, and that's when they said.
Bro,
that's when two. Hold on. Can I finish? They said 2 weeks later they were waiting on him, and that's when the announcement for the BLK Prime deal came out. So that last they said it was waiting for 2 weeks. That means that by that time, 2 weeks earlier, the revised contract was sent to Crawford. You
But
know
he
what I mean? They
signed
should have
it.
got that back to the revised offer. They should have got back to him soon if they wanted that fight to happen this year.
But
No,
he
bro,
agreed to
you're not supposed
everything.
to be double dealing, bro. You could have been dealing with these. This if you've been. He said he was talking to David Avenesian way before he was talking to way before he was
Oh,
talking
He's
to
talking
Crawford.
to. He
he
wasn't
said he was
negotiating.
talking.
If
He
Talking
said
to
if you
EJ.
take him for his word,
he said he was talking to BLK Prime in June,
Right,
not David
right.
Avenesian.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He was
Okay,
well.
he
That's
didn't
what
say
I'm
he was
saying. You
negotiating
know.
with them.
right. He just
Oh
said he
my
was talking
God.
to him.
Oh my
He was
God,
talking to
bro.
him for.
He said he was
Hey,
trying.
hey,
He was getting a note. Go ahead.
but my thing is, how do you know that the $50 million that he came up with? How do you know that that wasn't an offer from BLK Prime?
Because the
But
PBC
Al don't
ain't
care about
dealing with.
that.
They didn't know about BLK Prime, bro. They didn't know he was doing
But
that.
what I'm
This is what
saying
I'm
is,
telling you.
go
Mhm.
ahead, go
But
ahead.
see, what makes him get 50-50? You know what I'm saying? If he came with 50 million,
Oh no, we
Earl,
can't
so
do
you
that,
saying
man.
Earl get
We can't do
25 and
that.
he
No,
get
no.
25?
So that's being petty. That's being petty. If they come up
How's
with the
that
money,
being
they come
petty?
up with
I
the
did all
money,
the work and I'm
regardless of
supposed
who
to get
get what.
okay, but why am I supposed to get the same thing you get? You feel what I'm saying? I
Why
did all the
not?
work.
What? If we
Why
both
would
get
I
a
sign for
$25
this?
million,
Why would I sign for this and I can get
uh,
more if we go with my
man,
company?
I would be concerned if somebody coming up with 25 million plus 80-20 on the back end. They get 20% and we split the
I
80%.
mean,
Then we can
that's
negotiate
but
that
people
80%.
agree
I
to shit
wouldn't even
like
be
that,
worried
Right.
King.
about that.
Bro, we don't even know if that shit is real. What are y'all
Exactly.
talking about?
But
And
We
that's
don't
all
even
why
know
right,
if
but
that shit is
I'm pretty
real.
sure. Hold on, but I'm pretty
and
sure
that's
that
why
But
Al Hammond has
and
a
that's
way
why Ali
to
died broke.
find out if
And
it's
that's why
real.
Ali
right,
died broke.
thank you. If it's not real, if it's not real, then you find out whether or not it's real or not. That's
But
how
it's
No,
not
y'all,
business
enough
is
y'all
money
keep
done.
for
trying.
Earl,
You
You
keep
find
dude.
trying. You
Dude,
keep trying to put the emphasis back on EJ. They already
it's
got
not
him
No,
enough
now.
not
money
They
for
not not
already
Earl.
got it.
necessarily.
Hold on, hold
No,
on, hold on,
not
hold on, hold on.
necessarily. Go ahead, bro. But we
They,
not
they
trying to
already
$25
put
million
it
ain't
back
they
on
enough.
already
EJ.
got it. They already got a system that they're trying to go with, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I
You the
feel
B
that.
side,
I mean, I
bro.
can feel that.
okay, but
Right. I
You
feel
can't you
obviously,
that.
can't come to
wait,
McDonald's. You
but
can't come.
wait.
Hold
Hold
on,
on,
bro.
let him
You
finish.
can't come to
Go ahead, go ahead.
you can't come to McDonald's and bring Burger King shit in there. You know what I'm saying? You can't go in there and say, hey man, we're gonna put these sandwiches in there. We want y'all to make them up. Cause you know what I'm saying? I say you can make more money with our sandwiches. No, this is McDonald's, bro. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Don't bring that shit over here. We don't want your Burger King
And,
money.
and he projected to
We
make more than
control
25.
this. You know
And
what I'm
he
saying?
Okay,
so
Why would I bring an outside source and we already control the fight? We got everything set up. We just need you to sign the contract.
and we
We just need you
projected
to
to make
sign the
more than
contract
I
25.
and
think
agree. And hold on, you said you agreed to everything. You
Exactly.
agreed to everything, the no
Signed
guarantees,
everything.
the crappy deal, but yet you fighting David Avenesian. So
Exactly.
how are we supposed to believe
can I make
what
it
you
can I
talking
make a
about?
better analogy?
And one more thing.
Can I make a
How are
better
you sitting there
analogy?
trying to hold on, bro? Let me get this off, then you can go. But look, they already projected more than $25 million. So why Earl gonna take a pay cut? That's why Al Hammond said, why are you gonna cap yourself? First off, Crawford thought he was slick and tried to make him and Earl get the same amount when Earl did most of the work, and Earl's the star.
he did
Motherfuckers ain't
most of
paying.
the work.
Motherfuckers is not buying Terence Crawford's pay-per-view. Earl is the big fish. That's why people want to fight him. That's why people get in the ring to fight Earl, because he got life-changing money.
Oh
Ugas,
no!
life-changing money.
Look,
Mikey
you don't have
Garcia, life-changing. Let me
you
finish.
don't
I let you finish,
you don't
brother.
Bruh,
I
bruh,
let you
have your
finish.
money.
I
Go ahead,
let you
go ahead.
finish,
I'll
brother.
respond. Go ahead,
I
bro.
let you
Go ahead.
finish. When Mikey said he sees something, he got in there and made $17 million. Mikey ain't had to fight no more, but he did. When you fight Earl, you get the bag. And Terence Crawford ain't never got the bag. He got $6 million versus Porter. He was gonna get life-changing money. And this man sitting there trying to bring Earl $25 million. That 25 don't move Earl. He said, what about the back end? And then they spoke, but see, that's how Ali and them end up dying broke, because people selling the fight. He sold the fight like
Bob
that.
Arum.
That's like, hold on, bro. Like Crawford was trying to sell the fight. He could have sold that fight. They both get 25 million, and these people can shop them and do whatever, and they ain't got no say so because they signed and sold the fight. That's just like when a person in the music industry or a fighter sign their damn contract away for what's up front. Like you sit there and sign for that damn deal in a record label, and now they got your rights to your masters and everything, just like they done bought Ali's name and everything. He died broke, and they making over damn 20 million a year off of Ali's likeness and everything. That's why you got to be your own boss and keep your own back ends and everything, bro. That's business. Don't go for the instant gratification.
Okay, so you said a few things, bro. First of all, you talk about Earl Spence be bringing in life changing money. That's just not true. That's
No,
not true.
everybody that's fought him got life changing money.
Ugas made $1.5 million
No, that was
guaranteed.
guaranteed.
He made that
That was his
guaranteed,
guarantee,
And he
bro.
got the back end too.
the back end. How much was the back end?
How
Whatever
much
the
was the back
percentage
end?
was, whatever the
See,
percentage they had was.
You know, he got 40%.
Don't
40%
Just
of the
like
back
nobody
end.
Tank,
know.
just like
See
Tank
what?
fights. They let you
Yeah,
know
he
you
got
get
this,
money on the
40% of the
back
back
end,
end.
bro. They
but
break
this
it down for you.
is
All
my
you have to do
thing.
is look it up.
Look it up. 40% of the back end.
But what's the back end? Y'all should know, right?
You say what?
What's the back end? Y'all should know what it is, right?
I mean, I ain't looking.
40% of the back
I
end.
never cared because he beat the dude ass. Why we gonna
Oh,
look up the back
I
end
know he got
money?
over 10. He got over
okay,
10
but
overall.
okay, but we can't make blanket statements like life changing money when we don't know how much money
Okay,
these dudes
Yeah.
get
Ugas
paid.
ain't never made that type of money, bro. Ugas ain't never made that type of money. These people are getting 40% off the back end. And every
40%.
time, 40%
That,
off the back end, plus they get the guarantee. These
that,
fighters ain't making
Man,
these
I think
fighters
I
ain't
think
look,
making
this is
look,
a
look,
eight
bad
look,
figures a
look,
conversation
fight.
right
look,
there.
look, look.
Bro,
That's
Bro,
we,
they're
not.
getting eight
That's
figures.
let me
They're
let me
getting
let me
first of
eight
all.
just let
First,
me
figures.
just.
first of all.
When
First
we
of all.
arguing back and forth
They
about
argue
monies and back
semantics.
ends, what are you trying to?
Yeah, I
What
think
are
that's a
y'all
dead
trying to prove? Because
conversation.
y'all keep trying to. You keep
Yeah,
trying. See, it's like y'all don't believe anything that
it's
come out the
numbers.
PBC. I mean,
It,
what's the problem?
And
it,
Why
and
what's
it's
the
all right.
problem?
It's all right that both sides don't agree. You know what I mean? Like
Right. No, but I'm just saying.
it's
You know,
that's perfectly fine.
anytime Top Rank when Top Rank had a fight, right? Bob Aaron presented uh Bud Crawford with a fight. He signed and got the fight done, right? With Top Rank, right? No matter what the deal was, you know what I'm saying, in his favor or whatever, he signed to get the fight.
Well,
It wasn't no
he
problem.
was under contract.
No, I'm just saying. Top Rank, it wasn't no problem, right? Even though he wasn't getting everything he deserved over there at Top Rank, right? You know what I'm saying? He signed to fight them dudes, right? What is the problem now, bro? What is the problem now? Why is this different?
Well, if he
Why
don't
is this
sign,
different than
if you
any
don't
other
sign,
fight? Why is this
if
different?
you sign the top rank, if you sign the top rank and you don't take the fight, you get put on the show. You know what I mean? If you sign to any promoter and you don't take the fights they give you, you know what I mean? That's why he was so hard to deal with because he wanted them bigger fights, and which is why I think it was counterproductive for him to re-sign in 2018, even though Bob Arum was promising all the big guarantees plus the Errol Spence fight. You
No,
know what I mean?
he was
And
at the
I think he's a
deal with
little naive
ESPN.
well, yeah, I mean, you know, ESPN is lucrative. You know what I'm saying? Like that's very, you know, like you know what they bring to the table. It's they're the sports leader, the world leader of sports and whatnot. So you kind of feel like a safety zone with that.
They
You know what I
robbed
mean?
him.
But when you're a free agent, you are gonna, you know what I mean? You're gonna bargain or negotiate a little harder and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You know, especially
But you
when you need
got
to see where all the, see
but
the
you
books and
got
stuff like that.
to have something besides just the belt, bro. You got to have something. You know, you don't bring no sales, you
Well, I
don't
think
bring
he
no
did. I
network,
think the
you don't
leverage he
bring
did
no
have.
worth,
Right,
you don't bring
right,
no setup behind you. All you doing is
right.
bring your ass and a belt. That's all you bringing. You're bringing your booty and a belt. So why are
The
So,
you
main
but
thing
fighting
is
so hard for what?
the
Go
main
ahead.
thing is they the
if
main
that's the
the
case
main
though,
thing
if
is they
that's
want
the
the belt. They want the belt. Go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say, man, if
I'm
that's
sorry.
the
Go
Didn't
ahead.
case, then
Crawford want the belt
why
too?
why does everybody want to see the fight if Bud don't bring nothing to the table? See, that's the
Because
thing. Everybody want to see the fight because of what Bud brings to the table. They know
no,
his skills. They know
no,
his
it could be
accolades.
anybody with
They
that
know
belt.
it could be anybody with
It could
that
be
belt.
Thurman with that belt, and we still want to see it. Well, wouldn't Bud want a chance to be two-time undisputed?
Yeah,
Like
you would want to
he
see
got a
that.
chance to
That
win
belt. Let
three
me tell you something
belts.
about that
You
belt.
let me tell you something
He
in
can have
general.
three
Let me tell you
belts.
something. Let me tell you something in general. If it wasn't that if that it was Bud Crawford, it wouldn't be as big of a fight.
Of course,
Nope.
Period.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad Earl waited for Bud to be last because I would have hated for him to fight Bud third and then fight Ugas for undisputed. It'd have been kind of like a letdown. Now we got the biggest fight in boxing history, and Bud has a chance to be two-time undisputed, something no man has ever done in boxing. So just off that alone, why wouldn't he take that fight? Then he'll have a chance to go up and beat
You see,
Charlo
but
if he's so good.
yeah,
If he feels so good,
the
he has
main
a chance to win 3 times against Spence, then Charlo. Why would you not want that to try to go down as the greatest in history? Nobody's ever did that.
But here go my thing though. Bud Crawford
Mm.
has done. He's done
He hasn't fought
Everything, and
nobody, bro.
he's done everything you could
I believe.
possibly do
He
in
hasn't
order to
done
make
nothing,
this
Right.
bro.
fight.
He has not fought.
How?
He said his hardest fight was
How?
Gamboa,
Wait a
bro.
minute. Wait a minute.
Wait,
What do you mean by Bud has done
His
everything he
hardest
could
fight was a
possibly do?
126 pounder.
I mean,
well,
what do you
well,
mean by that? Have you
well.
seen Bud? Did you
In
see
the
Bud
fuck?
yourself? Did you see Bud yourself sign the contract and
I
send it
don't
to
think he was.
PBC? That's all
Wait,
it
wait,
Yeah.
wait,
required.
wait, wait,
That's
wait,
all it
wait, wait.
required.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah. I don't think
You know,
he should go there.
we can go there because I do this too. You know what I'm saying? But so
Mm-hmm.
like
Mm-hmm.
when Bud was told he needed
I
to get a
think it's
belt,
valid.
when Bud was told, yeah,
Mm-mm.
when Bud was told
We talking about
he's
now. We talking about right now with the
oh,
fight in front of him. The one that he said that he been waiting for years.
okay.
You said he.
Let's
You said he did. You said he did everything possible. What did he do? What
okay.
did he
Walk
do
away.
exactly?
The first and most
Walked away.
important thing that he did
Mm-hmm.
is
Mm-hmm.
he left Top Rank and Bob Arum, which is what everybody said he needed to do in order to make this fight. He did it, even though he was getting paid the most amount of money guaranteed up front of any welterweight.
3
Right?
million.
He was getting $3 million guaranteed. His last fight with Porter was $6 million, so he left them in order to
What
make the
that got to
fight.
do with Spence? What that got to do with
Spence gets
Spence,
paid
bro?
more than that
That
every time.
I mean,
He
did
left.
Spence
He
leave?
left
Did
Top Rank.
Spence leave out the fight?
Spence is at his company. He's cool. He went and got 3 belts, and he said he was going to come get Terence Crawford belt.
And he
Now, what we talking
sells.
about?
Okay,
What are we
okay.
talking about?
And he brings the pay-per-view.
So other than saying he's gonna get Bud Crawford belt, what else has Spence done in order to make the fight with Bud Crawford?
He brought the chessboard. He brought he got the station. He got the venue. All he got to do is wait for Bud to sign, and it's a fight. He
I
doesn't
mean,
have
what
to
are
bring
y'all
that.
talking about, bro?
He's
Y'all
bringing the
keep
station,
talking in circles. It's
bro. He
like
brought the
all the
station,
dude have to
the
do is
venue,
sign the
everything.
contract. That's it,
All
and
Bud
send
has
it
to do
back.
is ink the contract, and then it's a fight. Bud
What
ain't
are y'all
got
talking about? What has
but bring
Bud done, bro? Besides complain and whine on IG that the fight wasn't fair. You know what I'm saying? And then he keep changing the damn story that he agreed to everything, and yet he fighting a whole nother
He
nigga.
sat down with David Avanesian and made a fight in one day. Why he couldn't do that
Right.
with him? Why he had to keep sending shit back and forth for months? He could have sat down one day and made the fight.
So Bud just gotta take whatever offer. It don't matter.
But it wasn't
He just
whatever
gotta
offer,
take
bro.
it. He just gotta
They
sign
got
his name on
Oh,
it.
he ain't got to
his
do
top rank
anything, sir.
guarantee, bro.
Sir, he don't have to do anything.
They
But
gave
what
him
he
the
do,
fight
but
for
what he do has to do is stop making excuses, bro. If you was gonna take a tune-up fight, you should have told the PBC and said,
Yeah,
"I'll get back to that fight later," and that would have killed everything. That would have killed
exactly.
everything.
And
That
they
would have
could have
killed it all.
fought
Nobody wouldn't
somebody
be
else.
saying nothing. If you say, "Hey, man, I don't like this deal, y'all,"
I
instead
mean,
of holding on. Go ahead.
essentially, isn't it the same thing? Considering the fight ain't happening until
Oh my
2023.
God.
But you
But
gonna wait till
they
last
would not
minute.
hold this
Is
dude accountable. They won't hold him
isn't
accountable.
but
But he
isn't
They
won't
won't hold
Earl
him
till last
accountable.
minute, bro.
isn't Earl wait isn't
Hmm.
Earl versus Bud, wasn't that signed to be happening in 2023? Yes or no?
Bro, you
Bro,
can't
what are you
fight that.
talking about, bro?
Bro,
You
you
keep
ain't
going
signed
back to
shit.
that bullshit. Look, you
Bro,
know,
if Bud fights David
if Bud wanted to
Avanesian
fight this dude, he would
and
have
he
fought
go
him, bro.
past 6
So
rounds,
so
You know what
so
I'm
he
saying?
won't be able to fight that dude.
wait. So the fight could have happened in November, is what y'all saying?
Yes, it could
I
have
just want to
happened.
It
understand.
could have
Bro,
yeah, it could have happened
Okay,
if he
so
wasn't double dealing. If he wouldn't have been double
if
dealing,
he wasn't double
trying to
dealing,
get
this fight
another
could have
damn
happened in
fight, this
October.
fight could have happened, bro.
It could have
okay,
happened in
You know what I'm saying?
September.
So why
Bud
did
fought in April
Floyd Mayweather in October say the
Yeah,
fight
bro.
wasn't happening?
We can't
because they hadn't heard
make excuses for what Floyd always
Floyd
trying to
said
be in
they
the
didn't hear from
limelight, bro.
Crawford
He always trying to
Okay,
be in the know. We can't
because they
if,
make
haven't.
excuses for what
okay,
Floyd talking about. What we can do is watch this man fight a whole nother nigga. You know what I'm saying? He is not
That's gonna
fighting
flop.
the
oh,
dude. He's not fighting the dude. He said he's been, waiting for years and years to fight. How many times has Terence Crawford said this fight is behind him? How many
oh,
He
times
just
he
said it
said?
about 8
How many
times.
times
oh,
have
oh,
he said? How many times have he said he don't want to fight? You know what I'm
About 8
saying?
times.
How many
okay,
times have he said that? I got it on my damn
okay,
channel. Him
oh,
saying
Earl
that
ain't
shit.
never said
Come
that.
on, bro.
Let,
You got to come
back to
better
this.
than that, bro.
Let's get back to this November thing, because if that's the
Bro,
case, the fight.
nobody bleed that garbage, bro. Come
Wait.
on, man.
Bro,
If the
Go
fight
ahead.
they've been doing this
could
shit
have,
since June,
hold on,
bro. They could have
hold
had
on, real quick.
look,
Hold
Go ahead.
on, hold on, real quick.
Let Mr. David go. Go
Yeah,
ahead, y'all.
real quick. If the fight could have happened in November, why was Earl Spence in Disney World in October?
because he
He
So
got
said it
money.
in the
why
leak.
is this nigga
He
why
said
is
it in
this
the
dude
leak
fighting
phone
a whole
call.
nother nigga
Bro,
when he said he agreed to everything? Why is this dude fighting a whole nother nigga and he agreed to
But
all the terms?
you getting away from the point. The
No,
point
you
is
getting
the
away
fight.
from the point too. This nigga is
No,
ducking and he is
no,
fighting a
He's
whole
been
nother.
ducking since June.
And a matter of fact, why is he fighting a dude that's beneath him, bro? David
we
Avanesyan, he should not be in the
He
ring
knocked
with a
him.
Terence Crawford.
we
It should not happen.
literally just established that there was no way the fight was gonna happen this year. So again,
No,
my
we did
question
not
is,
establish that.
Because
You
Crawford
established that.
wanted to happen this year.
Earl was in Disney World. Does people go
Okay,
to
where was
Disney
he at
World
in
in the middle
June
of
though, bro?
training camp?
Where
Do
was
you
he at
do
in
you go
June?
go
Where
to
was he at
Disney
in
World?
June, bro?
Bro, he went to his daughter's birthday, man. What are y'all
He
talking
was
about,
Do
fronting,
bro?
you wait?
bro. He's fronting.
So you can go to Disney World in the middle of a training camp now?
Yeah, you can do whatever because he's in shape. He's in shape.
Oh,
He's in shape
He
for
been
the fight
training
on,
ever since.
bro.
He been
Earl's
training
been
ever
training
since
Come
since last year.
on.
Earl can
ever
make the
since
fight
the
now.
Ugas camp. He been
He's
training,
been in
bro. You see
training
the
camp.
video.
Earl has been
Oh,
in
come
training camp,
on,
bro.
y'all. Really? Don't nobody go to
Yeah.
Disney World in the middle of no training camp.
Bro,
Nobody
Earl's
that's
in
serious
training
about a
camp,
fight.
bro.
Nobody that's to
Okay,
the biggest
Bud
fight of
Crawford
their
said that
career
the
is
other day
gonna
he
go to
playing
Disney World.
spades and doing all types of shit. He said he goes places for his kids in the middle of training camp. Crawford just said that. He said he don't care whether he in training camp or nothing. If one of his kids got something, he's gonna go to that. That's exactly what Crawford said.
Crawford doesn't even go to training camp in the same state that he lives,
I
bro.
know he goes in
Come on.
Colorado. And
That
he
don't
Okay.
just said
disprove
in
what
that
he said,
interview,
bro.
he just said
Okay.
it in that interview.
So
Go look at the interview. He said, I don't care what's going on. If my kids is doing anything, I don't care if I got a fight coming up, if I'm in training camp. I'm gonna make it to my kids' events. Like when his daughter was doing a race, he said he was in training camp and he went to go do that. He said he gonna make it to all his kids' events. He said boxing don't come before his kids. So if he can leave training camp to go to an event in a different state with his family, why Earl can't leave camp? Come on, man.
Earl was in training camp this whole time in October
Earl
now,
been
right?
training since he beat Ugas, bro.
So
They've
so
been
never,
waiting on they've been waiting on Crawford since June, bro. Crawford
so never
had that contract since June. Why he just didn't sit down and make the fight?
so
Why did he?
never mind Floyd Mayweather, who said the fight ain't happening to the future.
Because
Never
he
mind
said
him.
because
Never
Floyd
mind
talked to
Earl that
Crawford,
was in
bro.
Disney World. Go ahead. Go
Floyd
ahead.
talked to Crawford and Floyd talked to Crawford and he already
Oh no.
thought the deal.
Okay, where's the interview where show me where Floyd talked to Crawford? Where's the proof
Floyd
of
was
that?
trying to sign Crawford, bro. If you remember, Floyd was
So
trying to sign Crawford, bro.
where's the recorded conversation of the conversation that Bud
Okay,
had
but where's
with
your
Floyd?
recorded proof, bro? Where's your recorded proof?
Floyd came out and literally said the fight ain't happening until next
Okay,
year,
because
until the
there are
future.
negotiations because they couldn't get in contact with Crawford. They already said that. They came out and said Crawford would get missing for months at a time before he would respond.
So
He
based
was
on
sitting
that
around
knowledge,
this, bro. You
so
know, the more I'm talking to you, bro, like, bro, you just talking in circles and moving the goalposts, bro.
I
It's facts
know,
right
no,
there.
the goalpost
It's facts
movement is
in front
on
of you,
you.
bro.
The goalpost movement is
No,
on
bro,
you
bro,
because
right there. It's
you
facts
telling me
right there.
about
The man,
conversations that
no, the
between
man
Bud and
said that
Floyd.
he's had the contract since June. They was trying to make the fight on the iconic day in which
Nah,
they tried to make the fight on Sugar Ray and Tommy Hearns day. They was trying to do that, but Bud stalled it all the way out from June.
my
Earl
boy,
beat the nigga back in August. I mean, in April, man.
the first draft didn't come out
Whole
until
time.
August. My boy,
No, it
Crawford
was
said he
June,
ain't
my
get.
boy.
He
It
said
was June, my boy.
he ain't get the
Man,
first
you
draft
can't
till
believe
August.
this dude done lied so much. You can't believe what
You can't
Crawford
believe shit
say,
he say, my
bro.
boy.
You can't believe shit he say. This
So
dude
we
just
can
be
Ball the
moving.
creator, my boy.
so we can believe what Earl's saying.
It's just
Yeah, that's
true.
what they
You
call
gonna
him, the
they
truth.
ain't never,
They call
they
that
call
nigga the
it true.
truth.
And that's what I put in my video, fool.
That's why
And
they
fool.
call him the truth.
And that's what
You
I
know
put
what I'm
in my
saying?
video. That's what
And
I put in
plus,
my
he don't be in the
video.
media
They
contradicting
will
himself
accept the lie
4 or 5
rather than
times in
embrace
the
the
same
truth.
conversation. You know
They
what I'm
rather
saying?
accept the lie.
You sure about that? Earl said he was his own boss. Is he
He
his own
is.
boss?
He's his
He
own
is
boss.
his own
Okay.
boss.
Okay, I'm gonna
You
say
Okay.
it
know,
like this, bro.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
he
say it
got
like
people
this.
work for him. I
When
mean,
I was
so he
out there,
can't have
I'm
a
gonna say it
man
like
that
this,
look
bro.
over his contract.
Bro, see, that's
Okay.
how I know people
All
ain't
the
used to
fights
getting
got to
money
go
right
through
there,
him.
bro. This is
Right.
why this how you know people ain't used to getting money right there. When you
Uh,
get money, you hire people to do certain things. But Al Heyman works for Earl. That's just like if I'm out here moving some goddamn work, bro. I'm not gonna move myself. I'm gonna get little niggas like you to go move this shit and bring me my money.
I
You
mean,
wanna do your work.
you see the
I mean,
era.
y'all thinking too small, bro.
Just because you are right there front
Hey,
row at the
Mr. David,
table,
you kind of going out, sir.
the nigga that's right there at the table ain't the boss, bro. It's the motherfucker behind the scenes. And Earl, he's a boss, so he's not sitting down with a peon. He sent Al to go sit with him. Earl got too much more to do. Oh,
Now
Earl,
you see the error in these guys' Twitter messages. They're not gonna
yeah,
goddamn be handling multi-million-dollar deals, bro.
exactly.
They
That's
got to get lawyers. They got to meet lawyer to lawyer so they can get
if
all
you
the
got
fine
money,
details.
pay people to
They
do
got to
that.
get people who specialize, whoever, and not even just regular lawyers. These are specialists that specialize in breaking down all the bullshit, that's involved in making a fight. You know what I'm saying? So, with Terence Crawford not having a team together, you know what I'm saying? It just makes it hard on his side,
But
bro.
his own lawyers, he don't trust his own damn lawyers.
You know
That's
what I'm
what
saying?
Earl even said. That's what kept pushing it back because Terence Crawford didn't trust his own lawyers. He wanted to
Well,
talk to Al, but don't want to pay Al a damn motherfucking fee. Come
well,
on, man.
You heard Sean Porter in an interview on the Boxing Voice. He said Bud got to get professional, bro. He got to get his shit together. You know what I'm saying? Instead of distrusting and saying the deal is bad, you got to know what the deal is all about, bro.
And that's his
You
best
need,
friend right there.
you know what I'm saying? He said he can't represent Bud, but Bud he on that ghetto ass ramen noodle shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is your first time out, bro, but you can hire people to help you understand what's going on, and just instead of just saying this is a Babbage deal, you know what I'm saying? Get your shit together, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't hold on to contracts forever and ever without getting people on that shit.
That's
You know
like
what
a
I'm saying?
that's
And
like
then
a
you get to the final end and you feeling all this pressure, you know what I'm saying? And then you just duck out the damn fight and go in another direction, bro. That's why people looking at this nigga crazy.
that's
Because
like a
this is the biggest fight in boxing, bro. You got to come correct. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't saying that you dumb, bro, but you got to get your ducks
nigga
together.
dumb. The nigga dumb. That's
You
like
got to
trying to
get your.
buy some rock up
Mhm.
when you can get the shit clean. Nigga trying to sell you clean, but you trying to buy it already rocked up.
I mean, I may not know how things go, but I'm gonna hire some people, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna break
That
it
know what's
down
going
for me.
exactly.
Right. And that's what EJ done. EJ ain't no damn rocket science. He
You
fuck
don't
up in
know
his
business.
Twitter grammar too. You know what I'm saying? But you got to know how to, you got to get a
Floyd
team
ain't
that you
either.
can trust. You
But
don't see
Floyd paid
Bomac.
for it.
You don't see Bomac no more. He was handling everything, you know what I'm saying? But Bud look like he done broke himself out, man. You got to get your team around you,
He
bro.
didn't
And
trust
stop
Bomac.
capping.
He think Bomac was trying to steal from, which he probably was, but shit.
Right.
Shit.
Oh, he says DJ said drop the link. I got you, bro. You know what I'm saying? We just don't want to miss this fight. And then he started talking about how Aaron Pryor never fought Sugar Ray Leonard.
But
You know what
Sugar Ray
I'm saying? See,
fought
this
everybody
is
else
the
though.
stuff that got everybody on edge, Mr. David. He's talking about like he gonna let the fight pass him by. You know what I'm saying? He trolling. Either he's trolling. Who is that?
I can't let my life pass me by.
Yeah, we want to see this fight because it's the biggest fight at
Sugar Ray
welterweight, bro.
didn't fight Aaron Pryor, but he fought motherfucking Hagler. He fought Roberto Duran, and he fought Tommy Hearns.
Yeah,
Shit.
but he shouldn't be speaking. He shouldn't be speaking on like he gonna let this fight pass him by, bro.
I
He
think
need
he
this
is.
fight for his legacy.
I don't think he want this fight, man. That man don't
I
want
don't
this
think
fight.
so either. I don't think
Fight
so
was
either.
right there, and he found BLK, build his ass out. That's all it was. And if
They
that
gave
was
him
the
they gave him a mouse hole squeeze
and
through.
if that was the case, if he was gonna fight the fight after that, and he said he agreed to all the terms, why didn't he just let PBC know that he gonna fight after Avanesha fight and go ahead and sign the contract? You can still have a 2 damn contracts. You can sign that contract.
Yeah, I dropped the link, DJ. Yeah. So
Yeah. And if you want to fight this year, you should have been damn pushing the damn date every time. Every time it came out, we didn't make it because you up there trying to damn leverage dealers BLK. You going back and telling them everything that motherfucking PBC offer you, trying to get more money out of BLK.
Let me read some of these
And then
comments. Oh, there go DJ. What's going on, DJ?
Yeah.
What's going on, brother? What's up? Yeah, I got my computer back on. Maybe I had too many people on at one time. I don't know.
Yeah, it was probably when you had dropped out and and came back up. That probably made it kick back in.
Mm-hmm. What you got on it, bro?
I was hearing my man talk about training camp. You know what I'm saying? Like they wasn't in no training camp, so EJ was pretty much free to move around how he wanted to move around. He was free to balloon up, if you will. You know what I'm saying? And weight drain himself all the way up to the fight. He had a choice to do a whole lot of stuff, but one choice he didn't take was a choice of finding another opponent. Another choice he didn't take was finding a way to try to slight Al Heyman. Another choice, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
if we talking about boxing, EJ kept it all boxing, and you talk about opponent, he kept it all about Terence Crawford. On the other hand, Terence Crawford didn't do the same thing. Him going a place for a day, one day with his daughter to celebrate or whatever. Not like he was going to eat a whole bunch of cake. And if he did eat a whole bunch of cake, he got a nutritionist that'll help him get that stuff off. You know what I'm saying? So it shouldn't have been an issue with that with Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford could have went a place too. He could have went to Omaha to the mountains and went skiing or something if he wanted to, because it's supposed to be on his lawyer to look over the contract and be back and forth with EJ lawyers. EJ lawyers already told him that they give him everything they want. So why what EJ doing on his extracurriculum has any matter? It's kind of like when people talk about Earl Spence going to the club and he's drinking. Well, he's not fighting, and the time he at the club drinking is the time that the boxing committee suspend you after a fight. You know what I'm saying? So you suspended. Now, speaking of suspension, when Terence Crawford fight David Avenese, he ain't gonna be able to fight EJ in February because he's gonna be suspended.
He gotta knock him out within the first 6 rounds.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
If he don't go in the 6 rounds, he's gonna be suspended for 3 months.
So yeah. So it's like he made this move. He made the talking point of my man. I see where he was trying to go with it in defense of Terence Crawford, but you know what I'm saying. The decision that EJ made was none of the decisions to slight Terence Crawford or to slight Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? Him hanging out with his daughter wasn't to slight neither person, but Bud Crawford having those other things in the bag was to slight EJ and PBC. Plus, you know what I'm saying? They didn't put no money up for no Terence Crawford or EJ didn't give nobody no money for no training camp, so they didn't have a training camp. They just in the gym being active, but they didn't have a training camp going on.
All right. Exactly.
So I thought he was gonna respond.
But you know something?
I think he out.
Right there, that shows how damn jealous Terence Crawford is. Why are you worried about what the fuck Earl doing anyway? Earl want to go chill with his daughter? What the fuck that mean to you, nigga? If he blues up, that's an advantage for you.
Right.
Like, shit. Why are you worried about what Earl doing? All you gotta do is worry about getting this damn deal done so they can go ahead and sign the fight. You still ain't signed the shit.
Yeah.
Well, to me, it seemed like my man just want to throw shade no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Any kind of shade, anything he could do to throw a little shade on him. You know what I'm saying? Any interview, he always trying to down Errol Spence Jr., you know what I'm saying? His career, whether it's personal, he don't care. He just don't want Errol Spence Jr. to outshine him in any kind of way or any kind of capacity. And it's clear every interview, you know, his name is linked to EJ.
He promoting like that too.
Right. King David says your device not connected or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. See, his name being in Errol Spence's algorithm, it got a bunch of media now that got duck attached to it. You know what I'm saying? So now that's why he make the little comment, YouTube is killing boxing and all that old stuff, because when he put his name in now next to Errol Spence, it says duck. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of duck videos come up, you know, talking about, you know, and he don't want to be seen like I know the kid thought he was making a smart move. You know,
I'm just tired of
Bomac and Bernie supposed to be his OGs, and they supposed to advise him better than this. You know what I'm saying? They supposed to at least told him, bro, we ain't no experts in this shit, so we're gonna move out the way, dog, and find you some good people. You know what I'm saying?
He kept Bomac out the way because he don't trust him. He want to be his own boss. That's the problem.
Well, I believe he went and sat down with Al Heyman. He seen this man mind. He seen how this man operate, and he didn't want to be fucked up with Bernie. He didn't want to bring his team around a man like that, a man who, you know what I'm saying, who know how to handle this shit. Right. And he probably didn't want Bernie, who come in there with that old folksy ass shit, to represent him. That's why he had to go out and get the lawyers that he did. He's trying to revamp his team.
And this is why Bud Crawford, this is why you would pay a person like Al Heyman. So now, not only do you go to the meeting, you say, Al Heyman, okay, I got a consultation with you. Is it okay if I bring
Brian McIntyre with me. It's okay if I bring Bernie with me, sit in on the first conversation. You know what I'm saying? You got that type of leverage now. You know, you got that type
for you. Al'll work for you then.
Right.
And see,
Right now,
Al's
Al work. Right. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't like he ain't got the money. I'm pretty sure Bob Arum paid him a few millions of dollars. I'm thinking his pockets are pretty good.
Yeah,
He's
the
my
first
question.
He's the only person that's ever shitted Bob Arum. That Bud and Bomac shitted Bob Arum in the amount of $10 million when they leveraged the Earl Spence fight on that motherfucking ESPN deal.
Damn.
Because they had Black Fight Fan in them. Because Bomac came to Black Fight Fan in them and told them to build up a buzz about the Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. That's why Black Fight Fans so mad right now. And BFTV and all them right there, because they the ones that got the buzz started for the Bud and Spence fight.
Right.
So
I think Black started his channel because of Earl Spence.
Yeah. So they got the buzz started. They got everybody talking about Spence and Crawford. And then when the buzz got up, that's when Bud got that restructured deal with ESPN, and they got that 10 mil. So Bud was starting to get his.
You went out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just think right now, like, so we can't cry with spilt milk. And the only thing we could say, if Bud Crawford, he got to dominate David Avenesian, can't be no draw, can't go to no scorecards, can't do nothing. Like his whole reputation as people feel like him being the monster or the if EJ is a beast, the beast tamer, if you will. You know what I'm saying? Nah, that shit gone out the window. Then come on, man. The man interviewing with the lady and he talking about injuries and shit.
I know, bro. I'm like, bro.
It's over.
I'm like, what are they protecting? What are they protecting, bro?
That Ugas fight made that motherfucker realize that he mortal, bro. That shit right there, when you see a man get, like Michael Irvin say, that nigga shit don't work no more. He said you can knock a man out, but it takes a real man to break a motherfucker.
Man, I tell you, my nephew,
there and watch a man get broke, man. That makes you think about some shit. You just not want to jump into that type of fire. And no, you've been talking all this shit to this man, and it ain't no damn lucky coincidence, because if you think they say he fucked up Floyd eye, okay, we seen him break Kell Brook eye, we seen Lamont Peterson eye, we seen him about finish Danny Garcia's eye off, and we just seen him do Ugas eye. And I've been talking all this shit. What he gonna do to my eye? Because you see what Kell Brook did to Terence Crawford eye in 2 rounds with his jab. And you know Earl's jab is more prolific than Kell Brook's.
I'm gonna say it. You know, EJ is the damn Arthur Beterbiev of the goddamn 147 division.
Now,
you know what I'm saying? This nigga
better than Arthur Beterbiev.
He better. No, he better. But what I'm saying is the nigga is what you call it? What's that dude from Friday? You know what I'm saying? What is that big dude? Debo. He Debo. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to get in there. And you know, another thing that Terence Crawford said that had me rolling, he talking about nobody, when he did with the Zone interview, he said, nobody's itching to get in the ring with me. I said, bro, what is this dude on, bro?
Been hollering for you for a minute now.
Yeah, they all want that smoke, man, because they look at him like food. And see, if he see, my thing is when Floyd Mayweather started to see everybody look at him like food, he started picking the best of the best. Like, all right, who the next best? Who y'all say the best? And let me let the fan pick out the best. I'm gonna go pick, and me and my team gonna pick out the best and see if we agree. He was going crazy on that kind of shit because everybody wanted to see him lose. Terence Crawford, like, bro, if the niggas want to see you lose, hop in the ring, bro. Like, get on.
Crawford got too much pride, though, man.
I know.
He sitting back there like, nah, boo, boo. Earl ain't getting in dispute. You know,
right.
he trying not to let Earl, because he always talking about his resume so much better than Earl's, which it ain't, bro. I think Earl's resume, like he said, me and his resume is night and day. And you see how he tried to damn downplay all Earl's wins and shit. And he talk about Ricky Burns and all them with signature wins, bro. You had the easiest road to undisputed, bro.
Right, and then the thing
is, you don't realize Jermaine Taylor was undisputed. He didn't make it to the Hall of Fame. And just like Bud trying to make everybody remember and convince us, but dude, as long as this duck's attached to your name, you're not gonna make it to the Hall of Fame.
Right, and then everybody talk about that damn hand cast and shit. He got his hand cast. Nigga, everybody that was a celebrity got their
the
hand
hand cast. Yeah. And you know
You
what's
know,
crazy? And you know what's real crazy about the situation? Everybody looking at it and everybody starting to say, like, well, damn, Crawford, you ain't had no 50-50 fight yet. And
I don't remember one. I can't think of one. Like we can
he
all talk
said
about the
Gamboa
Gamboa fight, but come on, man, really though, like which
Gamboa was a
Gamboa
good
we want to
fighter.
see? The one
Gamboa
that
was a
Tank
great
beat him
fighter.
on, that Devin Haney beat him on, the one Terry. Come on, man, not
No,
Gamboa.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Gamboa was a great fighter back then because we was trying to see Wama, Gamboa, and Mikey Garcia.
So
But
that mean Echelon, that mean that people will be looking back in history, will be looking back on Gamboa.
Gamboa was a 126 pounder dude.
Yeah,
Came
I'm
up to
saying when you look at
135.
the history of boxing, it's like, okay, when you go back and say you rewatching fights 20 years from now, then they say Gamboa faced Terence Crawford, he faced Javante Davis, he faced David. You know what I'm saying? You can go through all the names of the greats that Gamboa faced, but you ain't gonna be saying that about Terence Crawford.
Gamboa might make the Hall of Fame because of his resume before he got beat by Crawford. Because that nigga was pound for pound. You know, he was with the money team and everything. You know, they called him the Cyclone da Guantanamo. Like he the one that busted up Orlando Salido, the one that beat Loma. You know, Gamboa was the champ, and you know.
I guess what I'm trying to say is like when you look at Marvin Hagler's past, you see
Yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard. When you look at Sugar Ray Leonard's past, you see Marvin Hagler. You know what I'm saying? So it's like with Terence Crawford, you ain't got no parallel. You got maybe Gamboa, but then it's gonna make people more intrigued to see what Gamboa did in the sport, not what Terence Crawford
Terence
did.
Crawford ain't got no legacy fight. That's what I'm saying. Like Ndongo could have ducked Terence Crawford, and he would have never got undisputed.
Right.
Because Ndongo had them 2 belts.
Right, and they was kind of like ragging on him, and I think he kind of Ndongo was kind of peer pressured, if you will, because he could have took another fight. You know what I'm saying?
He was going to take. He paid step aside money to fight Bud. He paid his mandatory step aside money because he thought he was going to beat Bud, but Ndongo didn't. He had more heart than he did skills, man.
Right.
Now, when you watch this interview, does it sound like a man that's ready to fight? You know what I'm saying? The best fight of his career, or it sound like a man who's trying to retire? When you hear this interview,
smoke, man. He's trying to sit around long enough until Earl retire or move up, and then he can go ahead and quit. See, he ain't trying to fight no big fights. He just trying to hold his belt long enough for Earl to drop his belts, and then he go retire because he not trying to fight none of these big fighters no more. Bud ain't got the taste no more. He ain't never had the taste for a 50-50 fight. Hell, he's talking about he want the Manny Pacquiao fight. He had it, but he didn't sign it. So Bud don't want no fight that's going to challenge him because his pride, he don't want to. He done talked all this shit. He done build up all these smoking mirrors, these subterfuges, and he don't want nobody to see him lose because his pride can't let him live his life knowing he got his ass whooped in front of everybody.
I was disagreeing with a lot of the media who when they were saying that Bud didn't want to fight. I'm like, man, that Bud Crawford, he want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Because all the way he did. Until this portion of the interview when he get to talking about injuries
Aaron Pryor.
You know what I'm saying? That old stuff. I'm like, damn, dude, it's over with. Like when you in that space right there, it's over with. Like you can be in the gym, you know what I'm saying, and you might cuss your trainers out because he's trying to make you run another 5 miles for that day, or do another 100 jabs. You know what I'm saying? Another 100 straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, because in your mind, you really giving up, you know. And your trainer telling you, hey man, your opponent, he throw over 1,000 punches, you know what I'm saying, around or whatever, and he don't clinch much. So we got to practice on your grappling and all that old stuff, and you giving up. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't gonna go hard in the gym. Like I'm behind after this interview right here. I'm really curious on how he gonna approach David Avenesian.
Yeah, you know, and you know, when you turn 35, you know what I'm saying? You want to fight your best fight, you know what I'm saying, in your youth. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was so concerned back in 2018. You know what I'm saying? As a hardcore box fan, I know that you're probably at your peak. Every fighter got an expiration date, no matter how well you take care of yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody. You get hit in the head wrong in the Sean Porter fight, you know what I'm saying? You might start diminishing. You saw Glenn McClellan get hit in the head in one fight, and that
He was
motherfucker was
taking some
fucked up for the
punishment in
rest
that
of his
Sean
life.
Porter
And you
fight.
see Roy Jones, boy. Roy Jones,
Right.
that motherfucker was the
So
that ever laced
so
it up. He was
so
always pound for pound over Floyd. You see him age in one fight in that Tarver fight.
right. So what I'm saying is I was concerned because I wanted Egypt, I wanted Bud and Errol Spence Jr. to fight at their height. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want no bullshit about the dude was too old. I know when you turn 35, bro, you start to lose. You start to lose your quickness. You start to lose your reflex. I don't care what they saying. I'm pretty sure that
Yeah,
Shakur Stevenson is keeping up with Bud Crawford right now at
he is.
35. I'm trying to
Oh,
tell y'all, I have been 35. You know what I'm saying? I was in the military in top shape. You don't move the same, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what kind of athlete. The reason why Floyd Mayweather able to do what he do because he got exceptional, superb defense. He has a unique skill in defense. So you can't hit the dude. He's always moved like that. He's a fanatic, fitness person, and he's got a defensive skill, talent, and an instinct for defense like no other fighter of our generation. But
right.
Crawford is
Yeah.
not Floyd Mayweather, bro.
And
He is
Earl
not
told him
Floyd.
that.
That man take too much punishment, man. And
And
so
he can't even bounce on his toes like he used to. Now you notice at
and that's what
147,
I was gonna ask y'all.
Crawford
I'm
be
like
sitting
that
down now.
fast ass step back. Everybody wanted to see him do it against Errol Spence. Errol Spence with his strong come on, and Terence Crawford with his fast step back count.
You know, Earl got a fast step back though. Earl got that fast step back too though. But see, Crawford.
Earl's still up. His is still there. Crawford don't. It seems like
But
Crawford
see,
don't play his.
Crawford, he ain't on his toes no more. The way
Right.
he fought at 140 ain't the way he fought at 147. At
It's it.
147, Crawford be sitting down on his shots now because he done got heavy and he done got older, bro. Like when I hit 32, I start feeling my body start going down. Like the way I used to dunk and do all that shit. Hell, I'm 40 now, and boy, I go play basketball. Boy, my shit hurt for about 3-4 days now.
I know I got a partner that big Duncan. He talking about, man, shit that everybody want to see you do it when you on the gym and it's fun, but that shit take a lot
Mhm.
about you. You know.
Yes,
That's right,
sir.
clean cut. That's right, clean cut. He is not going to fight this dude. And if y'all don't see it in his demeanor and the way he's talking, bro, you know what I'm saying? It is killing boxing, bro. He talking about the YouTube is killing boxing, bro. You've been
This
killing boxing for the last 4-5 years, bro. You
that
destroyed it.
I
that
mean,
Go ahead.
Ugas fight took it, man. It took it. If Earl didn't do Ugas as well as he did, we might would have got that fight. But right now, Bud, he know he getting old, and he know it's hard to heal up when you get older. That's why he taking this little fight with Avanesian, but he not about to fight that Earl fight because he know all the shit that they done said to Earl, and he know in his heart. He don't want to admit it, but in his heart, that's why he's so mean and jealous to Earl. That's why he always try to put Earl down because he knows in his heart of hearts that Earl will beat the living shit out of him, and he knows this. That's why he put that tweet out there. What you gonna do when you in there throwing shots and you see you can't hurt somebody? Remember that when him and Earl was tweeting back, and he
Yeah.
told Earl he must be drinking. Yeah,
So yeah, he knows that he don't want to give him the satisfaction. He want to go out on some bullshit. See, he knows that this man can't reach him if he don't sign that contract. So he going right into the reach and he's gonna snatch himself back. You know what I'm saying? Which is the ultimate, ridiculous. This is ridiculous, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I
Go
said
ahead.
get that nigga a week. After December 10th, get that nigga a week of negotiations. If he don't sign that shit, fuck it, man. Go on about your business, Earl.
He might as well. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
that
Because
man owe Errol Spence $1 million, man. They made a bet in their locker room or wherever the fuck they was in that tunnel. Everybody seen it. Them niggas shook hands on it, $1 million, and he ducked the fight. He owed the man $1 million.
And why are his fans trying to negotiate for him? You know what I'm saying?
His
Why
fans
all of a
got
sudden
more heart than him.
why is it more about the money now? Why is it more about they didn't care about what he was getting paid at Top Rank?
They ain't
You
care
know
about
what I'm
the money.
saying?
They was saying
But
Earl
now
take less.
but this is my point. Now that they see he about to get his ass whipped, they want him to get paid now. You know what I'm saying? Now they become contract experts. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Date experts.
right. And I'll be more into it if I was a Bud Crawford fan. I am a Bud Crawford fan. I'm a boxing fan. And my thing is, I want to see them. I want to see the skill for skill, the step for step. Can they dance together? You know what I'm saying? How crafty would it be? and come
Yeah,
back fight. You know what I'm
I want to
saying?
see how that fight play out because
Man,
you know
y'all
I don't
seen
care how.
how Israel Adesanya lost?
Yeah, see when that nigga knocked him the fuck out.
Yeah. Because the dude was moving skill for skill, and Israel thought he had. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, you
Yeah,
got somebody that can step with you. They can match you step for step
that's
now.
what I'm
So all
saying.
the movement you doing, this dude got your time. And I wanted to see this in boxing with Terence
See,
Crawford. You know,
you never seen Crawford push to his limit. See, we seen when Earl fought Kell Brook. You know that was a young Earl going against a veteran Kell Brook, and Kell Brook brought the best out of Earl. And you see Earl started to dig in the 6th round. That's when Earl was down and he started to dig in and he brought the best out of him. And each fight, Earl has evolved and got better because iron sharpens iron. That's why he fought different styles of people. He fought Kell Brook. That gave him his base. Then he went to Lamont Peterson, a slick fighter, and he learned that style right there. He went to Mikey Garcia, a pound for pound. You know, he's pound for pound, great IQ
skillful.
and great
Yeah.
counter, and he outboxed him. He went to Sean Porter. He fought his fight. He fought Sean Porter in the down and dirty and beat him that way. He went against a counterpuncher, Danny Garcia, and beat the shit out of him. He fought Ugas, who's supposed to be a Cuban school boxer. He beat him. Each fight Earl takes, he's adding to his repertoire. He's making fights that mean something, that adds to your skill. Because boxers aren't created. They're made. You know what I'm saying? Like you're born into this, but you also got to add on to it. Without skills, preparation, time, and training, you won't get better. And see, that's why I wanted to see Bud and Earl because they the best of the best getting in that ring. And I wanted to see how it was gonna go blow for blow. I was a Bud Crawford fan, but I'm mad about this shit right here. I'm an Earls fan, a Bud fan, a Keith Thurman fan. Like hell, I want to see Thurman versus Earl. I thought Thurman would have gave him a better fight than Crawford would, because Thurman got power in both hands.
There's
Thurman
a
good
lot of
for the
people
first 6
saying this.
rounds. You know,
No,
the first
nigga.
6
I don't
rounds,
like that nigga, man.
Thurman
I dr-
was unbeatable. Thurman was unbeatable in them first 6 rounds. It's hard to beat Thurman in them first 6 rounds. You got to weather his power, his speed, his agility, his movement. And then after that, he started getting gassed, though. But I wanted to see Earl against that. Which, you know, that never happened. But I hope we about to get that shit, though. But yeah, I think Thurman would be a better fight than Bud is. That's why Bud didn't even want to fight Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was like, man, what's up? Bud started.
See,
He
I
knows
think
Thurman got on both hands.
I think you're right about that, man. You know what I'm saying? I started to question every left turn this nigga ever made. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm a boxing fan too, bro, but I'm used to boxers who want to fight. I'm not used to reluctant warriors, you know what I'm saying, who start crying about I might get hurt in the goddamn ring. You know what I'm saying? You done knocked out all these people and you brag about your accolades. You know, people who brag about their accolades ain't trying to fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? You trying to rest on your laurels. You know what I'm saying? You trying to rest on what you did at 140, bro. It's a whole goddamn 4 or 5 years later, and you still talk about undisputed at 140, bro. If you got to talk about the shit you did in the past, you are not trying to fight people in the future. You're not trying to build on your legacy. You know what I'm saying? We looking at you. We looking at your demeanor. You're not talking like a fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't here talking like a dude that's sitting on Golden Pond. You want to go see your kids wrestle. You want to go, you're not talking like a warrior. You know what I'm saying? You're not talking like you finna take out EJ. You know what I'm saying? Where's that same dude that was at the Maurice Hooker fight, bro? Where's that same energy? You bet a million. You bet a million. You know what I'm saying? Oh, don't try that body shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't try that body shit. Where is that? Where's that dude? You know what I'm saying? We don't see him. And you think you're trying to fool everybody, bro. With the double talking and nobody gonna pay my bills and nobody gonna pay me if I'm in the hospital, man. Nobody don't want to hear that garbage, bro. The fight is right in front of you now. The same fight that you've been talking shit about for the last 4 or 5 years, bro. We're not gonna let you off the hook. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what your fans are talking about, bro. The time is here now. You can't back out now. Talking about you a promoter, you want to be in on everything. No, nigga. No, it's time to fight. You know what I'm saying? When it's time to fight, it ain't time for no double talk. What's going on, Marcus?
Hey man, at the gig, what's the word, fellas?
What's happening, bro? What's happening?
Man, I missed y'all last night, man. I had to jump in for a couple minutes tonight, man.
Good luck you at work.
Yeah, I'm in the office room chilling out. What's the word, man? I've
Hey
actually been
man,
listening to y'all for like the last hour or so. You know.
You've been cooking on this shit. What you saw the interview? Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw the interview, man. That man told us a lot of shit we already knew, man. The man, even the lady, like somebody said earlier, the lady was baby stepping him questions where she basically was giving him the answers within the questions. You know what I mean?
Right, leading them.
Even she got to a point where she like basically like, damn nigga, how you scared to be undisputed twice? You know, I already did it once, so I kind of feel like I'm straight. I don't got to do it again. Like everything in his demeanor shows why this fight didn't happen. Think about this, bro. Terence Crawford is one of the cockiest men in the sport, right? Wrong?
Right. You're right.
Right. Okay. So he got to me, Bud got the worst fans in all out sports, right?
Right.
So all Bud has to do to shut up every Earl Spence fan in the world, and I mean shut us up completely, is do what Earl said and post that goddamn draft. That'll shut us all up. But it's the reason why he won't. Because he know about posting that draft to make him look stupid as shit, and we all see the lies in it.
From what they say, Marcus, he posted the draft. I didn't see it, but I mean, anybody put a date on the damn draft. That's what he said. They said he read it.
Nah, it'd have been us shit. And he not taking that down. He gonna pin that. He gonna pin that to his shit. He want everybody to see that. He gonna read that book at least 3 times a week. But at the end of the day, man, it comes back to this. Like up and everybody else said. If you wanted to make the fight and all this, you would have made the fight. Like we signed everything. We did this, we did that. He's lying, bro. He used Errol Spence's name to get that $10 million. That's what he was doing, bro. You know why? Because I got this big fight over here. So if y'all want me to see, the thing is, BLK was in a lose-lose situation. They're building a new brand, so they need a big star. Even though Terence Crawford can't still, they need his face, not his name. You see what I'm saying? Right. So by them using him, by him being able to go over there, the whole time he was only using that negotiation with Arrow and them to alley-oop himself with BLK Prime. That's why he kept putting everything in the media for everybody to know what was going on in negotiations. It was all for BLK Prime to hear that shit. Oh, well, yeah, I got this big fight over here, so if y'all want it, we got to do something right now. They got to be worth it. He hustled Errol Spence is what he did. That man wasn't trying to fight.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? You know what I'm saying? He want to be a big shot. So he had to go to BLK. He couldn't be a big shot in the PBC, you know what I'm saying, gang. So he had to go to somewhere where he could be a big shot. He can run shit over there at BLK Prime. He's
but
the big fish over there.
But you know the scary part about that is, though, man, he about to run their ass out of business as soon as they start, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Think about this, bro. That motherfucker can't sell a goddamn barbecue sandwich to a homeless man for free. You see what I'm saying?
That's gonna look even worse on him, man, trying to go back to the negotiation table, because now they can give him whatever they want to give him.
Hey, who is that talking?
The DJ Black Charm.
DJ Black Charm, bro. 100%, bro. He don't realize by taking this fight, now when he come back, it might be 75-25 with his dumb ass.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't understand how the business side works. And he's only killing himself every corner he turns. He's drowning himself. And then he's mad because won't nobody throw him a goddamn life jacket. Yeah. You don't want to keep jumping into 10 feet knowing you can't swim, my nigga. You keep doing this to yourself. Listen, bro. Like you said, bro. When he come back to negotiations, you might fuck around with 75-25 or that 80-20 early throughout there that one day when he was joking. Right. But if you fuck around and bomb this, goddamn it, he can be for real. Because you know why? Because technically you already made your money, so this should be a legacy fight. No matter what the fuck they give him when he come back, this should be his legacy fight, right? Man, so you just got your paper.
He ain't gonna be fight unless he getting the money, bro. He already made.
That's what I'm saying. That's weak though, bro. You already got your bread. And this is the thing though too.
He know Earl want that belt, bro. He know Earl want that undisputed, and he holding that shit hostage, bro.
That's what I heard Poole say earlier. And you know, but Poole, me, you, and us three, we've been King Judah too. We've been all saying this for about what, a month and a half now. Like the man is holding that. The man is. Oh, listen to me, bro. Crawford was like my third favorite fighter, but that man ain't none of my favorite fighters no more, bro. I'm a man at the end of the day, bro. I can't salute whole shit, bro. Cause I'm a man. I got kids that look up to me, bro. I can't ride no other grown man doing whole shit. You see what I'm saying? The man is purposely starving Earl out with his belt. He's using his belt as leverage. See, what he thought was gonna happen was he thought with him taking this fight, Earl was gonna run in the boots. That's what he thought, bro. The whole time he only took this fight because he thought Earl was gonna run in the boots. He thought Boots got a greater chance at beating him than Terence Crawford did. I still don't think Boots seasoned enough, but we never know. But Crawford don't got a chance. He know that. So he took this fight because he knew all the mandatory was lined up for Earl. He thought Earl was going to get Boots, not Keith Thurman. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So if he lost, the fight don't even have to happen no more.
Hey, did you hear
what even with Keith Thurman, that's a hard task.
And you know what Bernie the Boxer said? He said, Keith Thurman, that's going to be a good fight for him right there. I hope he can get Keith Thurman if he beat Earl. Because Bernie the Boxer picked Keith Thurman to beat Earl, and he said, I hope we get that Keith Thurman fight out.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, but see, that still would be EJ doing the heavy lifting.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you like this, me and Paul, we touched on this last week, right? Or 2 weeks ago when I was coming back in town, right? When I was on the highway talking to you. If Earl pulled this shit off and beat Keith Thurman, and he fuck around and beat Webb, come on, bro. That's a motherfucking resume right there. And I took a belt off each champion. I ain't win no goddamn. I ain't fought nobody who had 2 belts, and I took both of them at one time. I took every strap off every champion in the 4-belt era. Buzz, you ain't do that shit while you trying to talk about everybody jumped on your bandwagon and shit. Bro, no, if Earl do this, you didn't do that. And his resume gonna be even better. You see what it is though. See, this is the thing. Hey, Poole. Bud know how it is to be a hunter. Bud know how it is to be a hunter. The thing is, that undisputed that Bud got, he got one of the weakest undisputed resumes in boxing history. Now think about Earl's undisputed route when you got Terence Crawford head across your chimney. When his head is up there with Sean Porter, Ugas, and motherfucking Kell Brook. That is an impressive ass resume to have for undisputed, especially with Bud head, the last one on that fireplace. See, that's what Bud is holding out from. That's why he keeps saying he don't really care to be undisputed 2 times in a row, because he understands that if Earl beat him, you're not better than him on no level, and everything you've done amounted to 0 because you have no true legacy fighting. He's smoking mirrors, like Earl said. What, 3 years ago? He's smoking mirrors, bro. Even Bob Arum said it's hard to negotiate. He doesn't want that fight. Hey, remember when he was supposed to be fighting Kell Brook, and they had the Teofimo Lopez? They were supposed to be advertising it throughout that fight and all that. But Bud didn't sign the contract yet. Remember Bob Arum was in the media talking about that. Crawford won't sign the contract. But the fight, diva in the sport of boxing. He's the biggest diva. And if anybody riding with that, I can't ride with that, bro. I'm a man first. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I was like texting. What you say now?
I said Bud is just the biggest diva in the sport of boxing right now, man. Yeah, he's a diva.
Bro. Right now, he looking like the weakest ass nigga on the block, bro. He's looking like the weakest ass link, bro, on the block. This is the weakest WBO champion I ever seen, bro.
Ever, Paul.
Ever, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all don't understand, bro. I've been watching boxing for over 40 years. Over 40 years. I don't care what y'all call me. You know what I'm saying? Hater, whatever you want to call me, bro. This ain't, you know what I'm saying? This is bigger than disliking a fighter, bro. This dude here is playing.
He make you not like him, man. Let's be real. That's what I'm saying. His fans don't realize they make us not. He make us not like him. Yeah, every interview he do, he contradicts himself at least 5 to 10 times in each interview.
Yeah, because he be trolling the fans, bro. Because he know his legacy is garbage. You know what I'm saying? That's why he always got to brag about his own accolades, bro. Well, who does that, bro? Who brags about their own legacy?
A person that's ready to retire, or a person that knows that at any point in time he could say fuck this. That's why he keep putting his legacy out to the public. See, he's a turtle. That's his way of going inside that shell. You see what I'm saying? He goes inside his own shell when he does that, as in like a scare tactic for himself. Well, technically, shit, if I retire today, you're not a first ballot. You ain't got no crazy names under your belt, bro. You dodge every person at 147. You dodge. Now even look at the newer class. You didn't fight none of the older class guys, and now you're definitely not gonna fight none of the newer class guys. You talking about, yeah, Ortiz would have did this, I would have took it, or yeah, I didn't know about Boot. Man, come on, bro, stop playing. Just keep it a buck, bro. Keep it a buck. You ducked out. Then he talk about this transparency shit, right, y'all? Was he transparent when it came to PBC? How he just ducked the fuck out and went and made another fight? You ain't transparent at all, but you asked him to be transparent with you? Like, Bud is a diva, and I don't care what nobody says.
Well, even if he's a diva, bro, what we do know, he's not a warrior, bro. He's not the warrior we thought he was. You know what I'm saying? He's a calculated risk taker. He's a calculated dude that don't want to get in there, you know what I'm saying, prove his greatness. You know what I'm saying?
Say that again. Hey, Paul, say that again for the people in the chat. They need to hear that again. He's a what?
He's a calculated risk taker, bro, who don't want to prove his greatness. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
What fighter keep over and over trying to outshine somebody he's supposed to be fighting, somebody he's supposed to be his rival? You keep trying to say that he don't know what it feels like to be undisputed, trolling this dude that's really trying to get you in the ring, bro. That's pussy punk ass shit, bro.
Hey, Paul, it sound like Earl trying to find out, don't it? But this whole ass motherfucker keep dipping out. He keep dipping out. I'll be real with you. Even after hey, you know what, Paul, though? You want to hear something scary, y'all, in this chat? I want to hear something scary?
Mm-hmm.
This is scary, Paul. If Terence Crawford fight this dude and he doesn't look superior, as I don't think he's going to look, I'm going to keep it a buck with you, he's definitely not fighting her. If he doesn't look good, and he picked his fucking math teacher, goddamn substitute gym teacher, if he doesn't look good in this fight, he is gonna do everything in his power not to fight Earl. I'm telling you what I know, bro. I'm telling you what I know.
I don't think he'll get a fight with Earl, and I think the people probably start trying to talk about stripping his ass.
I mean, if he
don't fight Earl this time, I think they're gonna strip him.
If he don't win this fight, bro, it's over. It's over. It ain't gonna be no fight. If he don't look good, I mean, what the point is? What is the point if he lose to a generic welterweight in the division, bro? He's supposed to be the best. All of that will be destroyed. You know what I'm saying? So I hope he win. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him to lose.
And like you said earlier, I heard you pull earlier too. Don't get it twisted. Crawford is very chinny at times. Let Crawford not be taking his boy serious. I could see Crawford getting dropped or even potentially losing. I don't get me wrong. If I had to bet my money, I think he's gonna win. But what I'm saying is, he can fuck around and look. This is boxing. Anything can happen. And one thing about it, the more you keep cheating shit, you're gonna cheat some shit and run into your match. Because remember, motherfucking David, I've been sneezing. Shout out to my guy, what's his name? What be doing that, saying that shit about him? Even his trainer, David Albanese, whatever the fucking name is, even his trainer said he picked us thinking this is an easy fight, but we're gonna be ready. Look that shit up, bro. Even they know this motherfucker out here picking bums, basically. Even he said it. He picked us thinking it's gonna be an easy fight, but we're gonna be ready. This is what his trainer, David Trainer, said, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Anything can happen in boxing, bro.
Yeah.
Don't go out there.
We've seen it. We've seen it, you know what I'm saying? We've seen it with Anthony Joshua and Wilder. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know, it's something about Murphy's Law, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you go against the grain for so long, you get falumaloon, bro. You get
You can't cheat the
Malumalo.
you can't cheat the universe, bro. The universe. I may be able to lie to you, Paul, but the universe know exactly what the fuck I'm doing and how I feel,
I'm
bro. That
trying to
energy
tell
is
you.
real. You
Wherever
keep running from all the sharks, trying to hang with the dolphins until you're gonna run into the right one. I'm telling you, the
I
shit
don't
that
know.
Crawford doing, the universe. I'm telling you, he gonna run into the right one, and they gonna whoop his ass. Shit, anything can happen. And even if he win, I'm telling you, Pool. Even if he win, he's gonna look like he's not gonna look like the Crawford that everybody's expecting.
I'm
Yeah, yeah.
telling you
And that
that
shit gonna take a lot off of him.
David Avenesian, his name sound like that nigga Greek. You know what I'm saying? So Zeus might empower
Motherfucking
him with the
300.
might
300.
empower him with the damn power of Hercules and knock the shit out of Crawford.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And the boy got some confidence. He on the 6 knockout streak too, right along with Terence Crawford.
You know
Not
what I'm
only
saying?
that, but he
And
got
then
everything. He got everything to win and nothing to lose. If you
Right.
beat me, who gives a fuck? But if I beat you,
That's
you see what I'm saying?
the whole deal.
Right.
and get his ass knocked out. You know what I'm saying? And what we gonna be then? Then we got David Avenesian versus Earl Smith Jr.
And
Oh
they gonna
my
blame
goodness.
her again. They gonna blame her again. They gonna blame her again, fool. Well, if we would have
Dude, he
did
been
this, we
waiting.
would have got the fight.
Right,
Well, why
right.
all your men get beat up by goddamn motherfucking movie theaters here?
I mean, this dude. Now I respect King David, but he came on here and talk about he fought Ugas instead of fighting EJ. I mean, instead of fighting Terence Crawford. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I mean, this
That's the
dude
stupidest
already,
shit.
dude, that he already told you he was gonna get the belts on his side. So why y'all bringing this kind of crap up? This shows you the bias in their fans,
Yeah.
bro. You know what I'm saying? They
Hey,
already know what this
nah,
man plan is. They already know
nah.
what EJ. He already laid it out. And then after he came for, they still are denying reality.
He
You know what I'm
would
saying?
at
They
that
Bro,
they
point.
were
this is
holding.
what I realized.
Look,
Go ahead, bro.
Earl still have 2 damn belts. If he would have damn tried to fight Crawford before Ugas, we see that already. You see how
It
damn
wouldn't
much
have
he had the
happened.
belts.
It wouldn't have happened. Like you said, it wouldn't even have happened. I'm gonna tell you like this: when it comes to Crawford fans, they can catch Crawford kissing another man in the mouth, and they're gonna be like, "He kissed him first. All Terence Crawford did was open his mouth." Like literally, like these dudes. I'm serious. I be telling a couple guys on
I don't
Facebook,
think
bro.
y'all
I
actually.
be like, hey, I be like, at some point, y'all gotta be men. Y'all got kids. Y'all gotta stop following this foolishness, bro. This is the most, bro. This is some loser type mentality ass shit, bro. How you a man and like somebody said earlier, yeah, you didn't get all that money. You didn't get a guaranteed 10 million. You would have made he's gonna make at least 12 million plus fighting her, bro. At least, bro. You see what I'm saying? The numbers is gonna be they're gonna do anywhere from 5 to 900. I guarantee it, bro. I guarantee it, bro.
But Mark, this is my problem. How in one interview you gonna brag about being okay? You got businesses, you straight, you don't need boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't fight that much, right? Then in the
Mhm.
next one, you know what I'm saying, you worried about feeding your family. See this is he talks, but he don't think about what the hell he's saying. He just be saying some bullshit, right? You know what I'm saying? You said you're
Yeah.
supposed to be good, bro. Why you worried about all the guarantee money? Why you worried about this? You just said in another interview that you good, bro. You straight.
But not only that, everything you said, Paul, 100% correct. But not only that, now when he come back to negotiations, he shouldn't even be talking this big money fight. You left us hanging. We came back to negotiate with you and still made the fight. You already done scraped up 10 million. Just be ready to fight. Now, don't get me wrong, you gonna make something, but now I shouldn't hear shit about no fucking guarantee. We just one got a guaranteed 10 million, and BOK Prime probably ain't gonna do shit after this fight because literally they about to pay you 10 million, at least play the other dude 2 to 3 million, and then play for the stadium, all that, put you all this shit they paying for. At the end of the day, they're not going to even make a dollar. They're not even going to pocket 75 cents, fool. They're not. They're not.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a lot.
They're not gonna pocket 75 cents. And the sad part about it is, you know why they really ain't gonna pocket 75 cents besides he can't sell? The lower you set a fight as in the price range, the more viewers you need to watch it to make money.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying too.
That's what they not getting.
Out of that $40, like I'm pretty sure that somebody gonna want half of that for it. And him and Avenesian got to bust up $20, maybe $15. Come on.
Yeah, about 15. Now look, and I'm not even talking about on the breakdown of them because we know the lump sum they gonna get. They already probably got paid. But like you were just saying too, like at the end of the day, if my fight is $40, now instead of me needing 10 people to watch it at another part, I mean, instead of me needing say 200,000 people to watch it at the regular price, shit, now I need goddamn 400,000 to watch it to make the regular price.
Right.
As in half of that. You see what I'm saying? So when you cutting down these prices, it's harder to it's already don't nobody watch your shit. So now you're gonna go from making that 160,000 views. Now that same 160,000 views back then, you may have generated 9 million. Now with them 160,000, instead of 9 million, nigga, you may have profited 5.5 million.
Right.
It's a big difference when you start cutting that prices down on them things. Shit, Bud so whack. I would have took the chance to making a fight $100. So at least even if you only get 100,000 people to watch it, at least it's at so high of a rate that it doubles the money. You see what I'm saying?
I think y'all forgetting the point though. This money was guaranteed by investors. You know what I mean? Investors are known to put their money. Hedge funds are known to put their. Let's say if they gained a lot of money this year, at the end of the year or at the end of the quarter, investors are known to put their money on something risky. If they lose money, the losses offset the gains and taxes. You know what I mean? It's just a game that investors play. This is not about if they make the money.
Not no $20 million losers. Not no $20. This ain't even a risk.
You don't even know you don't know how many members are in that hedge fund to collect them losses. You know what I mean? The hedge fund could have. You don't know how many people are in that hedge fund to collect those losses.
Mythical hedge fund from Aladdin.
Excuse me?
Yeah, the magical mythical hedge fund with no name on it.
That's a joke? That's supposed to be a joke. Okay, what
we're saying is we don't have no details about a mythical head. All we know is a
hedge. And this ain't even a hedge fund.
Black Prime already paid them half of that. Black Prime already paid them half of their guarantees. And Indonesia got all of his guarantees. They said all the money is gone.
Why are Crawford fans worried about the Errol Spence Jr. money, but they're not worried about the David Avenesian money, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because
the money is guaranteed already by a hedge fund.
Bro, why do we care if it's guaranteed money? Why do we care if it's
I'm not even worried about it because I know
Bitcoin. Why are we worried about what this man is getting paid? He's not
because y'all were just you guys were just talking about that, wasn't y'all? No.
I'm asking. We want the fight, bro. We want him to deal with the PPC. Y'all worried about when he going to the PPC. This is my point. When he going to the PPC, y'all worried about Crawford getting paid properly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now he going to the goddamn David Avenesian fight. Y'all okay with him fighting David Avenesian?
I'm not okay with him fighting David Avenesian. I'm not okay with that. I wanted the Spence fight this year. But if they saying that the Spence fight ain't happening until next year, for whatever reason, let's say it's Bud's fault. Let's say every Bud fan could see to say it's Bud's fault. What are we talking about? The point is, you know what I mean? This is what we dealing with right now, and he decided to take another. He decided to take a fight, whether it's a tune-up or not.
I just got on the panel. Check this out, Paul.
Let him cook. Let Mr. Robin cook. Go ahead, bro.
Let's say it's a duck. Like the word duck doesn't bother me. It might bother other fans. Let's say I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? It's not me ducking the smoke. You know what I mean? But if he decides to take another fight, you know what I mean, before the proposed date in 2023. Before he go back and negotiate again, fine. If he don't go back and negotiate again, definitely he's a duck. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? I'm gonna definitely put that duck label on. You know, I'm not biased for Terence Crawford.
Hey, but listen,
you know,
bro,
I do see his point in regards to somebody that's myself being a business myself. If I don't like something, I'm not going to take it. but it's always on the table to go back and take it again. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the trucking business with a lot of these lows. Like if a certain broker keep lowballing me, you know what I mean? And I say, all right, I'm taking TQL instead of such and such. That's just an example. Instead of this other broker. All right, so I'm gonna fuck with TQL for a minute, and then if the other broker come back to me and be like, yo, you know, we could do better than TQL. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go back to it. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I'm ducking the smoke. I'm ducking better money, get better routes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
The only problem with that, bro, is if you go into an agreement and you're in negotiations, you know what I'm saying, with a broker, you know what I'm saying? You go in there and you say, okay, I agree to everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? You mean to tell me you're gonna back out? You know what I'm saying? At the last minute, you know what I'm saying? And making all kind of excuses. Oh man, no, man. You know, the deal wasn't right, bro. It's not the fact that Terence Crawford decided to go with somebody else. It's the fact that he didn't tell the PBC. My man wasted a whole bunch of time, bro. Behind this, you know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then we're still obscure on what the details are, why this man ducked out. You know what I'm saying? Now let's flip the script for a second. Let's say if EJ, you know what I'm saying, decided to fight David Avenesian over Bud Crawford. How does that look? How does that look? What would the boxing world be saying if he didn't fight? They were saying that EJ was ducking Terence Crawford when he fought Ugas, even though they knew what the plan was. So what if EJ ducked Terence Crawford, right, and fought David Avenesian? What would that look like? And went to BLK Prime and shit and made a shitty deal with BLK Prime. What would that look like, y'all? What would that look like? Just answer that. What would you still have the same energy? Oh, EJ, he could just pick who he want to pick. You know what I'm saying? Even though he was in negotiation with Terence Crawford, and he didn't tell Terence Crawford he was gonna go fight David Avenesian. How does that look, y'all? How does that look? What you want the boxing world to say? Oh, I'm my own man. I can do what I want to do, and it is what it is. Y'all just have to deal with that, right?
Hey,
how would that look?
That would look real bad, man.
My thing is this, bro. I'm not even mad at what dude's saying. It's the fact that at the end of the day, he could have still got that in. He still could have got that in contract to set the Earl Spence fight back to February, April, or March or whenever, and he still could have got his tune-up. My thing is, it's a guy talking about all throughout his interviews he want transparency, and he left everybody unstuck. They didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So that's my thing. Like Terence Crawford, he two-faced as fuck. One minute he telling us this, but if you an upstanding man, if the same way I want you to help, same way I'm gonna hold you responsible, I want you to hold me responsible. So the same way I'm asking for transparency from you, I'm gonna give you that same benefit of the doubt as well. Even if it comes to everybody from Earl, Espinoza, Al Heyman, everybody. Well, we don't know what happened. He just stopped responding. Next man know he got to fight. Okay, cool. Terence Crawford got to take care of his family. I'm not mad at that at all. But at the end of the day, he still could have signed everything, got the fight going, or kept negotiations going, and already had that contract signed. You could have 5 contracts going, long as they spaced out. You could have 6 fucking fights in a year, long as they spaced out and you get your time in between. Ain't no set contract you can only sign 1 in a year or 1 in every 3 months. You can have 6 goddamn fights lined up, already signed, sealed, and delivered, long as you're ready for it. So it's the fact that how he did it, and then how he would talk to everything in the public. To me, as a man, it come off to where he didn't care if this fight was going to happen. Because if he did, he would have kept negotiations quiet. First of all, now think about this too, bro. The one who was not defending Terence Crawford, but you was riding with him, and that's cool. And you was keeping it fair too. I'll give you that. You was keeping it fair about Crawford and everything else. But now, if Crawford don't look so hot, and they had even horrible numbers, say this fight do 98,000 views, and he come back to the table, I need to ask you as a Bud guy, is it okay for them to say, all right, well, 75-25 or 80-20? Because you went out to venture off, left us hanging all the above, and you went out there and did worse numbers than before, and you just got a bag anyway. Is it wrong for them to give him 80-20 now because his numbers show that he can't sell even more now?
I mean, the point of negotiations is to make the fight. So you're not going to throw that at him if you want to make the fight. I mean, that's my answer to that. because you know that's not
That's
going
not
to.
factual though.
You know that's not going to make the fight. That ain't going to make that fight.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I ain't talking about what Terence Crawford gonna do. I'm
I
asking
mean, it
you
will
as
be.
a Bud
You're
fan.
asking me, and I
What
gave you an answer.
PBC?
It will,
No,
if
you
they
gave me
try to make the
what Terence
fight,
Crawford would do.
if
You
they
gave me
try
what
to
Terence
make the
Crawford would
fight,
do.
if they try to make the fight, they will be wrong because they know that's not going to get Terence Crawford to fight. If they go
I'm
lower than
asking
this,
you as a man. I'm not asking what Terence Crawford gonna
what
do
do you?
or
What do you?
PBC. Listen to me, bro. It's simple. I'm saying from your perspective in your mind right now,
I just
off of
gave you
we
my
knowing how he
perspective.
just left. No, you just gave me Terence Crawford's perspective. If Terence Crawford comes back now off doing even worse, shittier pay per views, blah blah blah, I'm asking you, do you think PBC would be wrong if they go 80-20 or 75-25?
I
Then he
just
left how
answered
he
that.
left, and he
If
did worse numbers.
PBC, I mean, come on, it's simple. Like you said, if me as as an objective observer, if PBC trying to make that fight, they will not go lower than what they originally offered. They will start with what they originally offered. That's as an objective observer.
All I asked you was they
I
wrong or
just
not. That's
answered
it.
you, bro. Like you
No,
can't
you
understand
telling
that.
me
Okay,
what you're
he's
telling me what
standing
I
on that. He's
said
PBC
as
would
standing on
do.
that.
I just
He's
said as
standing
an
on that. He's
objective
standing on that.
observer, as an objective observer.
But
Me
you
looking
still
on the
giving me
from the
PBC and Terence
outside,
Crawford's
it,
mindset of it.
what, I mean, that's the way
Hey,
I
cool, man.
feel.
Let me
What
know
are
when
you
I can get a
talking
word
about?
in, bro.
Go
All
ahead,
right.
fam.
Let Nadi get in here. Let me let Nadi get in here. He
That's
just he fired.
Paul.
Let me
I'm
get
about to get off, Paul. Appreciate you, bro.
all
But that's what
right,
people
bro.
do when they can't answer questions.
All right, Nadi, what's going on, bro? I know you've been
Man,
sitting back.
yeah, I'm
What's
sitting back
going on?
because I done lost a lot of emotion and energy for the situation because the writing is on the wall to me, man. He don't want to fight. I don't see how
Mm-hmm.
everybody can't see that shit. He doing everything he can just to make sure everybody think he want to fight because that's all he has ever cared about is what people think. That's why he's on Twitter saying things like YouTubers are killing the sport. Motherfuckers don't know what they talking about. One day y'all gonna give me my credit. He worried. He too worried about what people think because he's a narrative pusher. All he ever wanted us to do was think that he wanted to fight Errol Spence. What does the loudest person in the room do? They say, "Hey, you motherfuckers, I'll fuck all of y'all up if anybody try me." When in reality, they just trying to protect themselves from the big bad wolf in the room. You know what I'm saying? So when you look at his actions and how they don't line up with his words, right? Oh, I want to fight Errol Spence. I want to fight Errol Spence. You get the chance, and then it's the guarantee. It's all of this stuff that has to do with negotiations. When this is your first time in negotiations at the table, this is not Al Heyman's first time. He doesn't have problems making fights. He's done some of the biggest fights that there have ever happened in the history of mankind. You understand what I'm saying? So when we look at the dynamics of everything, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
He takes the fight with Avanesian. He backs out of negotiations because that was his way out. You know what I'm saying? He always was looking for a way out. That's why he created the narrative that he met our boy, and I ain't gonna say his name because I still fuck with him. He met my boy at 7-Eleven, and then they had this magical conversation that led to
Oh,
this fight that happened in 3 hours. You know
hey,
what I'm
Poole,
saying?
it's been 6 hours, boy. I'm about to crash out, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it up. You know what I'm saying? We've been on this, we've been cooking for 6 hours on this thing, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna leave it right there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody for sliding through. I see you, Sister X out there. Thank you, DJ Black Charm, Upper Echelon. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Rodman. You know what I'm
I
saying? We
appreciate
appreciate the
you
different
here. Been
perspectives.
the whole time.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you're welcome, bro. No
And
problem.
not a crash, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with the channel, starting to grow. I'm saying, we'll be back. You know what I'm saying, tomorrow night at the same time. You know what I'm saying, finish up the interview and see, what
Yeah.
else he's talking about. All right, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got to hit this bed. You know what I'm
Everybody
Peace.
hit
saying? I appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all smash that like button, my friends. You know what I'm saying? Like you can say I'm gonna bring you up, bro, if you got something to say. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't gonna cut you out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you hear your piece just like we did tonight. That's how I always get down. So, you know what I'm saying? So, we're passionate about it. Nobody hate my man, but it's getting there, man. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see you guys tomorrow night, same time, same place. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
All
Night,
right.
night, everybody. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me and Pool Counter, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we better shut this here down, bro. I see you guys, and remember what I say, y'all. Lord, don't go around here, Lord, dog. Get savvy. Did you want to push your channel on up echelon?
Nah, I'm good, my nigga.
All
Shit.
right, bro. You sound like you good.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Peace out, man. I'm out of here.